Hello and welcome back to yet another Esports Arena Halo 5 Microsoft Sunday. We got the best players, the best teams in Halo 5 facing off for their share of $1,000 every single weekend. Of course, I'm Shyway and I'm joined once again by the big man on campus. We got Tony. Welcome back.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Caster, aka I'm kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know. And man, am I excited to be here, Alex.
I mean, it's a good time to be excited. Tony, we got some of the biggest teams facing off. And even just in the first matchup today, it's already starting on our screens here. We've got Liga Dem All going up against Flyers. So we've got the pro players on Flyers. We've got Liga representing the Latin American community who are getting better every single week with the likes of Tapping Buttons, with Pelu, with Drift, with Atso. And then, of course, on the Flyers side, we got Super CC. We got Commonly, Straight Sick, and Vetra. So heavy hitters on both sides here, Tony. It's going to be a great series.
Absolutely. You obviously have Flyers who, you know what, they haven't really showed up to the Esports Arena tournaments too much, but Liga Dem All, no strangers at all. Third and fourth place finishes every single time they play. Now, is it their time to jump up into that grand finals, into that second, or dare I say it, first place?
I don't know about first place, Tony. That's a tall ask, but we might get a couple hints in this first game here. We're going to have to find out. Of course, kicking it off with Vetra on our POV. Vetra, a bit of a young god, trying to make a name for himself in Halo 5. And of course, he kicks it off with a perfect kill, but gets assaulted by the Shotty. And he'll get taken out. That's Pelu with that kill. Tapping Buttons staying alive in top tower in the meantime.
Absolutely getting the Shotty put to his body. Now on board here with Tapping Buttons, who's no stranger to this team. I mean, Super CC may be a stranger to his team, maybe a little bit new, but not Tapping Buttons. He's been on this roster for the most part. And you know what? These guys, they play very good together. They have very good teamwork, and I'm loving this first matchup.
Yeah, Liga Dem All definitely heavy hitters in these Esports Arena tournaments every single week. They're performing well, but Flyers, no slouch. We said they're newer. Big expectations for Flyers, so we'll see if they can pull things together. But of course, Liga starting it off strong. They got the first 10 points on the board. We got Pelu on screen with that rail in the back pocket, but he'll take a sticky, and he's out of the picture. He'll drop that rail. We'll see if somebody grabs it. In the meantime, Atso putting on the pressure on rail here.
Super CC making his presence known on this team. That was a beautiful stick grenade, but back on board here with Tapping Buttons. Puts a good shot to that player here. Charging up the railgun, almost taking him out, but Commonly Flies comes in for the cleanup. 16-0 lead in favor of this blue team squad, but some momentum coming in for red team because they have just put blue 2 down.
Nobody able to pick up that rail and fire a shot. Let's see if Commonly can be the man to do it. So there you go. He's finally got it. He's got one more shot left in the chamber. Just got to line it up, knock him down, but he won't. He's going to have to back off. He will get taken out. That's a nice little push coming out from Gish. Drift 65 with a double kill to make it into basement. Vetra fending off the pressure in engine. In the meantime, it looks like they did manage to get 2 captures, but can they hold on to it, Tony?
Captured basement.
We're going to find out because we're on board here with Vetra. He's trying to put some shots to the guy in Nest. He gets away. Tries to put some shots to the guy in basement. He gets away. Vetra's putting damage down, but nobody's falling, and they're about to take Nest. And there we go. 2 caps now in favor of Liga Dem All. 21-9 lead, and there's no signs of slowing down. 10 minutes on the clock, so there should be a power coming up very soon, Alex.
Yeah, we can see the rail up on the map. Just going to find out who picks that up. Of course, Camo coming up shortly as well. You can see Liga right now controlling basement, controlling nest. They got that ideal 2-cap setup. Of course, they can push it farther for a trip if they like, if they want to get greedy. But it looks like they won't get that Camo. Pello does get dropped down in the trenches. Axo does escape with a railgun. You've got 4 shots to work with, Tony. Wait for the feed here.
Absolutely, and you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. When I'm coaching my teams, we talk about this all the time. Everybody wants to push for the trip cap. You want to play as efficient as possible. However, we always say, get the 2 caps in, get the slays, then going for that triple cap. Sometimes these newer, lower ranked teams, they try to push for that trip cap a little bit too early, and you just end up messing up spawns. It doesn't work right. If you're not an amp opportunity, hold down the 2, sit back, watch the spawns. It's okay to slow things down.
Tony, I don't know if you see this, but Atso's fighting Ghost. He does actually manage to get a kill on Connolly. It's a nice little rail shot from him, but he couldn't find the perpetrator here. That was Straight Sick just following him from behind. Straight Sick and put some shots in a nest. In the meantime, it looks like they did grab that BR base. You can see BR base and nest currently captured. Straight Sick grabbing a kill around the wall there. So nice shot from him. Good to see him start to show up and expecting big things from this player in this tournament.
Absolutely, you got Corey, the not-so-friendly ghost, stalking you the whole time. It's pretty scary. Tapping buttons, 5 commonly, but commonly returning the favor right back at him. 46-15 leading favor of the blue team squad. However, Flyers, they have 2 caps. They're putting points on the board. They're putting pressure on their spawns. Things are looking good if you're a fan of them. They can come back. They come back on this spawn cycle.
Yeah, Flyers looking for a bit of a momentum swing. They just got to hold this down. Tony, you said it already. They don't need to get greedy. They don't need to push for the trip. They just need to make sure they get some of these crucial slays and hold it down. But as far as what I'm seeing on the kill feed, it looks like they're dropping like flies. Though, speaking of flies, commonly does get a kill of his own. Vetra staying up here, gets a nice kill. I don't know what was up with that connection there, but Vetra is going to use everything to his advantage to get these kills.
Absolutely, currently Veterans was about to fly the base to challenge that player, but he was getting calls from his teammates saying, "Look, that ain't necessary. Pull back. Let's get this inside control. Let's get this camouflage coming up soon." And also having a railgun as well, so his patience was rewarded with the power weapon.
Whoa, but not quite gonna hit that shot. He will slide out of those DMs though in the back of Engine. In the meantime here, gonna try to play it patient. It does look like Flyers are holding nest. They're holding BR base. You can see Corey getting a little greedy on basement. He gets taken out, but that does give him some info, and he's gonna collapse on that. That's a nice shot from Vetra so far. He's got somebody behind him though. Big kill right there coming off a spawn in bunker. LDM gonna try to make this work right now. Pellu with the kill. Pellu looking for another here. Shots in. Can he finish him? And he does. That's a double. He's got the shotty in the back pocket, but not enough for a triple. He'll drop that. But you can see the gap in points start to close here as we get to a pretty tight game, Tony.
That was an incredible double kill by Pelu God. There's a reason why his name on Twitch and his name on Facebook is Pelu God. This man is an absolute animal, and I'm telling you, whether it's a pistol, whether it's a rail, no matter what weapon is in his hand, he is deadly with it. Watch out for Pelu God.
Pellu trying to speak it into existence, and let's see if he can follow it up for the rest of the tournament here. He's got, we got Flyers for now, and Super CC on Flyers is definitely no slouch. You're seeing him toss nades across the map, land some nice kills in a nest. That also stops the capture. So 55 points in counting as Flyers starts to pull away a little bit here. You can see a bunker spawner forced to back down here. Super CC playing so sneaky. He gets the back smack, but he does die. But these trades are all good for Flyers as they hold it down. Oh, wait,
yeah, that was beautiful individual plays. Yeah, that was beautiful individual plays by Super CC right there, putting shots, being elusive, staying alive for as long as possible. However, his team went 3 down right there. Ooh. He ends up falling. Pelican gets the nasty 5 on Straight Sick, so they momentarily had 2 captures, but LDM hopping right back on him, and they might end up tying this game on this spawn cycle here. 6 minutes, 2 seconds on the clock, so there should be a camouflage coming up in about 20 to 25 seconds-ish.
Pellu looking to land some god shots here, but getting a little overzealous with that chow. He will die. Rail in the hands of a red player. Who is it? Oh, I see it in Drift's hands. I take it back. That's the old rail, actually. Let's watch the new rail. Super CC takes him out with the new one, and we'll see if he can continue to put that to good use. Of course, the camo coming up as well. I'm not sure if it was grabbed. There it is. It's up right now, so Super CC got a double dilemma here. Needs to get the kill and the camo, but he can't do them both. He'll burn the camo rail down. I think there's still 1 shot left in that one, but a flip in the scoreboard. 64 and counting as Liga them all pull it back.
Absolutely. Now we're on board here with Drift 6 as he takes out Comedy right there. Gonna let to challenge Vetra, putting some good shots down. Gonna leave that for his teammate. I love the way LDM plays. They value every life, and the last thing they do is they don't get average. They put shots down, they stay alive, and they trust their teamwork.
Drift looking so steady with that Magnum. The shot's in. He doesn't even need to hit all his shots if Tapping's behind them, preying on him with the rail, though. So good kill from Tapping. Like I said, starting to pull away here. 75 points and counting. This is the end zone. The final moments in the game here that we're getting to as they hold down this basement nest capture. You see them not overextending, not overexerting themselves, just trying to land the chip shots that they need to get the damage in, to get these kills. Look at that kill feed. Tony, read him and weak. They got 3 slays, and the last guy, Vetra, is forced to back off. They can win it here.
Absolutely, still on board here with Drift Sixes. He still has not died yet, but it's some good shots down, and then takes out straight 6. That's 3 down for Flyers. So they've just gone down 3 down. They're down over 20 points. LDM might take this game number 1.
This bat ledge has got to be one of the most annoying locations on the map for players to just camp. There's no easy way to hit this guy. You can try to ground bounce a nade and maybe hit him with some splash damage, but ultimately it's such a safe location to stand. I like this coordinated push from Flyers, though. They're going to try to get the basement, though. Commonly, not really sure what he wants to do here. He's anchoring. He's waiting on the rail, and he's going to try to get some nice shots in here, but he's running out of time. They got to be so quick to collapse on basement here. Nice shot from Commonly. He makes the rotation to nest. Well, they cap basement. This is a great timing advantage if he stays up here, so great play from Commonly. He's flipped the map. They're going to get themselves a 2 cap as League of Them All fights for that BR base.
Absolutely, this is clutch time for them. Their backs are against the wall. They're currently down about 30, almost 30 points now. And mind you, LDM only needs 6 points on the board, so about 6 seconds on the clock with having 2 captures, and they win the game. So Commonly gonna go after the camo, but he's gonna have to pick this basement too.
Did you see the swiper no swiping? He pulled the camo out from under him. Commonly didn't get it. The camo went in the hands of League of Them All. League of Them All now controlling the map and the camo. They're going to get nests, and this might be the game right here. Tony, I'm not sure if they can get there fast enough. You can see those players pouring in the basement, trying to get that capture in time, and I think they might have time to do it, but Pelu, not sure where he's looking right now. He's spinning around in circles. He will kill Commonly. They're the power weapons, and I mean, this is all he really needs to close out the game here. Pelu looking to go off. He does get taken out, so big kill from Flyers. Could they hold it down, though? 1 cap and it's over. I think that's it, Tony. We're going to have to call it. That's game 1 for Liga.
Absolutely, and that was almost like like a beautiful metaphor for what happened in this game. Because honestly, LDM kind of stole the game. I will say, Flyers had some control. They were playing well. They were getting the slaves, putting pressure on the spawns, and then LDM just bam right off to the races. Really got a nice lead towards that mid game, and were able to close things out. Great job by League of Them All.
Yeah, amazing job by Liga for sure. It definitely a nice, little back and forth between both teams. We had a swing at one point where Flyers did lead the game. They just couldn't hold on to it. But of course, scoreboard on screen. Let's see who the stars of the show here are. I mean, nice slays across the board. I'd say it's relatively even, Tony. I mean, you got 19 from Tapping, matched by 19 from Super CC. So players, slaying left and right across the board here. Really, it comes down to the captures. It comes down to the control. And as far as captures, I mean, Drift showing up with those 8 strongholds capped with the damage as well. Drift with the most damage in the lobby, I believe. So great plays from him to hold it down.
And I always find it so hard with these LDM roster to really pick an MVP. The way their teamwork, again, the way they play for each other, the way they value every life, they play their life to the max, always waiting for a team to come. They trust each other so much. It's hard to pick out an MVP. The MVP, honestly, is their chemistry, their teamwork, and their and almost willingness to just not challenge very bad gunfights. That's in my opinion.
I mean, I want to give it to Tapping because we've seen Tapping play so damn well, but you're kind of right. As time goes by, every single player on Liga just gets in that spotlight. They get that moment in the spotlight and they show up, and then next thing you know, we're talking about Pelu God, we're talking about Atso, right? So nice to see all 4 of these members hitting on all cylinders here. It's not just Tapping, it's the teamwork that's the star of the show here. But can Flyers match it? Vetra on screen, he's going to fight for camo at the start of this Truth Slayer. They got to do this. This is the best of 3 series. They don't win this, they're going to go down to losers.
And I hate to harp on this, when I'm talking about their teamwork, but you know what? I'm glad they're playing Truth Slayer. This is a test for them. And lots of times in Truth Slayer, they tend to give up top position to kind of chase down have 3 players chasing down 1 player and get out of position. So we're going to see if they can keep that top B control, keep that top mid control, and not give up the control. Because oftentimes they'll kind of hunker together and chase down bottom blue base. Like, what are you guys doing there? Get up top B too. Let 1 or 2 people chase that, not everybody.
Well, one thing I will say, though, if they can force a base spawn and collapse, go for a 2-2 collapse from pink side and car side at the same time, that's the best way to wipe a team. You'll see Sentinels do this time and time again. They'll force a spawn into either red base or blue base, and then they'll get two players to collapse from both sides, slay them out, and then the players spawn up in the opposite base, and they try to recreate the process through pink and through car side. So if they can get that collapse, those are some big money slays. But in the meantime, it's a close game. Super CC spots a couple predator or prey, I guess. I don't know. On the opposite side of the map here, he'll call it out for now.
Absolutely, I'm on board with Super CC base. We're gonna get a nice little flank here. Actually, his teammate's already shooting there, so actually gonna challenge Pelican, taking out that first play with a beautiful headshot and the protective medal. And now Q2 goes down, putting shots on tapping, but can they finish him? Oh, but he kind of left his teammate right there. Either way, coming back out of a taken out drift. No, just when I started to doubt him, I should have known the Super CC is an absolute animal. CC, I said it 3 times for some reason. Double CC, whatever you want to call him. He's out shooting, man. He's getting double kills. Gonna be looking for triple kills as well, I'm sure, if he can live up on the bottom of blue base, though. Taking a lot of pressure here, though. He's got Vetra. Look at Vetra just perched up on P3, waiting for the moment to collapse here. So they got to coordinate this. CC with the shots, Vetra with the cleanup. And Vetra, actually, I don't know if he got that cleanup. He got taken down. 15-15 on the board, though, and the camo coming up. Pink control in the side of Drifted team. Absolutely, we're tied up at 15 apiece right now. 9 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock, so I would imagine there was a camouflage that came up very soon. And Drift 6 is controlling P2, so this is where you want to be if you're an LDM. Actually, you know what? Excuse me. Camouflage in the hands of tapping buttons. He's sneaking up in there, getting in behind enemy lines. Yeah, he's just going to play it nice and slow until he gets shot in the back here, though. He has teammates with him, so great work. Just staying around those teammates. They can pick up the damage. They can pick up the aggro, and tapping can just swerve on through. And he's just going to get that information, going to make his way to top mid here. You can see players on car, all across car side, actually. Tapping just needs to wait for a moment to strike, unless Drift gets a double kill, though, as you can see on the scoreboard there. But Tapping still doing great work here. As long as he's staying up, as long as he's being a threat, he's getting that information. That's a nice little blue base spawn as well. The collapse coming in from Liga on both sides, and this might be a little round of slays here, Tony. Oh my God! The plasma pistol. Using the plasma pistol as Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools calls it, the poor man's sniper rifle, getting that beautiful double kill right there. Still on board with tapping buttons. Here we go. They already blocked out the blue spawns. They know they're respawning red. Tapping button is not slowing down whatsoever. Wants to put that pressure immediately, but Super CC opens up with a 5 off the spawn. Gonna hit him with that little green ball of death here. Watch, bam! Finish him off with the Magnum. Nice shots there from Tapping. Somehow the man's still up and he gets the shields off of Hammy, but he does go down. These players will try to push their way through red side pink, but you can see Connolly under a ton of pressure here. Forced down to 1 shot. CC. Nice position from him getting up into car 2 here, but he doesn't have any help on his left-hand side, so he does go down, and Flyers on the back foot, though only slightly. It is still a 5-kill game. I feel like they can make this comeback. They gotta ice up. They gotta control the map here, and Connolly, look at them play this slow. Oh, that doesn't help him out, though. Absolutely on board here with Chase. My apologies. 8 minutes on the clock here. Gonna challenge that player, forcing him to back down towards P. Drift 6 is winning his battle against Vetra. Now Super C's gonna challenge Pelican. They're not in a good situation. Blue team is about to collapse on this red spawn, and here they come. Here comes the cavalry. Atso taking out Super CC. They are literally collapsing on this red spawn. They're doing it so well. Liga looking like a well-oiled machine at this point. Not only did they get the red base collapse, they also secured the camo. The camo is currently in the hands of Tapping, I believe. Let's see if we can get over to that sneaky bugger and find out what he's up to. There he is, up on top mid. Once again, all 4 red players trapped on the car side of the map, and Tapping actually going to enter first here and to try to get some information as he sneaks his way across car side. Oh my God, unsuspecting prey in front of him. He does get a melee kill, and that's a 10-kill lead on the side of blue here. Can you even make this comeback? Flyers, they got to do something here. It's just not connecting right now. In my opinion, I think Tapping Buttons, in my opinion, is more of an overshow kind of guy. Like, he wants to play aggressive, get in their face, play lightning fast. I think we should let Atso or Drift, one of those guys who can slow things down and whatnot, and kind of mathematically pick them apart, get that camouflage next time. Because Tapping Buttons, he's look at him right there, just thrust sliding out, taking out Vetra. Beautiful play by him. Now we hop on board here with Pelican. Tony, I want you to go tell Tapping that. Tell him I think you're more of an overshield player. I think you're too aggressive with the camo. Just give it to Atso. Give it to Atso. He'd be like, no, he's gonna ego you. Tapping can do anything at any time, Tony. Don't worry about it.
Either way, 42 and counting. Liga Demal can do anything they set their mind to because they, as a team, are just executing the opposition right now. 6 kills left to close out this game, looking like a bit of a wash at this point. And remember, it's a best of 3, so 6 kills for the series.
Absolutely on board. Pelican here clearly doing something right because they currently have a 12 kill now a 13 kill lead, and they're 5 points away from taking this game number 2 and this series. But Pelican getting nasty by Vetra. Man, Vetra's shot is insane. Like you said, he's a young gun. He's making a name for himself. This man is absolutely insane at Halo 5, and hopefully that skill set carries over to Infinite.
Hopefully it does, but right now, if Vetra wants that spotlight, they got to start winning these games in the winner side of the bracket. And so far, we're not seeing it, unfortunately. 47, make that 48 with a beautiful, perfect kill from tapping buttons, making his way for the camel because he knows he's made for it. He doesn't need that OS. Either way, it doesn't matter whether or not he dies with this or he even uses it correctly. At this point, 2 kills, they could be trades. He can get anything he wants. He can sneak his way over to top mid. I think he sees it on the radar here. Going to try to land a sticky. Doesn't just yet. But like we said, if Vetra is somebody who really deserves that spotlight, if he wants it, they got to do something, Tony. They got to do it in losers bracket, I guess, because that's where they're headed.
Yeah, absolutely, and I have no doubt that this Flyer squad is going to do well in the losers bracket. Obviously, they're a veteran squad, especially when you look at the likes of Commonly and Straight Sick, and even Super CC. Super CC may be young, but this man has been in a whole lot of online tournaments and has even done well on land as well. So let's not count Super CC out. These guys are going to go into the elimination bracket and absolutely go ham, if you will, or go hammy, as Commonly's actual name is.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on Flyer is incredibly talented. We've seen all of these players, maybe except Vetra because he doesn't have too much tournament experience, but everybody else really kind of just perform as stars in their roles, especially Commonly, especially Straight Sick, throughout the entire Halo 5 Pro Series. We got a chance to see plenty of them. So we know they're talented. It's unfortunate that they're not quite achieving that potential just yet. And this is kind of the story, not just for these guys. It's the story for C9. It's the story for, so many of these new teams that took a break from Halo 5 decided to come back now. So are we jumping into a different game? Sorry, I missed that. What are we looking at here? Oh, we got no time to talk about the previous match because we are on board with, look at this roster. My God, Frosty, Neptune, Renegade, and Stellar. I love it. Up against Jimbo, Kimbo, Mose, and Shappy. That's an EU God Squad as well. This is a great game here, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad we're hopping back on it because here go Mose actually challenged that play over towards Engine 2, but catches a grenade instead of the kill. 8-59 lead in favor of Goat Squad. 5 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and I believe this is game number 1 as well. It's game number 1.
Let's go. Camo should be up or has been up. Either way, Stellar with the rail. Just looking for something here. Mo's going to hide in that pesky little corner. You can stay alive so damn long in that corner on the bottom of the tower there, but looks like it does allow him to get that camo or that capture. I was going to say capture, but camo is currently just being difficult to grab at the moment. Stellar looking like a monkey. Going to try to live here. He doesn't. He goes down. Rail, I think, might have dropped off the map with him, which is probably a good thing because right now Jimbo and team control the map.
Absolutely, and I'm on board here with Jimbo right now. He's trying to take base, but actually ends up getting that capture, although he has Renegades in his sights. Good shots by Jimbo, forcing Renegade to back down. Those aren't easy shots right there. Almost getting the kill, but there we go, gets taken out right there. But still, a nice trade. Very good shots by Jimbo, man. He has to skip the beat.
Yeah, Jimbo, Jimbo, yet another one of those players who has a ton of potential in Halo 5, and we're just waiting to see him realize it. But Jimbo I actually haven't seen much of yet in esports arena, so having his POV is a treat, having Moses' POV is a treat. A lot of recognizable names in this lobby, of course, and a trip cap on the side of the boys in blue. Not expecting this when you look at their opponents on the other end here, Tony.
Absolutely, and that was a beautiful double kill coming in from Mose, taking out Frosty. 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. They have a trip cap, and now trying to defend basement, dedicate a lot of resources to this defense, and they end up getting it. That's a killing spree earned by Mose. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This might be an upset.
I think it's over. I don't know how they're going to make this turnaround here. It's a trip cap right now. They can get one cap, but at this point, it's like mathematically impossible. That's it. That's a game 1 for, what is this team? Power. For Team Power up against the GOAT Squad, which is literally a GOAT Squad. They just took down the GOAT Squad for game 1. That's a hell of a precedent for our series, Tony.
Absolutely. When I look at Goat Squad, I'm thinking they're going to 2-0 everybody in their sights, but little did I know, Power comes in, takes that game number 1, and in beautiful fashion. I can't believe that. Shabby Dagger, Jimbo, Mose, and Kimbo teaming up again once again. I'm excited. I'm excited, Alex.
I'm excited too. I like that team name, Power. You know, it's not force. It's, you know, power is awakened. It's you know, it's already present within them, and it's you know, it's just a matter of executing here. So hopefully they continue to do that. Sorry, I got a little update and I didn't get a chance to hear it. Can we jump in the lobby? Is that what you said? Ooh, let's do it. Yeah, let's jump in the lobby. All right, I got an invite. We're gonna make our way over to observer here so we can actually get, because if somebody grabs camo, if somebody grabs, you know, sniper, etc., I want to make sure we get eyes on that. So we get a little first person POV here, of course. But man, just this roster overall, Tony. I mean, when's the last time you saw Frosty, Neptune, Renegade, and Stellar team? I've never seen this team. I've never seen this squad before.
I mean, obviously, Renegade and Stellar have teamed together before. Neptune and Renegade have played a lot of Money Twos, so they have a little bit of chemistry together. But man, I've never seen these four players together playing as a team, and there's a whole lot of firepower. But the question is, can they convert it to wins? They just lost a big game one against this blue team squad. Now, I don't know, maybe Power's the better Strongholds team, but we're gonna see if they can 2-0 this GOAT squad. That's gonna say a lot about this team, Jimbo.
Definitely some form of objective efficiency coming up from Power there to really secure that game. And you're right. As far as this roster, everybody's, you know, a god. It's the God squad or the GOAT squad. But they're all like kind of main slayers, right? Like Renegade's a main slayer. Frosty's a main slayer. Neptune, I'd say, is, you know, kind of a main slayer role as well, even though Frosty and Neptune kind of share the same team at the moment. But all four of these players incredibly talented. None of them really an in-game leader. I think maybe Frosty would take the IGL role just because, you know, recently he's been a pretty good leader within his team. But it's interesting to see. I'm wondering, that might be the reason why they didn't have that coordination in that Rig Strongholds game, or it was just, you know, an anomaly. Maybe every single game from here on out is going to be total domination. We'll find out, of course.
Yeah, we were having that not argument, but having that discussion the other day about, you know, Shotzi over Frosty and whatnot, and I said what really impressed me about Frosty is, obviously Snakebite has been more of the in-game leader, but towards the latter half and even now Halo 5, I don't know if Call of Duty changed Frosty, but man, this guy is calling plays, dude. Every time I see him stream, I'm like, is that Snakebite's voice? I'm like, wait, no, that's freaking Frosty's voice calling plays. So I think Call of Duty might have made him better, but definitely made him more vocal, I would think, in my opinion.
It made him more well-rounded, right? Because the Frosty that I remember from Halo 5 Pro Series was a quieter Frosty who let his gameplay do the talking. He didn't really, you know, he was a man of few words, and Snakebite was the main leader. But nowadays, I feel like Frosty can kind of take on any role. He can lead the team, he can get the slays, he can make some big brain plays, and so can Renegade. Let's see what he's up to here as he's up on P3, landing some nice shots. But that's 2-2 to kick it off. Of course, Truth Slayer, once again, a best-of-3 series. They lose this, they go down to losers.
Absolutely. Let me tell you, if we see this GOAT squad go into lose bracket this early, again, I mean, obviously we're in round 3, 4, you know, it's decent, but this GOAT squad, they don't get knocked into lose bracket that easily. Usually see them in the winners final, so it's very weird. On board here with Mo's controlling car right now, just holding back the spawns. Now going to challenge Frosty, put some good shots on him, puts a shot on Renegade as well. They're collapsing on this red spawn, but Mo's needs his teammates to kind of speed up a little bit.
Yeah, all four players kind of trapped in red here. Let's see how they get out, because you're right. You do have players on car side. You got players on pink as well. You got Mose behind with the nice little sticky into the back of Frosty. Gotta love it. That's 3 dead on the kill feed. Nice little team wipe, and 9-5 on the scoreboard. So kicking it off nice and strong here. Power on a bit of a tear as Mose makes his way back up to car side. Does receive some pressure. Teammates flying in through the bottom of the map here as they try to get some sort of a flank. But Mose with the shots in the front and the back. Neptune gets lit up. And these are the kind of plays you want to see if Power wants to take this.
Let me tell you, I know for a fact that Kimbo Shabby Dagger have been playing this game nonstop. They love Halo 5 and they've been playing it for a very long time. However, I did not know if Jimbo or Mose with this practice, but they are playing like a well-oiled machine right now. 12-8 lead in favor of this Power Squad. Make that 13 on the board here. 10 minutes, 26 seconds on the clock, and they're not slowing down whatsoever. I am a big fan of this Power Squad. Last time we saw them, Jimbo got top 8, but this is looking like a grand finals team.
I mean, that kill feed is lighting up all red on the side of, or I guess on the GOAT squad here. They're all dying. In the meantime, Mo's looking unkillable, by the way. I haven't seen him die so far since we switched on to his POV. He's now sneaking up on yet another player here. That's Stellar, who goes down in a killing spree for Mose. Of course, like we said, the man hasn't died. It's 18-11 at this point. Camo coming up shortly as well, so you'll see him start to make the rotation to pink side, I hope, or he'll just keep up the pressure. Let's see what he does here. Mose with the shots coming in. He's feeling himself, going to try to get the kill on Neptune, though he doesn't. In a bit of an exchange with 2 other players here. The camo in the meantime I see somebody trying to grab it. It doesn't look like he's going to get away with his life here. Actually, he doesn't even get the camo. That's going to go over to Red.
And just as we were complimenting this power team, how well they were playing, how well they were staying alive, they get slayed out, squad wiped right as that camouflage coming up. So that's the veteran presence of this red team squad. And now Frost can make his way towards top mid with the camouflage. You see all these three players kind of stuck in the bubble right now. That's not good because Frosty's raining down nades.
Yeah, that is the worst case scenario for this blue team right here. You got Frosty coming up on you, but damn, that split spawner in the back of blue base rips him off of the field of play here. So Mose, little red bar, does manage to get a kill before going down, and it looks like the exchange overall went in favor of the GOAT squad here. Renegade topping it off with a nice kill of his own, though it looks like he will die in that trade. So a little bit of a back and forth here, but a 3-kill game as GOAT squad tries to pull it back here, gonna make their way up pink side.
Absolutely on board here with Stellar, aka B, putting some good shots on that player over towards P3, backing him down. Gonna let us stay towards his window side, gonna be able to see everything on the map. Finding Kimbo, putting some good shots on him and almost taking him out right there. Beautiful long-range shots coming out of Stellar, but even better shots coming out of Kimbo because he pulls off the reversal. Big plays come out of Kimbo. Let's see if they can turn that into a lead because they actually have fallen 27 to 25.
Tony, look at Neptune off a spawn. The man's cracked. He just thrust slides forward, dives out the window, gets like 2 kills. His teammates clean up the rest on the feed. 26 now to 27 as they pull it back here. Neptune gonna finally slow it down. I take it back. He's gonna stabilize out the front of the window, try to get some shots in. But of course, he's got one teammate with him. You can see some presence coming up on the car side of the map here. Nice little nade from him as well as he sneaks his way up the car too. Tries to get the kill here, but he will back down. So great awareness from Neptune. He's staying up. He's putting in just as much damage as he needs to be a nuisance and keep himself in the field of play. My God, Neptune, how is he alive still?
I thought it was a great nade by Neptune to nade that player over towards a beautiful kill by him and take out Kimbo. But great nade to nade that car bubble and then look away towards top car. He trusted his teammates to get the kill. Granted, it didn't work that time, but if he keeps playing like that, it will be very good for this team. They need a support player, like you said, and maybe he can fill in that role.
Such an even game, though. I'm surprised to see how close this is, considering just the roster that we're dealing with here. Renegade, of course, camoed up, ready to go. He does get that first kill to start it off. Just going to play this slow. You can see his teammates on the exact opposite side of the map here. Trab and BB12, that's Frosty and Neptune up in red base. Well, Renegade, an anchor role here, and he's going to have to make his way over to top mid and try to help out in time here. You can see he's walking, doesn't want to expose himself, but his teammates are dying on the feed in the process here. By the time he actually gets to red, might be a little bit of a 2v1, but Renegade doesn't care. He'll get in there. He gets a kill. That's 2 on the feed. A switch in the lead here, 35 to 34, as they just narrowly make it back.
Absolutely beautiful plays by both of these teams, but yeah, we have 36 to 34 lead now in favor of the red team after that beautiful nade coming out of Frosty. Yeah, Renegade flying towards Bubble because he knows there's a player here. Gonna put some shots on Shabby Dag. Can he finish him off? Whoa! Was that a sword lunge there? I didn't even know.
That was a pull through.
That was a...
The man got the sword lunge. He got a bullet to the face.
He really did. 6 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock here. 40-36 lead, and now we are on board with Neptune.
Yeah, Neptune making his way up the top mid. All the blue players in the red base right now. I think there's one player that might be spawning behind them in blue, but in the meantime, they're going to try to slay out this red base. Neptune making his way up the window. Got one in the pink attic. Shot in the back of that player. Teammate there to wipe him out. 42 to 37 as it starts to barrel out of control just a little bit here. 8 kills left to close it out and bring our series to 1-1. Players spawning up in the car side of the map here as Neptune looks to hold down the door, but wow, Kimbo, nice shots from him to take out Renegade. Oh my God, Kimbo dives in and he gets a second kill as well, bringing that score just a little bit closer here, but Frosty and Stellar getting some kills of their own.
Absolutely on board here with Renegade. 5 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock here, so there should be a camouflage sort of very soon. Watching the cutoffs beautifully. Now he put some shots on Shabby Dag and force that player to back down. One player did sneak over to P2 side. That's be important. That player did get over there. He's going to be able to anchor that top control.
Yep, Kimbo goes down. Kind of a rough place to be dying there. Frosty, in the meantime, making his way up to Pink Street. He's got a teammate already in front of him, putting in that damage, and one anchoring from blue base here. Stellar with a nice kill. Stellar making his way into red as Frosty in a big fight up between Car and Pink. He doesn't even get any shots in, and Kimbo takes him down. Shabby trying to put in some nice shots here, but he can't afford to die. One more kill closes it out, and that was it. 50 to 45 as GOAT Squad bring our series to a 1-1. This is where it gets a little scary, Tony, because once they get momentum, is GOAT Squad gonna let up? I don't think they will.
And I don't think they will indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a series. We're tied up. Obviously, momentum now in favor of Goat Squad. Look at that scoreboard right now. 17 kills, 14 assists coming out of Neptune and only dying 8 times. His teammates getting 13 and 12 kills apiece. On the other side of things, Kimbo, 16 kills, 8 assists. Those are some fantastic numbers as far as Slayer goes, but it just simply wasn't enough.
Look at Jimbo, though. Jimbo's got this is the most aggravating scoreline for me. It's like, yes, you're very helpful. You're a team player. And for that reason, he's probably okay with this score. But if this was me playing solo queue and I go 7, 16, and 17, I would hate my life, dude. That's so many kills that just you couldn't finish off where you put damage in and somebody else got the kill. But in a competitive team environment, assists are a great thing. When I'm being a selfish solo queuer, I want all those kills. So it hurts me a little bit. But yeah, overall, Neptune kind of the star of the show in the Slays department there. Our final match to close out this series, we have yet to see what that's going to be. I'm going to switch over to Observer in the meantime, though. We know we're going to get an objective. I think it might be a flag game if I had to make a guess. But of course, we're going to find out in just a second. Give me the damn Observer. I don't want to be on the Cyan team, Tony.
Absolutely, and I will say, not only did he get a ton of assists right there, and only a bit of kills, he had the most damage in the game. He had 2,354 damage. That was the most damage on his team, I should say. So obviously, great job by him. Those are kind of my kind of stats, except without the assists, just going 7 and 17 in Slayer. That's kind of what I do. I was going to say the same thing.
This guy, yeah, Tony, it's okay. Your dog can be a part of the show. You don't. It's all right. If you want the dog in the show, that's okay. You don't got to mute yourself. I still can't get Observer. I'm mashing right bumper, or I'm mashing the control pad. I'm waiting for the moment they give me Observer here. So as soon as they do that, we're going to start up our game. But I think the lobby's not quite ready just yet. Tony, are you still with me? Can you hear me?
I'm so sorry about that. Yes, I'm 100% with you. My dog wanted a little bit of attention. She loves attention.
That's okay.
But yes, hold on. Stellar actually just slid out of the lobby here. So, okay. Well, okay. You know what? Either way, we have some information. I mean, obviously, we have some information here. Frosty and Neptune, they started off on Team Sentinels plus Nep. Now, I don't know what happened with Snake by the Road 2. Maybe they got busy today. But I will say, I'm on paper, when I see Renegade, Stellar, Neptune, and Frosty, I'm thinking, wow, ticket to Grand Finals.
Kind of. I got to kind of agree with you. I mean, it's almost, I can't say the best of both worlds from Sentinels and from C9 because both squads are so talented that it's hard to grab the best. There's the doggy on screen, by the way. My God. I mean, that's the real star of the show. Is it a he or a she? What's the name? You muted yourself. I want to hear it all. I want to hear all the action on screen.
She's a Shih Tzu, and she just hurt. Yeah, she hurt her leg recently, so she's gonna be going through a little bit of surgery. But man, she's so good. She really is.
Poor baby. Oh, okay.
Can you say God Squad?
Well, Goat Squad. Goat Squad. Imagine, just says Goat Squad out of nowhere. Dog is cracked. All right, we're restarting the entire lobby.
It has good taste,
apparently, Tony. And has great taste for sure. I'd say the Goat Squad is kind of the team to root for right now. No bias, but they're looking pretty good. The one thing though I'm interested in is Inconceivable. I believe is still intact in their full roster, right? So that would be Saiyan, Valicated, Bound, and Boo Boo. Inconceivable are an incredible roster, and they work extremely well together. Now, Goat Squad, a team of goats, but they just came together today. I don't know if they have that coordination. I feel like they might be kind of exposed by a team like Inconceivable. Apparently, we also have replays in the meantime, Tony, so we can watch a couple of replays.
Yeah, and I'm excited to watch it. Oh, here we go. And this was Moses' play right here, getting in the face of Neptune, not dying. Take a look at the team damage right there. Gets the capture on BR base, and then finished off with a beautiful double kill by taking out Frosty and earning the trip cap. Then I was thinking, I'm like, these guys are overcommitted towards basement, but it worked out because they ended up getting the defense on it thanks to Mose finishing off that kill, getting the killing spree, and even challenging dude, this guy is on another level. He is dude, Mose is, I don't know if he was gone from Halo, but either way, he's back at Halo 5.
Yeah. That was literally for the game right there. Those plays that he made secured the game. He got crucial kills to stop the basement capture, and that was literally it right there. Neptune, though, the star of the show in Game 2, landing shots across the map here. Of course, this man went 17 and 8 overall in that game, so Incredible stats from him, though not unexpected. We know how talented he is. Looks like we are back in the lobby here. It's going to be a Kali CTF for our game 3, Tony. I can't wait to see it.
And and you kind of alluded it to before. We yesterday I discovered that some of these top teams, they bleed. Alex, let me tell you, people that said the Halo 5 was set in stone, you knew what the top 2 teams would be automatically, or top 3 or top 4. We found yesterday that these teams bleed. We actually saw Sentinels as the full roster drop a game to No Ice. Actually saw we saw Funk 4 not even make it into the grand finals. That was crazy to me. And they even made a team change because of it. So I'm seeing that some of these teams, I don't know. I don't want to say that they have weaknesses, but maybe a little chink in the armor. A little chink.
Sure. I will say, though, like you say that, they did lose a game to No Ice, and that was incredible when it happened. But did you see grand finals, Tony? Did you get a chance?
Yes.
Grand finals?
They lost 2.
That was probably the fattest blowout I think I've ever seen from Sentinels against, what was it? I think it was against Inconceivable. Every single game wasn't even close. It was fast 3-0. So you say they bleed, but they put the Band-Aid on, and they stopped the bleeding clearly, because they're still looking dominant as far as yesterday goes. Though you're right, No Ice had an amazing tournament at the same time, so they're looking good. Hopefully they're here today. I'm not sure if they are. We're going to find out. Will be a pleasant surprise. And not only that, we had some other great, like you said, Fung 4 got a little bit upset. I'm wondering if Fung 4 is going to make it back for another Sunday. We know they're still the reigning champions, even though it's been a kind of a rocky road for them recently. Looking forward to seeing if we'll get some games with them. But in the meantime, Tony, we still got to cast this match. We still got Kali CTF. We got Frosty and the boys up against our EU gods, the EU goats, Tony.
Yeah, I will say that those first 2 games that I saw with Sentinels plus Neptune was absolutely insane. It was, like you said, it wasn't even close. It really wasn't. On board here with Frosty, making his way over towards the snipe side. Is he going to go for the Frosty play? He did it yesterday. Oh, he's not going to do it. He did it yesterday. The exact same position, exact same timing. It was beautiful.
It's all about timing on his spawn, right? If he gets the wrong spawn where he's too far off a snipe, he won't go for it. Or if he decides he wants to plasminate the snipe instead, or he could just do this, whatever that play is, walk up the top of Pyramid, try to get a shot. Of course, the melee does get the kill. Instead, you can see all 3 of the remaining players pushing up into red, and Frosty gonna make that down to nobody left in red base. He'll take the head off that player. You spawner over on the elbow side of the map, and Frosty, oh my God, he's hitting all his shots, Tony. I'm a little worried.
Now, Grant, I believe everybody on this red team can snipe, and they can do it very, very well. But you need to get that sniper out of the hands of Frosty, and don't give it a Renegade. Make sure that it's in your hands. And if I was them, just waste the sniper. Throw it off the map. Get it out of there, because if Frosty or Renegade have it, they're going to cap some flags.
Yep, Stellar looking to get some defense right there. Jimbo up on the cave, but is Jimbo's presence going to be enough? He does get a big kill. You can see the flag already out on elbow here. Renegade just got to drop it in the pedestal, and I think he will. Oh, somebody's going to steal it from him last second. I think that might have been, what was that? Was that Neptune who grabs the last second? Either way, that's 1-0 on the board. Neptune flying up into the map here, going to try to get a second flag.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went for that. Maybe he thought his team was one shot, or you know what? Maybe he's poking fun and stealing a cap from him. Yeah, you gotta have fun. 1-0 lead favorite of the GOAT squad right now. 10 minutes 31 seconds on the clock. Neptune doing the best he can to stay alive on elbow side. If he can get the slays and anchor this, they can pull that flag down, rocket or down trenches, if you will, and get it across extremely fast.
Yeah, Neptune unable to get that kill, but Frosty hitting his shots here, going to try to get a second, though he does go down. The flag's out, though. The flag's on the silver as they try to get it past the last legs. You can see those remaining players at blue flying up from the back to try to get the stop, and it looks like they've done so temporarily here. I think they might be able to get that quick return. So amazing plays from Power, stopping that flag in its tracks, pulling one of their own, but can they get it far? We'll find out.
Dude, Stellar's on a killing frenzy. Stellar is on a killing frenzy right now. He has 12 kills on the board. This man's out of control. Has the DMR and just sitting back on red DMR and just putting down some long-range shots. It's not a sniper rifle, but sometimes it can be just as good. Let me tell you, that DMR is nasty.
Yeah, apparently he's a guardian angel as well. He's just praying over everyone, getting the shots, picking up the medals. Stellar looking for yet another kill here. Neptune will finish him off as he lives up yet again on the snipe side here. A pesky player from behind going to try to stop this flag. If Stellar takes him out, that might be all she wrote. But Stellar, what are you doing? Get the melee here. He's going to try to do it. He does eventually get that crucial kill. He can grab the flag and likely get himself yet another capture here. That should be 2-0 on the board. One more cap. We'll close the series, Tony.
Absolutely, and we're going to stay on board here with Stellar, because even though he capped that flag, he took 0 damage. So obviously, great job coming from the Goat squad, putting maximum damage. But Jimbo, beautiful shots by Jimbo and 5ing Stellar. He wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it either.
Yeah, let's see if Shabby can get a couple 5s here. Of course, jumping onto his POV. He's going to make his way up on Snipe's side. His teammate's already running the flag through the trench, but he got backsmacked. And Shabby not going to fight that just yet. He's fighting Stellar instead. Teammate gets the kill. Flag's still out. Maybe a chance to pick it up here as it sits on the silver, but you can see he's died. He's lost one of his teammates here. Robbie, though. Robbie doing something sneaky in trench and grass there, trying to live up. It's Kimbo. Can Kimbo do this, though? Kimbo's going to opt to avoid the flag and try to get a secondary play here. He misses the nade. He's being a weasel. Look at that jump, Tony. He makes his way around the DMR, but does end up going down. When you got Frosty and you got, who is it, Neptune over there, that just it's a rough situation to try to take on that 2v1.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kimbo does play on a very low horizontal. You probably kind of noticed it right there. Not a low sensitive, but a low horizontal. So, but his shots are usually spot on. So, hey, sometimes he's feeling he's going to challenge 2 players, even if it's Frosty and Renegade. Hey, challenge them.
He took a tricky route for sure, but didn't pay off. Jimbo, in the meantime, beautiful shots from him. That's a crucial defensive kill, but the Rockets coming into the base here. I think that's Renegade crushing dreams. Here he is in the window, tossing all of his nades. Shots coming in from him for the kill, but he does go down. That's the cave side spawn that's opened up, and all those players are chowing out. Well, Neptune, in the meantime, being sneaky. Look at this play from Neptune. Waits patiently to get these shots onto Jimbo. He does eventually get the kill, and I think he might go down here, though. What was that melee? Somehow he traded, though. And Frosty, in the meantime, last one up, who's this far across the map. Oh my God, is he staying up?
Absolutely on board here with Frosty, putting some good shots on that play. Gonna go for the melee, not take any damage, taking out Kimbo, and that flag is being run 3v3 right now. And he's taking nades, but still he has the flag over towards their side. This could be a cap. This could be a cap, Alex.
Beautiful play from Frosty, knowing he was going to die there. He tosses it up into the window, the little layup, and then a baton pass over to Stellar will close it out. That's a 3-0 on the captures, and I mean, not unexpected, but damn, we got a bit of a series there, Tony, to close it out. We had a loss in the first game. We had some back and forth in the second, but when it came down to Cauley Flag, these guys are just too good.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, Alex. I was looking at score. I'm looking at the scoreboard right now. We have 2 hope, and the scoreboard is gone. Either way, I'm not gonna lie to you, Alex. When I saw that Goat squad lose that first game, I'm like, whoa, hold on. This Jimbo squad looking absolutely nasty, which they played incredible. And I was thinking, I'm like, wow, maybe it's just, sometimes you can't just put the best players on the team and expect it to get that chemistry right away. But with that, sure, with that flag rally, passing it over, that was beautiful teamwork. But we're right into a replay.
No, we're not in a replay, Tony. We're literally in another game. We are nonstop game from game Halo today. Apparently, we get no breaks. Everything's happening at the same time. Right now, we're on board with Running JM, a player on the team Chosen Legacy. They're up against Fung 4 right now, the defending champions. Tony, should be a hell of a series.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what, guys? This is what Esports Arena gives you guys. Non-stop action. This is what you want to see. And we don't want to see more breaks than gameplay. We want to see gameplay. So hop on board here with Magical, who rips Druck's head off right there and has a railgun in his back pocket, and he's working on Nest. Ends up grabbing it, but they're going to lose basement.
Yep. Looks like everybody's playing the same series back-to-back here, so that means we should have Rig Strongholds. We should be getting a Slayer on Truth, and then a Cauley CTF to close it out. All 3 map game types that I enjoy watching and casting, so I can't complain. Of course, Magico, in the meantime, helps out with that basement capture, makes his way over to Nest here. Nice nades coming in from him to try to clean up Druck, and they do manage to do that. But if you look at that score, Tony, now that we have a 2-cap, 92 points and counting, it could be over right here nice and early.
Absolutely. Mind you guys, you see the familiar name, but you're seeing an unfamiliar player. That's Manny. That's Manny HCS taking the place of Super CC Base 96-41 lead.
Oh,
and we're going to close this out.
Railgun on the field.
Yeah, what angle is this? What am I looking at? We're on a death cam here behind the boxes with Magico, who looks like he's going to have to stay on the spawn there because that's a game over. Fung 4 do take game 1, and Tony, you mentioned it. This is not the typical Fung 4. At first, we had Fung 4 with Renegade. Then we had Fung 4 with Super CC, and apparently today we got Fung 4 with Manny as our 4th player. So very curious to see how that all shakes out. And whether or not Manny can kind of hold up to the legacy that was before him, right? This team is a hell of a high caliber team.
Absolutely. They're going to get us into the game. I'm going to end up needing another invite. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's check the scoreboard up. Oh no, the scoreboard is actually not up. My apologies,
No
Alex.
scoreboard. That's okay.
But either way,
I'm not even sure. Am I in the lobby? I'm in the menu. I'm waiting to be transported to lobby. I don't know if you're in this. You're looking at the same thing as me.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
coming. It's coming in. But either way, sorry about that, guys. A little hectic, but you know what? I'm loving the fact that we're just jumping into action upon action upon action. That's what we're here for, Alex.
Yeah.
We're here to see the best players compete for $1,000. Thank you, Microsoft.
Not only that, I got to thank Microsoft for a couple things because, by the way, it's Thanksgiving in Canada right now. Thanksgiving's actually technically tomorrow, but I know a lot of people are celebrating today. So happy Thanksgiving to any fellow Canadians out there. Before this broadcast, I had turkey, I had stuffing, I had mashed potatoes, asparagus, peas. I had tons of it, and I'm very full. And normally I would be sleeping right now, Tony. I would be out like a light, but there's a reason I'm not sleeping, and that reason is this can of Monster right here, which we should see on broadcast. I got the wrong feed up, so that there we go on broadcast. And this can of Monster actually has Master Chief on it. Check that out. It's a nice little partnership happening here with Monster and Microsoft, where you can get ×2 XP by buying one of these Monster cans. Hold on to the receipt, though. If you lose the receipt, you're going to lose that ×2 XP. But Tony, thanks to Monster, special thanks to them, we got a ton of cans. I got 4 boxes of 24, so that's a lot of double XP. I'm good for ×2 XP right now, Tony.
Yeah, you guys want to keep going all night long. You gotta get a Monster. Let me tell you, if you're grinding and you're not drinking Monster, you're gonna lose every single gunfight somebody. Because I promise they will be cracked on that double XP Monster. Whether it's they have low carb flavors. They have some with the full sugar. I'm drinking a full sugar one because I need it all. But they have ones with low carb, no sugar whatsoever. Yeah, great job by Monster and Microsoft. You guys, beautiful couple.
Yeah, nice little couple. Getting us nice and set up for Halo Infinite, of course, which is the end zone. This is what we're all waiting for here. This is all the warm up, right? These players, they're looking to close Halo 5 on top, and I'm sure one team wants to get that crown. But in the meantime, this is all practice, right? This is all developing yourself as a player, as a competitor, so that you're ready for Halo Infinite when it rolls around. So just nice to have these weekly events. Of course, I'm pretty sure we're going to be rolling with these esports arena tournaments all the way to the end of the year. Maybe I don't want to make any promises, but it's just nice to have regular Halo here and a little bit of Monster as well in the meantime. Tony,
absolutely.
I saw you take a sip, and I reflexively took a sip too. But I got an update from the producer. It seems that we are waiting to get into our next game in the lobby here. So in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we're back with more Esports Arena. We had a quick break just to reset the lobby, but remember, we're right in the middle of a series between Fung4 and Chosen. Is Chosen Legacy, I believe, is the name of the team. Now, Fung4 won game 1. They're about to jump into game 2. It's going to be a Truth Slayer, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a big fan of this Chosen Legacy squad, but there's no doubt that they've been just a little bit inconsistent. You know, they've had a top 12 finish this last week, but they've even had a third place finish at one point in time. So I'm really interested in what to see. I need Chosen Legacy to step up. I'm gonna say, in my opinion, this is top 6 or bust. And that's my opinion.
Is this third place Chosen Legacy? Is this top 12 Chosen Legacy? Is it number 1 Chosen Legacy? Let's find out here. They got one more chance in this series to showcase that. But my God, Soul Snipe, he wrapped around the entire map to start the game, got 2 kills and 1 on camo. So that's how fast he's moving. He somehow got through car and back to pink before they grab camo.
Absolutely, on board with Bullets, but it's some great shots now, but Druk taking it right away. I'm telling you, Druk has one of the best shots in the game. No matter how many times you hit him, he's going to hit his shots and never be knocked off balance, if you will. 7-5 lead in favor of Fung4. Magico trying to stay alive on P2, but Soul Snipe not having any part of that.
Magico getting taken down, does get a nade before he dies. Druk getting destroyed by a 5-shot. Nice shots there from Noble. Trades across the board here. Taulik on our screens, though. Going to drop a nade over on pink side. No hit markers, though. Does have a teammate pushing up the street, so he'll opt to collapse with them. So shots coming in here. Mikey. Look at Mikey slip under the base there and be sneaky. We got a little collapse here on blue base here. Taulik now on screen, gets a nice kill to help out his teammate. Now sliding in for yet another. That's a 5-shot. 3 dead on the feed. They're melting the opposition here, Tony, and it's not stopping.
Yes, that was a momentary squad wipe right there, and even 2 players spawned in red bubbles, so they're collapsing on that. Just got the first player. Now going to work on the second one right here. It was a little elusive. Ends up getting the trade, but that still works in favor of Fung4. 17-9 lead in favor of the red team squad with 10 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock here.
Soul Snipe wondering if he's going to be too fast for his own good there. He's looking into car 1, gets killed by the car bubble spawners. That's Bullet on our screen right now. You can see he's got his teammates up in red base. They're going to want to get out of these bases, though. They got to control pink. They got to control car, and you can see that's currently in control of the red team. Fung4 looking to defend it. Oh, my God. They all go up the pink street at the same time and take nades and die, and then Bullet turns around to die as well. What a blunder. 21-11 right now as they pull away.
And I love the willingness to work together and to even push the same angle, kind of work in twos right there, but you can't get caught off balance like that. Currently down by double digits. 9 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. So I don't know if there was a camouflage coming up, or there it is. Druk ends up getting the camouflage, but can he stay alive?
There it was. There it is, and there it was. That was the camo, ladies and gentlemen. 24-15, though, on the board. Who cares if the camo's burned, because Fung4 is still very much in the lead here. They got a 9-kill lead, and they're working on more here, though. It is back down to 8. Taulik with a sneaky play under the base. He's got a teammate above to maybe help him out, but it looks like that teammate gets upset. Taulik with a kill. Taulik looking for a second here. Running. Gets taken down by Soul Snipe, who you know is flying. Taulik flips around to get another. So these are big kills from Fung4, and at this point, it's starting to become a little lopsided. Might be hard for Noble and team to make that comeback. They got to start doing it now.
And those are some of my favorite kills. When you're backing down from oh my gosh, almost gave it the ninja on that player right there. But when you're backing down from a gunfight, staying alive, and as you're backing down, you're listening to communication and killing another player because of that good communication, those are my favorite kinds of kills. Great job by Taulik. 28-22 lead in favor of the red team squad, but this is not out of reach if you're a fan of Chosen Legacy. They can't come back.
Man, Soul Snipe's POV is so wild. He does end up going down. You can see 4 members on the side of pink here. Chosen Legacy controlling pink side of the map, though wisely. Bullet turns around, notices pressure coming at him from the backside here. That's 3 players flying in through blue base. 1 player over on the car side. Nice shots from Bullet. Bullet kind of in a rough spot here, though. He does get taken down by a random melee running in the meantime. Does get a kill of his own, so some nice trades across the board here, and suddenly this is not such a lopsided game. Suddenly this is an even match here. Only 2 kills. Make it 3 kills, separate these teams as they fight to control pink. Camo's about to come up. That sticky will do him out. But in the meantime, can they control pink? Can they get the camo?
And that was a great job by Druk by, I want to say winning the pivotal because I was a trade, but he should have died right there and easily his opponent's ready to stay alive, but ends up coming up with a sticky grenade. 34-28 lead in favor of Fung4.
Yeah, make it 35, and the camo might be in the hands of Fung 4 in just a second here as well as they push those players back into blue. Spawn likely going to flip either over to red or over to Car side. You can see that July player on Car, and then another player coming outside of red here. So they're already aware of it. They know to spin around. They know exactly where those spawners are going to be, and I believe they've secured the camo at this point as well. Make it back to 40 points on the board. At one point, it was close, and now it's lopsided once again. Soul Snipe, top of the map, got a camo, throwing the nades, landing the shots, making it all look good.
Absolutely, I'm telling you, Fung 4 is it's not just about the firepower. I'd say these guys scrim, these guys practice, these guys have setups. If you will, they know what they want to accomplish, and they're so efficient on every map. 45-29 leading favor the red team squad. Beautiful plays by Soulslife getting the double kill, and it's obviously all but over. Only 4 more kills for them to take this game here.
Yep. Yeah, Running doing a great job getting some nice shots. He does get a double kill. He's going to push up, try to get a little bit more blood here, but ultimately 3 kills left to end the game. Somehow they are kind of clawing their way back here, though. I like the fight coming out of Noble and team, and Running putting in some nice damage as well. Chosen Legacy, they got a hell of a hill to climb if they want any chance of making the comeback here. 2 kills left to close it out. We'll see who gets the final kill. Of course, on board with Druck, and they don't know Druck is in the bottom of blue here. Druck with nice shots. Gets that player 1 shot to front face. Now 49. 1 more kill, and Manny will close it out with the double kill. Great play from him. I haven't seen much of Manny yet, so expecting to see a little bit more from this guy as we move on to the tournament, because Fung 4 move on to the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and we probably expect that. You know, obviously Fung 4 is a top team. They actually won this series 5 times. They were 5-time champions. So obviously they're a force to be reckoned with. But we're gonna find out if they can get into the grand finals once again, because it has been a tough road, especially as of lately.
Tony, I'm loving this. So the game ended. And you know, great work from Fung 4 winning that game. Chosen Legacy, unfortunately, they will drop down to the loser's bracket. It's a double elim tournament. They got a chance to run back and still make plays here. So Chosen, if they ice up, they might be able to make it back on this broadcast. But in the meantime, I got an invite to another lobby immediately, Tony. Like literally the moment the game ended, I got an invite. I'm in a new lobby. We're about to jump into Fathom CTF. This is once again the GOAT squad. It's Neptune, Frosty, Renegade, Stellar, this time up against Liga Dem All. You got Atso, Drift, Pelu, Tapping Buttons. Another hot series, Tony.
Absolutely, and you have 2 teams that are no strangers to making it to top 3. Again, this GOAT squad, a little bit new together. We kind of talked about them before. I'm a big fan of Liga Dem All. I know we talked that a ton. I need a prediction, Alex. What's going to happen during this series?
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I think it's going to be a hot 2-0. I think it's just going to be over nice and quick. Maybe a 3-0 in the flag caps. I'm being a little harsh. You know what? I think Liga does have a shot in the objective. In the Slayer, I don't think they do, but in the objective, we'll see, because we know Liga is a great objective team. So I still think it's going to be a 2-0. Tony, what do you think?
I think it's going to be tough for them to take Fathom. I think that's tough. But you know what? You know what? I'll say they take Fathom. I'll say they take Fathom. They lose the next 2. 2-1 in favor of still GOAT squad, but I'll say they take the first game.
You're wrong, but okay, Tony.
On that one. That one. Well, hold on. 3 down goes GOAT squad. That flag.
Oh no!
By tapping. Oh my gosh, that flag has already made it to their side of the map here. Pretty confident what I pick now, because that recove, and here we go. That's flag number 1 in favor of LDM. I never doubted.
Tapping gonna make me eat crow. That's 1 flag on the board. Not even, that was at 35 seconds into the game. The guy gets 1 flag on the board. So LDM looking to shut me up, looking to shut everyone up and prove that they can beat the GOAT squad here. Let's see what they can do. Of course, game's still just starting here. Tapping up on top mid, shots into to Renegade. Those are good shots. He does get the kill. He's going to have to back down. He does go down. And right now, looks like the flag's being pulled to the opposite side here.
Absolutely. Stellar doing a great job with the LR, taking out Pelagut right there. 10 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. A long ways before power comes. And I said it was hard for them to win this Fathom game, because it's usually a very long game. It goes usually the full 15 minutes and even overtime. And I don't think you're going to beat a top team over them. You got to beat them quick. You're not going to beat them. You're not going to grind them out. You can't give them time to heat up. But as I say that, LDM puts the first flag cap on the board.
Stellar looking for someone with that rail, but he was unsuccessful. In the meantime, though, he's going to make his way up the top mid here, throw some nades into red tree, flip around, and maybe get himself a kill here on blue tree. Of course, he's got to play this kind of slow. He doesn't have anybody with him at the moment, though his teammates looking to push up through the blue side once again, though he does lose that fight. Tapping with a nice little melee. Frosty now here in blue tree, looking to pick up the pieces, but Tapping nowhere to be found at the moment. There he is. Frosty gonna flip around, try to get the kill, gonna have to chase here, but eats a nade in the process, does try to live up, and Frosty, look at this man, you know he's capable of getting kills, staying alive in situations where he probably should die. There we go. 10 minutes on the board though, rails up, Camo's gonna be up shortly.
Absolutely, have Renegade with the railgun in hands. And let me tell you, this man is a master of the power weapons, but ends up getting taken out in red corner. And mind you, that's 2 down for the red team squad. Now on board here with Pelican, who did not get the camouflage. Okay. And look, he was trying to get it, maybe kind of whiffed it there. Maybe his beat button's broken.
I don't know who picked it up. Was it Tapping, the designated camo player on the team? No, it was Atso. Okay, like you said, Tony, you said Atso should pick up the camo more. So let's see what he can do. Easy back smack on the Renegade is the first thing he'll do. He'll land shots into the elbow. That should be a kill on Frosty. That's Stellar for the triple. He'll grab the flag, and he's going to run it out elbow side here, though it banks the roof, so he changes his mind. All right, Atso, I like it. He's going to stay up here. Shots into Generator as well. You can see the spawners over on Silo. Some of them already overextended, and one on top mid as well, but this is beautiful from Liga. That's a full 4 dead. That's a guaranteed cap, and he's still in the base. He can throw another.
So you know what? You already ate crow this game, but you don't make me crow again because I said it before. Atso should be the camouflage player for this team. This man gets behind bases, he stays alive, he plays patient, and he picks you apart. And he's even doing it against the best of the best, in my opinion, and that's Goat Squad. Fantastic job by Atso. 2-0 lead in favor of Liga them all, and they look like they might end up winning this game. However, Neptune has gotten that flag over towards bottom mid already.
Yeah, definitely some beautiful plays from Liga there, but in the meantime, game's not over yet. Flags being run through bottom mid. Renegade has rail up on top mid, and Stellar's about to plant one in. So 2-1 on the board as Goat Squad put themselves right back in the series here, but they still got a bit of a hill to climb. And Drift's got to hit those shots. He doesn't hit them, he goes down. Tapping's got to hit his shots here too, as he tries to stay alive on the porch, takes a nade. Somehow the man's blinking, staying up here, and he's got some team help, but look at this pressure collapsing on blue right now, Tony. It's not looking good.
Absolutely, it's so hard to stay alive in your engine, but somehow Tapman does it, flies out the window, gets the melee, takes out Neptune. Beautiful double kill coming out of Tapping Buttons. 7 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock, so there should be another camouflage coming up very soon.
Oh, sit down, Neptune. My God, Atso running it through bottom mid. The railgun up, though, so whoever gets that return gets a nice little surprise as well. There you go. Neptune gets the re. He's got the rail. Neptune wastes no time moving into the courtyard here, getting a nice kill on the Tapping Buttons from above. And at this point, he'll rotate over to Silo. You can see a player on top mid. I love this angle from Neptune. Lighten it up. Gonna stay up here and just play it patiently. He's got to get the numbers. He can't just fly into blue base if he doesn't have those slays.
And I'm glad we're still on board with Neptune, because as of right now, the railgun is the only power weapon on the map here, because Stellar was able to pick up camouflage, but he got taken out right away. Beautiful railgun coming out of Neptune, taking out Atso. That's 2 down for the League of them All team, so they might need to get another round of slays here, but they can tie up this game right here. They got to play perfect Halo.
Neptune moving so quick, but is it quick enough? 3 players on him. They'll take him out. Flag already pulled outside in red, but red looking to return that. Looks like they do. In the meantime, Atso looking to win this fight on Stellar, and he doesn't. Stellar with the kill, though. That should be a trade as Drift gonna try to live up here. He's gonna be under a lot of pressure, though. You can see Frosty coming in from behind, and there goes the collapse. Nice little pinch right there as they push into blue courtyard, try to get themselves another pole here, but Tapping with the 5-shot, Tapping with the double. Beautiful from Tapping for the defense. These are the plays you need to make if you want to keep Goat Squad off your base.
And let me tell you, man, Tapping Buttons, this guy, he's definitely, like, he just rides momentum so well. When things are going good, they're going great, man. Tapping Buttons is, like, in my opinion, I think he's like the ultimate front runner, man, because when he's putting pressure on those spawns, it's snowballing hard. Now, I will say sometimes when shots can be put down and it's not going his way, and sometimes it takes a step back. But either way, beautiful plays by Tapping Buttons. A 5 and everybody, taking everybody out with that double kill. I'm so impressed by watching it.
Yeah, you're impressed by Tappings, but just wait a second, Tony, all right? Frosty's on screen, okay? Just wait. Let's see what he can do here. Stellar will get the first kill. Frosty's definitely going to pick this one up. I called that in advance. There's another for the double. He'll flip around. Give me a triple. Who's the spawner? There's a Silo spawner. There's one in the courtyard. Let him take this guy right here with the melee to the face for the killing spree. Get him back out into bottom mid, but his teammates are dead, so that run is chalked. Frosty going to reset, do it all over again.
Absolutely on board with your man Frosty, who just gets taken out by Tapping Buttons, who I believe is controlling top mid. Gonna stay on board. 5 minutes 29 seconds on the clock here. Gonna switch on board here with Tapping Buttons. I'm telling you, man, this man's really impressed me in this game. 5 minutes 23 seconds on the clock, able to stay alive. Camo railgun in the hands of somebody though. I think he's gonna help the Renegade.
Predator combo on screen. Renegade camoed up, rail in hand, sneaking into Generator here. Look at this. He does get tapping. That's the first kill with the Magnum. Flag's already out in front of the base here. They cap that. That's a tie game. You can see players diving on it to get the return. Renegade in tow here. Doesn't hit the shot. That's a quick return. Unfortunate situation for Goat Squad as they got to do it all over again, but you know they can. Renegade with a nice kill as he moves up into Courtyard. They got to make this collapse work because they're starting to run. Time's not quite a factor yet, Tony, but it's getting there.
Yeah, it's not just yet, but I'm gonna agree with you. It definitely is getting there. But hold on, Drift actually sneaking that flag over towards his side, bottom mid. It's gonna be hard for them to defend it, and a player's already on the reset, and he able to get it. Great return by Neptune. Now hopping on board with Pelican, who's trying to stop the counter cap.
Yeah, you can see that flag rallied over to bottom mid. Neptune, under a lot of pressure, he does slide back in, grabs it, tosses it, spins around, tries to get a kill. He gets the melee. That's the damage. They got to toss nades into bottom mid, but the double return is the perfect way to put that flag back in the pedestal. Renegade looking for another chance at the Predator combo. Gets wiped off the map nice and quick. I think that rail might have gone off the map with him. Pelu right now on our screen. Shots at the top mid to try to back down Frosty here. So trades across the board as we get into the final 4 minutes of the game. Another rail up on the map. I think that went in the hands of the Demon. I think Renegade's got another rail.
Absolutely on board here. Actually, on board. Switch on here with Renegade. Renegade with the railgun ends up taking that player, trying to sneak out top mid. Not gonna happen. And they're gonna try to. Oh, if he would have got that double kill, Alex. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
How many rails on the map?
I don't know. It's like rail and camo keeps spawning every time he goes to top mid. I don't get it. Either way, let's see what he can do. I mean, the man calls himself the Demon. Look at his tag. Let's see him pull off these plays. This should be the second flag right here if he hits these shots. There's one. You got one more player looking to get defense. You got Frosty already pushing up on him. That should be guaranteed. That's going to be 2 flags in. I'm waiting for the number to click. There it is. And Renegade already in the blue courtyard right now looking for the money, looking for another here. Who's the prey? That looks like Crack. That looks like... His name is Crack. It's not... Anyway, you get it. You got Atso on screen here in blue, Chen. And he'll get that kill as well. It's great, though.
Absolutely, that was a great kill by Renegade. I like, I do like the fact that At's using the bolt shot. It's an interesting weapon. It's viable close range, but man, little homing bullets, 2-shot melee, 2 minutes 45 seconds on the clock, but tied up at 2 apiece. Drift not winning that battle against Renegade. The man has a nasty shot. You're not going to challenge the Demon, as you said.
Wouldn't have it any other way at this point, Tony. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, 2-2 on the board as they look for the final cap here, and we get closer to that overtime sequence. Now, Stellar making his way through courtyard. Got a teammate pushing up through window. That player dies immediately, but Stellar's still going to fight. And he does go down, so good defense from Liga once again as they hold strong. Frosty last man up. Frosty getting pushed pretty damn hard. That ends up being a trade, and a couple trades across the board here. I'm seeing relentless pressure from Goat Squad, not quite as much from Liga as they continue to play defense. Let's see if they can flip that around.
Beautiful kill coming out of Renegade, taking out Drift. 6 is now going to climb his way over towards the top mid. He's going to be met with a little bit of pressure coming out of Pelica, and Pelica winning that battle, and that's 3 down for Goat Squad. LDM has the chance to collapse on these spawns here.
LDM should have the rail as well. Tapping has the rail. I got to see what he's up to. Camo's coming up shortly as well. Drift, what is that movement, Drift? All right, he's good. He's safe. He almost fell off the map there. A bit of a questionable stabilize. Tapping's getting kills on the feed. I got to see what this man is up to. He does miss one. He's still got another shot to work with here. He's still on the treehouse. They're running the flag, I believe, as well, or his flag is being ran. And you can see them trying to get the defense, but 3 players are up as that flag goes through the courtyard. Somebody pulled the counter pull. They're sitting at Generator, but Tapping goes down. I think this might be it, Tony, as they're looking for the They're looking to close it out here. Player on the porch. I think they're going to do this. This is it right here, dropping the final flag in to close it out, and my prediction is still correct. I'm still safe, Tony. A 3-2 for Goat Squad.
Absolutely, that was obviously a beautiful play coming out of Goat Squad, able to clutch up. LDM opened up with a 2-0 lead, and Goat Squad able to pull off, like, I guess, a reverse sweep in one game, if you will, by putting 3 caps in a row on the board. Only 11 minutes and 6 seconds of gameplay right there, but still a lot of information. You see Neptune and Frosty dropping 24 kills apiece. You see Frosty also throwing up 16 assists as well. I also will say that Stellar played lights out. It didn't come up in the scoreboard, but man, he was making some clutch plays and winning those pivs. 28 big ones coming out of tapping buttons, along with a triple kill in favor of Atso. Incredible play by LDM, but it was just simply not enough.
Not enough. That's the thing, right? So they started the game so hot. They got a first flag in 30 seconds, literally. Like we made the prediction it was going to be a hot 2-0 on Frosty's team. And I just remembered I got to change over to Observer nice and quick here. It looks like it's going to be a Kali CTF for our final match in the series, by the way. But Liga, they had great teamwork. They started off with a lot of momentum, but they couldn't hold on. Towards the second half of that game, rarely did I see Liga actually make a proper collapse on the enemy base. They were constantly playing defense. And they're great at defense, but defense doesn't win you games. It just prolongs the inevitable. So didn't look good for him, Tony. Kali, Slayer, I believe, might close our series here. Of course, we're about to jump into game 2.
Yeah, and want to see. I mean, it's gonna be tough. Obviously, Liga of the Mall is a fantastic squad. Again, I truly like the squad. They've placed top 4 multiple times. They've even placed third place a few times as well. So this team has the firepower. They have the chemistry. But man, this GOAT squad, it's tough, Alex.
It's called the GOAT squad, Tony. They're called the GOAT squad. I mean, what do you do? It's just a squad full of goats. You got 2-time world champion Frosty, you got 1-time world champion Renegade and Stellar, and then you got Neptune, who is one of the best. Towards the end of HCS, he was one of the best up-and-coming players. At this point, he has solidified himself as a top player. He's on Sentinels, or at least temporarily for the time being. So, I mean, you couldn't really have a better squad on. You could, but this is basically the best squad you're going to get on paper at this point. So, Liga, I don't know what to tell you. Fight hard. Do what you can. Try to get a win. It's a Slayer. If you want to win a game type, usually in a situation like this, Slayer is the moment you can make a team bleed. So this is their opportunity, and really their only opportunity. They got to do it now, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. We're actually currently waiting for Frosty to go red. And he's probably, and again, we talked about it before, again, he's become a more a well-rounded player. Again, he was already nasty with the Slayers. We already knew what he could do as far as stuff in the stat sheet. Yeah. But man, I said it multiple times. I've been really impressed when I've been hearing his comms, his in-game leadership, his play calling. I didn't know he did that. I don't know if he did it before, but he certainly is doing it now, and I'm very impressed.
What's wild is if you go check out Frosty's YouTube, of course, he's uploading his gameplays to YouTube. And you're so right about his play calls is if you listen to his comms, you can learn so much about teamwork and how to play this game just by listening to his comms. Because he'll tell his team when he's opening up red base, when he's opening up a spawn and he's flipping the map, or when he's pushing, when he's making a play, like if he's going to go for a chow, he's telling Snakebite, a teammate beside him, that he's challenging, so that player knows to bait and switch with him. Where like his communication is always on point, and it's so clear. He's only saying exactly what he needs to say. I was recently watching a Coliseum game with him, and he naded the sniper in the beginning of the game, and he couldn't find the snipe. He had gotten 2 kills. He didn't know where the snipe went, but he knew Neptune had just died. Neptune was dead on the kill feed, so he said, Neptune, can you 3P me and help me find this sniper, which was so smart. He knew Neptune was dead. He knew Neptune could go to his kill cam, his like death POV, and look around and try to help him find the snipe. So little things like that in communication. Frosty's always on point. His team, of course, on point as well. But the more on point team is, of course, going to win this upcoming game, Tony. We're finally loading it up. Kali Slayer.
Yeah, and if you take anything from our little soliloquy that we're talking about, obviously praising Frosty, but if you take anything from that, it's small talk, guys. If you guys want to take your game up another level, stop thinking about individual and the micro and think about what you can do in the macro game. Small talk, small talk, small talk. It will win you games, I promise.
Hell yeah. Well, let's get it. We can't hear their small talk, but we can see the plays. We can see the execution that comes from it. And that's all I care about. So let's see Renegade execute, going to make his way over to Rocket's side of the map here. Nice nade across the map to keep those players back. And it looks like he's going to be first one up to the top here. Shots into that player, Pelu, who's going to be forced to back down for now. But a nice little chow here, keeping it slow and steady. Take a look at that feed, though. 3 players, 3 kills already on the board as the remaining members of the team are dead. And Pelu was the 4th. And now Rocket's secured in the hands of Renegade.
Absolutely, I promise you, he knows what to do with them. Neptune get a nice 5 on Drift. Now they're going to work that little 1-2 combo, taking out tapping buttons. 6-1 lead, make that 7-1 lead in favor of GOAT Squad. They're opening things up. This is perfect. This is perfect Halo, Alex.
It's already 8-1, and Renegade's got rockets. He's still got... he doesn't even need to use them. I think that player just dropped off the map right there. Renegade looking for another kill with the rockets. That player in the cave going to opt to back down, and Renegade doing it as well. He's looking for some new spawners, I guess, because he's just waiting patiently for an opportunity here, but he does go down. Rocket's down as well. I'm not sure if Liga's aware of it. Looks like they are. That rocket is out of the picture, but the sniper in the hands of Stellar. Let's see what he's up to. I think he's dead. Let's see who's got sniped. Drift got it.
Absolutely, Stellar gonna take out with that sniper rifle with Drift. They're gonna pay for that one because he ends up taking out Neptune, peeling his head off. Gonna get shot in the back. He tries to rotate that, but he ends up getting taken out. 14-7 lead in favor of Goat Squad. They have now officially doubled the score of League of Them All.
Yep, Renegade flying across center map here. Gonna land some shots at a Drift. Of course, his teammate Frosty there with perfect timing to finish it off. Now 17-8, looking lopsided, and we only just started. It's a 10-kill lead on the side of Goat Squad. They are flying, they're 5-in, hitting all their shots. They're controlling the map. Renegade gonna make his way up to top Rockets yet again, and let's see how he makes this play here. Nice little nade, though. He falls down. Rockets coming up in a couple seconds here. We'll see if Liga can pull something off here, because 20-8 on the board at this point.
Let me tell you, this is not just a regular game. This is not just a closeout game for Goat Squad. This is a message to all you players. Beautiful double kill coming out of Renegade. This is a message to all you teams that you are not going to beat the Goat Squad on Coliseum Slayer. They are playing perfect Halo right now, and it is absolutely incredible. 24-10 lead in favor of Goat Squad. 9 minutes 38 seconds on the clock, and I'm calling it right now. They've won this game. They've won it.
I mean, I predicted a hot 2-0 from the start here, so I already knew that before the series even started, Tony. No surprise for me. Pelu, though, getting a kill and dying as well. Frosty, managing to get the trade, I guess, through that rocket damage. Neptune, in the meantime, though, staying up. Neptune, last time we saw him play on this map, he was on a frenzy at the start of the game. I wonder if he's doing the same here, though. Probably not, because he does get taken down. Tapping, of course, he's been the star of the show on League of Them All, but can he stop the pressure from Goat Squad? So far, it's looking chalked. So far, it's 29-15.
Absolutely. Now we're hopping on board with Drift. 6 is going to try to see what he can do to climb back in. Atso taking out Frost. That's a big kill. Pelican taking out Stellar. Drift taking out Neptune. That's 3 down for the Goat Squad. So this is what you need, take it 1 kill at a time, get those squad wipes, and then obviously put those pressure on the spawns and make your opponent as uncomfortable as possible.
And of course, control the power weapons as well, and then hit the shots with the power weapons so you can get some kills, because 3 shots were exchanged right there and none of them landed on target, but that one does. Nice snapshot right there from Atso, looking for another, gets the body. Where's the team help? He doesn't need it. He gets the kill. He's still got 2 shots to work with as they try to close this lead, but he gets taken down. Stellar looking to get a second kill, and my God, Stellar, of course he hits those shots. He's going to pick up that snipe with 2 more left to work with here. Now 33-25. Let's see what he can do.
That was very good heat check double kill by Stellar right there. Things were not going in their favor. Beautiful snipe by Atso, taking his head off right there. There's another player going up rocket ramp. Will he make him pay for it?
Well, of course, we're going to find out. Not quite is the answer. But oh my God, tapping, goodbye. Just put down the controller. I don't know what else to say. Your face is gone. 37-26 here. Stellar wrapping around through cave, putting shots into literally everyone in front of him. Gonna toss that nade. I like these nades. Look at this. Look at that nice little arc in the bounce. It doesn't work out, but I'm gonna keep that in mind for next time, Tony.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was just about to. Those are some incredible nades right there, and I'm definitely going to implement those into my gameplay. 39-27 lead in favor of Goat Squad. Stellar showing us all the GB nades, but ends up getting taken out by tapping buttons. Still, they're down by 11 kills, Shy. 11 kills.
Yep, 11 kills and counting here. Tapping on screen. If anyone's going to save the game, I'm putting it in his hands here. Gonna land the shots. Drift gets the kill. Gonna move up to snipe side here through the sneaky. A player waiting patiently for him on the pyramid, and that's Renegade. Landed the nades, getting the kills. Renegade just executing right now, and Drift in a pretty rough situation here. But he's gonna push up anyway and try to cut his losses. It looks like he does get taken out, doesn't even get a trade. So now 45-32, 5 kills left to close this out. Renegade and team not slowing down. Look at this collapse in the cave. You don't want to be that so in that situation. Literally nothing the man can do. 3 kills left, Tony.
Absolutely. Here comes the collapse. Renegade flying over towards Red Cave, taking out that player over towards on Drift 6s. Now going to fly at this guy, Red Cave. 49th kill on the board. Double kill and killing spree earned. 1 more kill to take it, Chad.
Look at those nades. So predictive. Knew exactly where that player was going to be, and just tossed out a couple stickies to close that out nice and clean. That's a 50-35 and a 2-0 for the series. I called it, Tony. Goat Squad, take it handedly.
Wow. Yeah, you called it indeed, and let me tell you, I will say, League of Them All, they definitely showed some life. 15 kills come out of Renegade, only 7 deaths, 15 out of Frosty as well, 5 assists, 9s across the board for this blue team squad, but they showed some life. League of Them All, they had a 2-0 lead in flag.
For sure.
That Slayer game, not so much, but either way, that flag was very impressive.
Yeah, the flag game for a second, like I said, I almost ate crow there. So, thankfully it didn't happen. Thankfully, Goat Squad iced up. They won the game. But it was very close. Liga fought very hard, and we know Liga, very talented team, and thankfully it's a double elimination tournament, Tony. So Liga, they drop into losers, but they're not out yet. They still got a shot, and later in the tournament, we will be jumping into losers brackets. So if they're still there, if they're still fighting hard, we might still get to see Liga in this tournament. But of course, only the winners survive to the finish here. And now that we got Goat Squad out of the way, we got a couple more winners jumping onto our POV here, Tony. I've got Fung 4 going up against the inconceivable roster. I don't know what they're calling themselves this time. I think they're boss final or something, like literally final boss the other way around.
Boss final.
For no reason. They're boss final. Yeah. So Bound saying, and I don't see the other two in the lobby, but I'm going to guess it's Boo Boo Phallicated. This is the team that I think might be able to take it. And my producer says they couldn't win last week, so they had to change their name to Boss Final instead of Final Boss. Is that the play?
I mean, either way, it's new team names, but these guys are very familiar with each other. We've actually seen them in the grand finals quite a bit, actually. Obviously, at one point you had Renegade on this Fung 4 roster. Instead, now you're seeing Drunk, Soulstipe, Talik, and now Manny, who's obviously a fantastic player. And now you said sure. Bound, Saiyan, Boo Boo Dubu, Falcon. These guys been there, done that kind of squad. They even placed a second place just yesterday. So I'm excited to watch this matchup. I love this. It's a little bit of a rivalry. Well, can we call it a rivalry, Alex? I think so.
Between who? Between Fung 4 and
Fung 4 and this inconceivable roster, whatever they want to call themselves. Either way, we've seen them in a couple of grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. This is a potential grand finals matchup, but I think now that we got Goat Squad mixing things up in the tournament, I think it's going to be a little bit different this time around, of course. If anyone's a rival, I think, this boss final squad and Goat Squad, that might be a nice little rivalry to check out. But of course, I expect to see that a little later. In the meantime, Fung 4, they're not going to go down without a fight here. This is going to be one hell of a series to look out for, of course. Fathom CTF is going to start it off once again. Our observer is up as I change it over. There we go. So everybody's in the lobby, Tony. This is it. Let's get it. Now, I've been thinking about it, and I just feel like Boss Final, this inconceivable roster, they have been sticking together for week after week now. It's been, like 4 or 5 weeks at least that these guys have been playing together. So at this point, I feel like they're a well-oiled machine. I feel like they might have what it takes to win this whole thing. And with Goat Squad being a bit of a mismatch of incredible players, but just recently put together, I think, this is Boss Final's chance to dismantle everything else. So let's see what they can do, of course.
I don't know how to call it. Boss Final. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It
doesn't at all. It sounds horrible.
Gosh.
But I'm just saying it slowly so I don't trip over my words here. But that's what it is. Boss Final.
Well, either way, capture the flag on Fathom. And if you guys love long action, usually a game that goes 11, 12, or the entire 15 minutes after overtime, this is the map it's going to be on. So I'm going to see. I think Fathom is less about, which team is better and more about, which team has that endurance. Who could last the longest? Because it's a grueling game. My thumbs get cramped sometimes. It's hard.
Which team has the endurance, but also it's about which team is better, Tony. Let me just say that. The better team will win. So let's find out who's better. Boo Boo on screen to kick it off with a nice, clean little kneecap jump to get his way up the camo, and he might get melted. Yes, he does.
Absolutely going to switch right on board here with Just Sand, doing a great job of controlling top mid, putting some good shots on Drunk. 11 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and already we have a flag being pulled.
Yeah, we have a flag being pulled. We're on screen with Bound, of course, here with the rail, and he gets a nice little kill to kick it off here. Looking into Courtyard for a second. Nice shots with the light rifle to back off that player. That player's going to go up to top mid and jump around, do a couple shenanigans. In the meantime, Phallicated going to try to win this fight over in the generator. And if he does that, that's a clean capture. And just misses the timing a little bit, but enough to get that first flag in less than a minute. You've already got Boss Final putting in that first flag, but a counter pull already into the courtyard here. Drunk making some big plays.
Absolutely beautiful timing right there, but the counter pull. Wait. Oh, what the? Oh my gosh, a little bit of lag spike right there. But either way, Drunk getting the flag over towards that engine side of things. Now putting some good shots towards that player to back down. That's 3 down for Boss Final, and that recap coming in.
Yep, beautiful way to return the favor right there from Fung 4. They get the slays, they get that counter cap, they plant it in. That's a 1-1 to kick off the game here. You said this is going to be a nice long one. It might be a quick one. I don't know. These flags are going in pretty quick so far. But Soul Snipe right now going to have to play defense. He's used to flying across the map, but he's going to double back for a second. So good play from him. Gets the kill, going to stay up. Pay attention to what his teammates are up here as he gets that nice little ramp slide to kick his way over to the treehouse here. Nice 5 from him as well. Gotta love watching Soul Snipe's POV. He includes all the ramp slides. You got to pay attention to that. He hits those perfect slides at the top of a ramp, and he gets a boost across the map.
Yeah, I've said it multiple times. The man's one of the most unorthodox players as he just flies in your face, puts down maximum damage. But you know what? I think every team needs a snow slide, man. It opens up the game so much. And here we go, Manny getting the flag in, and that's 2-1 lead in favor of Fung 4. And like you said, usually Fathom is a look at this. Usually Fathom is a long, grueling game type, but these guys lightning fast.
I hope Boss Final isn't out of name tags because they might have to go back to the drawing board if things continue at this rate. Of course, it's still game 1, but Manny's lighting things up here. Manny's pulling the third potentially final flag here as he gets it over to the elbow. He's got a bit of an entourage with him though as they escort him through the treehouse, though he does get taken down. There's that player to pick up the flag and rally it just a little bit farther here, but shots into the back will take him down. The return potentially coming in here, but 2 players up to try to stop it, so a bit of a tussle here. Bound's got to stay up if he wants this return, but he doesn't. Flag still in play. Druck with the camo and the rail. They can close this game out here, Tony, as they get it down the last legs. They already got it in courtyard. Druck just needs the kill, but at this point, I think it's over. I think they might have it. My God, how did it end so early? 3-minute game.
Let me tell you, I mean, Fung 4 is they are some of the most efficient players in the game. I mean, me and Swish were doing some film review, and we were watching this squad. We just talked about how efficient they are. They don't skip a beat. The moment they get 3 or 4 down, they're already in the bases. Soul Snipe's already got the flank, or in this case, Manny now already has the flank. So as soon as they get those slays, that flag is being pulled right away.
Oh, no.
I'm looking at the scoreboard here.
Oh, no. We got a goose. We got a goose on the board.
No, we did. Yeah, we
do.
We did.
Boo boo. Boo boo doo boo. Oh no, boo boo. Not like this. The man is goosed. He went 0-6. The game was so fast he couldn't even pick up a kill before it ended. That's not what you want to see. I spent all this time gassing up Boss. I want to call him Inconceivable. This damn Boss Final team. I'm gassing them up because they've been playing together consistently. They're getting better. They're such a clean roster. I'm expecting big things, but what the heck? What did I just watch, Tony? They got obliterated. We got a goose on the board. Can't believe it.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough, especially in a game that ends that fast. So obviously, I mean, he's putting down the damage. You look at it, he's on par as far as damage with the rest of his team. So it's not like he was in a base or getting obliterated off a spawn like that. He was putting down the damage, staying alive, only dying 6 times. But Fung 4, again, efficient, able to get maximum flight on those flags, getting across the base as fast as possible, and taking the game.
Really getting maximum flight for sure. These guys are just flying nonstop. They barely touch the floor. It's like the floor is lava, I swear, but it's working out. I mean, Soul Snipe was flying. They got 1 flag. Then I saw Manny plant another one in. And while he was flying, Manny was just like throwing out melees. He's just throwing punches for fun, because man's styling, he's spinning around and stuff. So, these guys are feeling themselves. If they keep it up like this, maybe they can get another little win under their belt. Remember, Fung 4, they got at least 5, I think, tournament wins out of I want to say we've had 8, maybe 9 weeks of Esports Arena so far. So they're the most dominant as far as total wins, but things have been changing recently. We keep getting better and better players, Tony.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, again, we were talking about this squad, and obviously this GOAT squad. Excuse me, I apologize. I'm sorry. Now Boss Final, which is another GOAT squad, if you will. We were talking about how they're an absolute amazing team. They've been playing together for a while, but Fung 4 has been together for a while as well. And you know what? They took out Super CC. They replaced him with Manny, but Manny's always been a part of this group. He's always been playing been playing tournaments with these guys. So it's an easy guy to plug and play. And they finished second place last week. Now the question is, can they take first place?
Well, we're going to find out here, of course, best of 3 series. They win this game, they win the series. The next game is Kali Slayer. We're about to load it up here. I see it loading up on my right-hand side. It's just a matter of who can get the slice, who can control the power weapons. You got the rockets, you got the snipe, of course, to take advantage of. And this game could, of course, barrel out of control. We've seen some crazy kill swings. We've seen 15, 20-point differences, especially in the last series we just watched. We had our GOAT squad way up on the other team. So we'll find out how things go here. Of course, both these teams, I want to say, super closely matched. So it should be tight.
Absolutely, and we don't have to wait any further. It's coming up right here. Sniper rifle, rockets, controlling the map. Some people say you want to control snipe side. Some say, might want to hang somebody on rocket side. Either we're going to see some high-flying action, and we're starting off with Druck.
Yep, Druck on screen. Up in the elbow here, he's got a teammate in front of him making his way over to Rockets. And nice nade across the map from Talik to just delete that player off the elbow. Druck, interesting play from him. He cuts out the elbow side, flies all the way over to Snipe. He's going to open up the elbow side spawns, and in the meantime, try to get a couple more slays just to guarantee control of the map here. And I like this. This is good from Druck, though. He does get taken down. He didn't notice that player over on Pyramid staying up, but Soul Snipe does have the rockets. He can put these to good use here and get a trade.
Beautiful trade coming out of Mikey right there. I don't know if there's one rocket left. Oh, and Falcon ends up losing that sniper rifle. Saiyan trying to rush at it, but Hunter hunting him down. Talik taking out that player. 7-5 lead in favor of Funk 4. But Boss Final taking out plays and getting some momentum.
Yep, that sniper in the hands of Talik. Great work from the Observer to get that quick little switch there. So let's see what he can do. Of course, just a 2-kill lead on the side of Fung 4. Getting shot in the back. Talik can't do anything with it. He drops that snipe. That snipe going to go in the hands of someone else. And I believe Soul Snipe has it. On the overlay, I see 2 snipers. Soul Snipe has it. So there we go. This is the no-scope. Looking for more blood here. He will back off temporarily. He's got 4 shots to work with. Let's see what he can do here. He's got 1 into the body of Bound and a 2nd into Foul. Beautiful no-scopes. His teammates can clean it up. And he gets the 3rd kill as well. Get another. My God, so close. He does get a double, though. Still putting it to work here. Soul Snipe going off.
Someone needs to clip that. Absolutely insane plays come out of Mikey. Not missing a shot with that sniper rifle. Going right into the face of Boo Boo Doo. He's feeling himself. Ends up losing that battle, but still, incredible plays coming out of Soul Snipe. My gosh.
Yeah, even when he's not getting those kills, the damage that he put in was just so brutal for everyone on that team. It was so easy to clean them up. And that's exactly what happened. Now, Boo Boo, of course, on screen here. Boo Boo in a bit of an anchor position on the BR. His teammate's dead in front of him, so going to have to play this slow. You can see everyone starting to collapse through Snipe's side. He's got 1 teammate up on Pyramid. He's got 1 here below the base. Nice kill on Manny to get it started. Can they use their numbers here to try to take advantage? But it looks like a trade happened. Soul Snipe trying to hide. Soul Snipe goes down. Big kill right there. Just a 3-kill game at this point. Make it 2-kill as they stay up and pull their way back. Remember, this is Boss Final, Tony. It's not just any run-of-the-mill team.
My gosh, and as you said, Bound, that Bound was dodging rockets, gets the double melee, taking out Talik right there. We caught the tail end of that one, and Falcon is showing off his long-range shot, taking out Druck from across the map, and we are tied at 19 apiece with 9 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock.
That was almost so scary from Foul right there. He did a thrust slide, fully committed himself to Cave, and then Manny did a jump thrust over his head to try to get a back smack, but he whiffed it. That would have been devastating for Fallicated. But of course, Man's gonna live to tell another story here. Let's see if it's a good one. Right now, he's getting shot in the right-hand side. He does manage to finish off that kill, so good stuff from him. And at this point, Boss Final slip away through the lead with just 1 kill. Then we got a close tie game here, back and forth. Trades across the board as Bound looks to stay up. And looks like he will. Nice sneaky play from him.
Absolutely taking out that player there. We're still tied up at 22 apiece, but Druck has the sniper rifle, so he usually plays quite aggressive with it. We're seeing actually get it behind enemy lines here. Not that snipe shot, and smartly going to say, I'm going to take this off the map.
Yeah, when you got 4 players flying up on you on snipe, I think that's the best option right there, is shoot as many shots as you can and die with the sniper right there. So good stuff from Druck. Manny somehow getting deleted despite being behind his teammate, who also goes down. So a nice little round of slays from Boss Final here puts them up to 27-22, a 5-kill lead on their side. Fallicated waiting patiently. All the red players spawning up on the red side of the map here, and yet another collapse coming in. That's 2 kills as they stay up. Nice little trade, but 3 dead. Final player in the window. And look at that collapse from both sides here. Good luck, Manny. You're dead. Or Talik, you're dead.
My gosh, Alex, if I told you that this game was tied up at 22 apiece, and you look at the scoreboard right now, I don't think you'd believe me, but it's currently 33-23. That is a run, 11-2 run in favor of Boss Final, and they have the rocket launcher as well.
These are the plays I need to see from this team to make a comeback after getting obliterated in Fathom CTF. That was a 3-minute game. Boo Boo goosed. But Boo Boo looking different in this game for sure. Actually, what I want to see is POV. What's Boo Boo up to? Does he have kills? Hopefully he's got a few under his belt. I can only imagine he does. What are we looking at? He's got 8 and 5. Not so bad. I think he's got some good assists too. But he does go down here. And it's still a 36-26 game. So a massive lead in the favor of Blue. Saying with the Rockets putting in that damage.
Absolutely on board with Just Saying with the rocket launcher in hands, whiffing both shots. But either way, hey, at least he didn't die with it and give it to the team, so I'll give him credit for that, I guess. Mr. Solstai dropping another double kill, 36-29 lead in favor of the blue team squad, and they might just run away with this.
Fung 4 actually pulling back just a little bit. Remember, it was a 10-kill game just a second ago, so still just 6 kills separating these teams. Tommy and Foul trapped in the cave, not a good position to be in, but Druck opting to turn around and do something entirely different. Get himself into a nice little fight. I love it. Nice stick onto Boo Boo. He flips around, makes it work. Now he's going to dive into blue base for round 2 here. That beautiful nade to kick it off. Tommy, look at Tommy just hiding in the corner. He will die. Nice kill from Druck. And now 34-39, still a 5-kill game.
Absolutely, still on board here with Druck. Let me tell you, this man hasn't lost a pivotal ever. Like, every time there's a piv kill that needs to be had, I promise he's the one to get it, but Falcon and cross-mapping him, 41-35 lead in favor of Boss Final. A little bit of momentum, though, in favor of Fung 4.
Manny hitting some clean shots. Nice to see him joining Fung 4. Of course, some big shoes to fill being on Fung 4 here in the place of Renegade and then Super CC. But Manny making it work, hitting beautiful shots across the map. And he does get the kill on Boo Boo from the double. Soul Snipe cleans up yet another. It's still a 2-kill lead on the side of Boss Final. But the snipe is in the hands of Fung 4 and Soul Snipe. Oh, if he hit that reaction, I would have lost my I want to say that... I was going to say crap. We'll say crap. I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my crap. Either way, get it.
A fantastic job by Manny getting that clutch double kill right there. Now we have Sniper Rifle in the hands of Soul Snipe, and it's only a 1-kill game. Now we saw him hitting crazy no-scopes before. Now can he do it when the money's on the line with that first one? But still has a little bit of control, going for the flank. This is good for Mikey.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a different beast at this point. They've gotten the lead back, and now it's a 2-kill lead as they've completely flipped the momentum in this game, and 6 shots left to work with for Soul Snipe. If he hits a couple of more of those no scopes that he hit just previously, this is a game over. But Soul Snipe gonna have to back down for now. He's gonna play it passive. He cannot afford to give up his life, and he's staying on the snipe side of the map because if he's in trouble, he can very easily play this sniper off the map again. But his teammate's doing great work. Honestly, he doesn't have to do much. It's a 3-kill game to finish this off. Of course, 1 kill separating these teams, and Druck playing so sneaky right now as he tries to close this lead out, but he can't get it just yet.
Absolutely. They're actually down by 1 kill, but Taulik getting a nasty double kill off the screen right there. Let me tell you, Taulik has ice in his veins. That was a beautiful double kill. Now, man, they're going to challenge Bound right here, but Bound winning that engagement and staying alive on Sneaky. Big plays by Boss Final.
What's going on at the end of this game here? Boss Final completely turned it around. Snipe was in the hands of Fung 4, but 1 more kill from Boss Final, and I don't agree with that play at all. Who jumps out the window at the very end of a game that's 49-48? You don't jump out the window 1 shot. I don't know what that play was right there, but Boss Final, well-deserved victory.
I think, excuse me, I think he was getting pushed from cave side,
from
so he was forced
sides.
out a window.
Yeah.
And then he got collapsed on right there from both sides. Yeah, so really tough right there. Look at this.
Gonna hit me with the logic, Tony. Come on.
I apologize. I'm looking at the scoreboard though, and let me tell you, it doesn't make sense to me. 15 kills come out. The scoreboard just goes by. I just missed it right there. Yeah. But either way, fantastic work by both of these teams. We saw Fung 4 play absolutely incredible. However, man, Boss Final clutching up when it matters.
Yeah, we thought it was over. I had my producer basically yelling in my ear saying Boss Final's going to lose this. Fung 4 is going to win this. Clear bias coming in from producer. You were wrong, by the way, just so you know. It was that's not what happened. Instead, we got a game 3, which I'm happy with. I'm happy about. I want to cast more Halo. I don't know about you, Tony.
Of course, and especially with these 2 teams, again, we've seen these guys go at it before, and it's always a good matchup. I don't think I've ever seen at least most of these players. Manny's kind of new to the squad, but I don't think we've ever seen these 7 players go at each other and not have a good finals, or not have a good matchup, if you will.
Yeah. Great point. It's always down to the wire with these guys. Of course, we're loading into game 3 now. We got a Strongholds Eden to close it out. Of course, you're fighting for the camo, you're fighting for the OS and the rockets. A lot of goodies on this map. You even have nades all over the place, by the way. And this is just a nice little note to add is if you remember where those nades spawn, you can make some massive plays. They're basically mini power weapons. And I've seen Super CC was a good example. He takes excellent advantage of them. So we'll see what these teams can do to take advantage of all the goodies on the map here, of course, loading into our game.
Absolutely, and obviously Eden Strongholds going to try to get control of. I know you say Red Nest and you say also top catwalk. I know some players they like to control the blue side of things, so it's either way. Get control of 2 bases, hold it down, and if you have the trip cap, dive on it.
I mean, I guess it could depend on what's happening in the game, the time of the match, and the power weapons and all those things. But I'd say, yeah, generally speaking, Top Cat, Red Nest, they're close to each other. The top of the map, you can easily defend from one to the other. So generally speaking, I'd say it's the objectives you want to control. And so far, it looks like Boss Final is doing just that. They got 3 points in counting. Blue Bend in control from Fung 4. And the Rocket's still up on the map. You know Saiyan wants them. He's just waiting for a safe moment to get there. Actually, no, he doesn't want it. He wants the Blue Bend instead. He's not going to waste any time flying across here.
Absolutely on board here with Saiyan, doing a great job of taking blue base and end up getting that. It's a momentary trip cap in favor of the blue team squad, and they were able to take advantage of and defend catwalk, so they're going to hold on to this trip cap. 14-0 lead in favor of Boss Final. They want this series.
Bound wants a rocket kill. We'll see what he can do. You still got one more in the chamber here. You've got a player that's already dead over on the alley, and there's his prey right in front of him. Bound, too busy switching weapons. He misses the clamber because of it. He'll make his way through tower instead, but has to back out. So kind of a tough situation, but eventually he gets the kill. There we go, Bound. Good stuff. That's a trip cap, by the way, on side of Final Boss. 32 points in counting as they kind of run away with the beginning of this game. Fung 4, they got to shape up a bit here, start capturing some circles.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough though because they need the slaves to do it, and they simply are not getting it because Druck getting taken out by Falcated and a trip cap still in favor of Boss Final. 44-0 lead in favor of them. 10 minutes 11 seconds on the clock, so there should be some power-ups coming up. Maybe Funk 4 can take advantage of them and turn it into some captures.
Half the game's already over. We're already past the 50-point mark. We're less than 2 minutes into the game. We're coming up on the second camo, second OS, and of course the second rocket launcher. But my God, Boss Final looking like a different squad here in game 3. Fung 4, they got to ice up because at this point they're giving up the power weapons as well. You can see the OS in the hands of Falcated. The rockets still up in the map. I can only imagine that Boss Final has them as well. I think Bound picked up yet another rocket launcher. So everything coming up Balehouse here for our Boss Final roster.
And I said before that you don't want to see Goat Squad on Kali Slayer. And let me tell you, you don't want to see Boss Final on Eden Strongholds. They were playing lights out. They're playing perfect Halo right now. I'm absolutely loving it. Falcated using every last inch of this overshield. They end up losing a capture point, but they still have 2, so they're putting good points on the board. 75-0, Shyway. 75-0.
At this point, a comeback is actually very unlikely, but we'll see what they can do. They're getting Blue Bend. This is the first double cap we've seen all game from Fung 4, and a point on the board for them. So they're on the board. Soul Snipe does have the camo. He's got just a little bit left to work with here. If he can play it sneaky, he might be able to get himself a Red Nest as well, but that might be a tall order. Nice nade from him, though. He gets a killing spree. He does get the Red Nest. That's a trip cap for Fung 4, so they are fighting back, getting slays. Let's see how long they can hold on.
Absolutely on board here with Soul Snipe, putting some good shots on Falcon, ends up winning that individual gunfight. Has a trip cap now in favor of Funk 4, throwing some good nades on Catwalk. Gonna let it go for the defense, and Talon coming in for the double kill. Wow. That's a recap. Oh, hold on. Don't tell me Funk 4 is gonna catch up in this game. That'd be absolutely insane, Alex.
Holy movement, Soul Snipe. You see him make that run from the top of the catwalk, jump thrust clean into the window. He's still applying pressure. He's got the players flying up on him from behind in the alley. They do get the kill, but yeah, I mean, they're kind of pulling it back here. A trip cap, though these are crucial slays. Look at that, 2 on the board, plus Soul Snipe, who's just coming off spawn. That should be map control in the side of blue here. They already got 1 cap. Looking for a sec. Bound playing it slow. I like this from Bound. He's getting nice and sneaky, just creeping up on this player on red catwalk. But he turns around, opts for top cap first, and then flips back for the melee, and he does exactly what he needs to do to get those kills there, help out with those slays. They got Red Nest. They want top cap. Bound's got the OS. This is looking great for Boss Final.
Such big brain plays coming out of bounds right there to prioritize the player that was on catwalk. They still have 2 caps on the board, but either way, great job by Bound. And if he's playing like that, hold on, it wasn't like he was overshield and Campbell. You don't see it often, but man, that super soldier combo is insane, and it is OP. Alex, he almost ended up getting it.
Yeah, I got too greedy for his own good. That went in the hands of a player on red. I'm not sure who has it, but Fung4 does have that camo at the moment. If they can control that, they can make some real strides on the map here. You can see it's not so much a lopsided game anymore. 78-0 is what it was just a second ago, and now it's 78-55. So they have completely clawed their way back into this game. They're getting crucial kills to boot, though the top cap does go in the hands of blue once again. Soul Snipe still got the camo, still got something to work with here. So we'll see if he can pull it off. You can see all those blue players spawning up red side of the map. This is going to be very difficult for Soul Snipe. He's got to play his life so carefully here.
It's going to be difficult indeed, but he has teammates coming in. Oh, throwing some great nades, taking out Sam, but those 2 other players end up forcing him out of catwalk. And he got the stick. That was a beautiful stick. But either way, Boss Final still having 2 caps on the board. It's 88-57. They need to spawn up. They don't have to panic, but need to spawn up, get these slays, and get a cap on immediately.
You're right. Even if Soul Snipe's hitting plays like that, it's not going to matter if they don't have the captures here. So Druck flying across the map and missing shots. And did you see that from Boo Boo? He shot his body. Boo Boo knows exactly what to do to get in his head there, because this might be a game over. Manny backing up into catwalk, and that's not the greatest play. You got somebody behind you. 96 and counting here. Tony, I'm going to call it. I think it's over. There is no way these players make a comeback. I don't know how Saiyan just died, but that's a game over. 99. The bag coming in. The respect crouching, Tony. That's a series.
That is a series indeed, but man, was it an exciting one, because obviously you saw Boss Final open up with a beautiful 75-0 run, but it was quickly put to rest, if you will, by Fung4 catching up almost immediately. And I'm not gonna lie, at one point I thought it was gonna be a game in favor of Fung4, but obviously Boss Final, once again, even though the mid game doesn't go their way, they end up clutching it out when it matters most.
Yeah, Boss Final definitely, they're no stranger to being under pressure, right? So they started the game very, very powerfully. They had the 78 points to 0 to kick it off. And then, of course, things started to swing back. But in a situation like that, when the swing happens, they don't lose their cool. It's okay if they transfer the momentum over to the other team for a little while. They know exactly what they need to do to get their heads back in the game to swing things back in their favor. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, looking at the board right now, Fallicated Bound leading the pack with 14 and 12 kills. I would look at the rest of the board, Tony, but I got yet another invite, though I missed the invite. We're going to have to grab that in just a second. We will very shortly be jumping into our next game, but remember, double elim tournament. So that Fung4 team who just lost that series, they're going down to losers. They're going to have to fight back. In the meantime, it looks like our Boss Final team is going to advance through winner side of the bracket. That means they're going to have to go up against Goat Squad, Tony. So that should be pretty exciting to see. But stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Halo 5s. Don't go anywhere. And we are back yet again with more Esports Arena, more Halo 5 action. We alluded to this right before the break, Tony, but it looks like we are about to get this series. We got the GOAT Squad. We've got Boss Final going up at it. And I think this might be the best series of the tournament here. So you do not want to miss this. If you're tuning in now, you picked a good time.
Yeah, our best series, and hey, maybe even a rematch, maybe even, I guess, a pre-match of the grand finals. You have Neptune, Frosty, Renegade, and Stellar going against Bound, Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, Falcated, and Just Saying.
Yep. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. This should be winners finals, right?
Yes.
I believe.
Yes.
Right. So all the fat's been trimmed out of the tournament. Let's say we got the cream of the crop left here. Although things can still change. It's a double elim tournament. You got some great teams in the loser side of the bracket who are going to fight their way through. But for now, winners finals, the best of the best. You're going to go up at it. We got Truth coming up. I believe it's a CTF. So CTF Truth to kick things off here, Tony.
Absolutely, capture the flag. Truth. It's 12 minutes on the board. Obviously, you got to put 3 caps on the board to take the full game. Mind you, there's only camouflage on the map is like the only power weapon, unless you count that plasma pistol that spawns up top, which is kind of hard to get to.
But that is absolutely a power weapon. I don't know what you're saying. So the most powerful gun in the game, the plasma pistol, up on top mid. Don't miss it. You have to pick that one up. But in the meantime, Neptune, he doesn't need a plasma pistol. Neptune can do it all with the Magnum, though he's playing a nice little anchor roll for now. You can see they're opening the car side spawn. I think they're already looking to pull that flag, maybe take it out pink, and Neptune is looking to block the spawners. He's going to try to be effective here.
Absolutely, Neptune currently on car side, doing a great job putting some damage down. That was a great nade on that player. Car 1 to force him to slow his roll. But taking out Boo Boo Doo Boo. That was a great little mid-long range pistol shot, even without aiming in. 11 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Can they cap this flag, though?
Neptune still putting in some great defense, knows where the spawners are, does get a kill, so that's a trade on his side, but that flag almost returned. Boo Boo not able to get there in time, though. The flag still being picked up. They get it under red base. Falicated gets 2 massive kills as he jumps to the window to apply pressure here. They're already diving on it to try to get the stop, but I think that might go in. It goes up through the lip. One more player left to punch it in, and they do it. That's 1 point on the board. It's scrappy, but it works. Our GOAT squad picks up the first one.
Absolutely gonna switch on board here with Boo Boo Doo because it ain't slowing down. 5 minutes, Frosty getting his way over towards Car Bubble. Now we just get the slays, get his teammates involved. They're kind of a little bit behind, but they're gonna catch up, and they might be able to get collapsed right here on this top red. Red team needs to do something really fast and needs to get out of their base and get these slays.
Can Boss Final return the favor? I'm going to say no, because 2 players are dead in the bottom of red base. So Boo Boo Doo Boo going to back down, and car side here gets a nice kill onto Frosty. That's a good opening kill, but oh my god, Neptune, how did you get back there? Who cares? Because Boo Boo flips around and gets a double. Looking for a triple, almost manages to do it, but Stellar will shut him down still. Great plays from Boo Boo to stop that potential capture. In the meantime, they got to get back that control.
Yes, they gotta get the control indeed because it's 9 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. That means there should be a camouflage coming up very soon. Boo Boo Doo Boo knows that, and he's over here on bottom P, but he's by himself, and Neptune gonna take him out. That means camouflage might go in favor of GOAT Squad.
We'll find out. Renegade not going to drop just yet. He knows he's still receiving pressure, and it turns out it's from both sides. The car side player takes him down. Not sure what happened to Camo. I think that Camo might have been in the hands of a GOAT Squad player. I think it might have been burned. But either way, Falicated lighting everything up in front of him. Not missing shots here, though. He does go down. Big plays right there. Stellar going to try to survive.
Yes, it was Neptune who was able to get away with, almost get away with that camouflage, but it's getting burned. 1-0 lead in favor of GOAT Squad, and Stellar making a nice little flank here. Might be able to start this flag run, or you need to get behind the enemy lines and put some good shots, slowing down the flag player, putting some shots in Falicated, but can he get the slays?
Not sure how I feel about that play. He should have pulled it, tossed it out window or something, because he tried to go in and get the stop. He was unsuccessful, and because of that, it was a guaranteed capture. Now 1-1 on the board as Boss Final fights back, and they're not letting up. You can see Boo Boo Doo Boo already up in the pink side of the map here, looking to control pink 2, throw in some beautiful nades across the map to delete Frosty. Falicated with a 5 on a Renegade, and that's enough damage to get in there, potentially pull another flag. You can see one more straggler in the blue base, but that's not going to matter. He's got to light up these car side spawners, though. Shots into Frosty. He's got a teammate with him in red. I'm loving these plays from Boss Final. If they can just get this flag past the door, though, because B Stellar looking to shut him down.
Well, like I said, on Coliseum, we had that corner of death, and if you will, I guess even on Shoot, that little P, it's hard to get around that bend, but once you get around it, it's usually smooth sailing. 1-1 tie right now with 8 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, and that flag has moved over just a little bit further.
You say smooth sailing. We'll see how smooth the waters are here, Tony, because I think somebody's there to deny the pull on the opposite side of the base. You can see Foul trying to get there, and that's exactly what happened. Somebody gets in his face. I think that might have been Renegade, and Renegade going to try to stay up here, try to win his fights, and maybe get that flag return. Remember, Camo coming up shortly as well. Neptune trying to get that pesky clamber ledge, but he doesn't. He goes down from a nade. Another flag being pulled. It's a counter cap coming out from GOAT Squad, and they got the re as well. That's a guaranteed capture. 2-1 on GOAT Squad side. What a way to turn it around, but the Camo, does somebody have it? Is it burned? What's happening here?
To be honest, I'm not actually sure. I did a quick camo check and I didn't see anybody have it, so it might have gotten burned. We're a 2-1 lead in favor of Goat Squad right now, and no camouflage is up. And I think Sage just got it actually. Oh my gosh, that's a late camo.
A very late camo at about 23 or so. Saiyan does pick it up, though dies immediately after. So rough situation from him, though it's off the map, out of the hands of the enemy. And Boo Boo right now going to try to play some defense here, try to pick up the damage on Bound's kill right there. So great work from him. Boo Boo still on our POV as he flies through car side.
Absolutely. They might let to actually go through courtyard, actually get in the basement, be annoying, but Stellar spots him, almost immediately forcing him back out, ends up getting taken out towards the middle of the map, and that is 2 down for Boss Final. Renegade making his way in, putting pressure on these spawns, making them uncomfortable. Bao getting nades thrown at him, and ends up getting taken out.
Yeah, great work from Renegade staying up there. His teammate stays up as well. I believe that was Stellar. And it gives his team an opportunity to maybe push up on the map. And you can see blue side is, or blue players are controlling the pink side of the map. And somebody was sitting bottom mid. I think that was Boo Boo. In the meantime, Foul still up in P2. Jesse made his way all the way through the bottom of red base. He's looking for a sneaky pull here, and he drew the attention of Neptune. This is beautiful coming out from Boss Final here. They hold it down. They might be able to pull this flag, but look at the cavalry coming in through red base here as they try to stop that flag from coming out the pink side.
Yes, absolutely, and that's 3 down once again for Boss Final, and oh my gosh, Falcon is going to take it out, so that's Recov's going to be in favor of red team, and now they're going to push over towards Peace side. They're going to get another round of slays, though, because they're going to get this flag unless they at least get them another 2 or 3 down.
Oh, Stellar with some nice shots. He does get taken down as well. We're just getting past that 6-minute mark, but we know that's a late camo, up in about 23 or so. So something to look forward to in about 20 seconds here. In the meantime, Frosty, nice to have him on our POV here, coming from bottom mid up to top mid, looking for a sneaky play, and he does get it. That's a big kill from him. Gonna take shots from the window. Doesn't know where to look there. He does get taken down. Camo coming up shortly. Bound there a little bit early. But hopefully he's set up and ready to go. You can see all those blue players pushing through the pink side of the map here. So they got great control and potential for a big play here.
Absolutely, that flag has been pulled out, and Camouflage has been pulled by Boo Boo Doo. Currently on top, P putting some stellar shots on Stellar, taking him out right there. 2-1 lead in favor of Red Team Squad, and that flag is moving. Boo Boo Doo has to make something happen with this Camouflage.
Can he stop the Goat Squad? Renegade with the shot. Not good enough, though. Great shots from him. They pulled a flag of their own. Boo Boo in the best possible position here. Look at the damage they're raining down from above. Spawners now up on pink side. Boo Boo intimately aware of it, and Found getting beautiful kills. This should be a guaranteed cap. That's 2-2 on the board. But Boo Boo's not done yet. He's got the combo. He's looking for prey against Neptune here. We'll see if he can clean it up, but those nades are flawless from Boo Boo as he stays up, and he's still applying pressure.
And as I said before, it is the best weapon in the game, using it extremely well, taking out that player, that's Frosty, and that is 2 down for Goat Squad. One more slay, that flag is moving.
Moving and grooving here. They got that flag out the window on the floor, but you can see the defense coming in. They're getting some crucial slays, and it looks like they might be able to stop this onslaught here. Frosty, in the meantime, spawning up through car, looking to cut across top mid, but takes shots from multiple sides here. Does go down. Still holding at a 2-2 on the captures here. It's Neptune looking to apply pressure through the car side of the map. I'm seeing a lot of pressure coming out from Goat Squad in the final moments in the game here. But can they make this work? We're going to find out, of course.
And now, mind you, the blue team doing a very good job of controlling that P side of the map. Now, mind you, though, Camouflage coming up very late. I think we said around maybe like 23 or even like 18 or something. So very late Camouflage. 2-2 tie right now. 2 down for Boss Final. They've actually just got 2 players down. Goat Squad doing a great job of playing their lives.
Yep, this last camo could really turn the tables in the game here, but Neptune needs to win that fight, and he doesn't, though Renegade picks it up. That's big from him. Saiyan gets stuck, and somebody's still alive in the base. I believe that's Stellar staying up, trying to get the kill, but Boo Boo with a massive defensive kill will reset things for now and keep them back in time to maybe grab that camo once again. So remember, the camo coming up in just a couple seconds. You're not sure if they're grabbing it, but they got slays. They don't want to waste time. You can see them flying up through pink side here, trying to make a play.
Absolutely on board here with Boo Boo Doo, who's actually getting into the P door, putting some good shots, forcing those car guys back. Bound gets the double kill. That flag is being pulled now, and it's already peace side. This might be a cap. This might be game, Alex.
This could be the game right here. Nobody there to stop Boo Boo Doo. I'm going to call it. There's somebody in the doorway, but Boo Boo dives into the pedestal. He will make it work. That's a 3-2, and Boss Final go up in the beginning of the series here.
Oh my gosh, that was a fantastic play ran by Bound and Boo Boo Dubu, working a nice little 1-2 combo, Baden switching on that car door. Boo Boo Dubu backed them down around that car door corner, and Bound comes in for a beautiful double kill, takes it, and then ample time for Boo Boo Dubu to run that flag. Fantastic work, and as I just said, beautiful Baden switch out by Boo Boo Dubu, forcing those players back. He also got 20 assists throughout the game, so clearly he was probably doing that throughout the whole game.
Boo Boo looking like a machine. And I mean, you see it in the damage as well, over 3K damage, though the most damage actually came from Bound, 3,883, 60 accuracy as well from Bound, 25 kills, 17 assists, 19 deaths. So the man was slain. He's got the most kills. He's got the most damage. So big game from Bound right there. Of course, nobody really a slouch in that lobby. Neptune with probably the most, unfortunate, I guess, performance, but not too shabby from him with the 13 kills. Still, it's a close game between these teams, and I couldn't expect anything else, Tony.
Absolutely. Now we're moving right on to Rig Slayer. No pause in the action whatsoever. These guys want to get right into it. And I've said it before, Rig, one of the most punishing maps, especially in Slayer. You obviously want to control inside. You want to control, set up for the camouflage, but you don't want to get trapped bunker, because when those nades start coming in, when those shots start coming in, it gets really uncomfortable.
Exactly. Once the spawn collapses start happening, this could barrel out of control. You can get the bunker collapse, and then they flip it around, collapse on the carbine side of the map as well. So it depends on how well coordinated these teams are, how quickly they can capitalize off momentum. And of course, that momentum is going to come from controlling the shoddy, from controlling the camo, from controlling the sniper rifle. So a lot of goodies to fight for here, Tony. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. 11 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock here. And oh my gosh, Frosty. Beautiful play by Frosty, get all the way towards Engine 2 as fast as possible, and he's gonna sneak right behind these players. Beautiful nade, take out that one player, almost getting the double kill, putting Say in one shot, maximum damage we put down by Frosty.
Nice damage from Frosty. Head on a swivel. You see that? He puts damage into 2 players on Engine 1, then spins around, damages the guy in the yellow box, and he's still staying up, gets the melee, looking for another, but he doesn't get that kill. Renegade will pick it up in the meantime. Now 4-3 on the board, so a close match to start this out. Boo Boo does have the shoddy as he backs up into the long haul here. Going to play it slow. Going to try to regain some footing here and just wait, put them in his territory.
Absolutely. Now we're going to switch on gears with Boo Boo Dubu, who's currently in basement, getting shots rained down. I'm actually going to get chased down by Renegade. Great kill by him. 3 down goes boss final. Saiy's going to elect to smartly try to back down and maybe play his life, so his team is going to spawn up, help him out a bit, because they're down 8-3 right now.
Down 8-3, but the sniper in the hands of Stellar. So it might be a bit more of a deficit if he starts hitting shots here. We'll see what he pulls up. Looking for a no-scope to start it. Doesn't hit it so far. Nice little crouch to get the angle, but there we go. One to the body. Frosty finishes him off, just waiting for that moment that Neptune hits Stellar hits the shots, but he's only got one more bullet left to work with. I love the rotation, though. He gets out of the line of fire, go into a new line of fire, gets taken down immediately by Saiyan, who's hitting his shots as well. Renegade looking to chase him down, so a nice little trade to keep the lead. Now a 6-point lead in their side.
Absolutely, that was almost a dirty no-scope over on basement, and great nades coming in from Renegade, almost taking that player, and I don't know how he was able to live right there. Those nades look almost perfect for me, by the way. 15-9 lead in favor of this Red Team squad. Frosty doing a good job of putting shots down, gonna let to stay alive and play his life.
Oh, there's the spring jump from Frosty here. He's using the scoreboard, but you're not going to see that in theater, so sneaky from him. He will get that nice jump up to the bridge. He's going to rotate his way over to the bunker here, taking pressure from Saiyan, looking to hit the shots, but it's a double team. They'll take him down. These are the types of plays you got to see from Boss Final if they want to make this comeback in this game. They got to work together. You can see them in a 2-2 split here. You got 2 over on that long haul. You got Boo Boo, who splits off to try to get the camo and maybe jump off the map. What is that play? He doesn't even burn it. The camo goes in the hands of a player on red, and that player is still alive. We got some shenanigans going onto the POV change in here. Finally, Renegade, who's the one who's got it, as he makes his way through long haul for the double melee. Not a trade. All right, he stays up. Only for a second longer, though. That's a big melt on the camo.
Great play by Renegade to get away with that camouflage and almost actually living with that one, so obviously he gets traded out. 20-14 lead now in favor of Goat Squad. Now we're on board here with Frosty, who's working over towards Railgun side of things. They're going to collapse on yellow corner. Can they win this individual pivs?
Nope. Frosty going to go down there. Boo Boo right now staying up. He's got his teammate on the outside beam right there to help him out on the perimeter. Boo Boo got a shoddy in the back pocket here. He'll bring it out. Let's see what he can do with it. 4 kills separate these teams. Sniper about to come up. Boo Boo with the shots on a Frosty. If Frosty's hitting his shots, he might blame you. Watch out, Boo Boo. Man's off the map. The shotty might be off the map as well because Frosty was hitting shots. He does get taken down, so big execution right there. 25-18. Renegade looking to pick up the pieces, and this man's a main slayer. Watch out.
Absolutely, and that's a tough thing about this red team squad right here. And no matter who has the sniper rifle in hands, they are a threat because they all know how to use it. 27-18 lead in favor of red team, collapsing on Falcon and taking out Boo Boo Doo. Beautiful double kill. Can he get the triple though?
Find out. Last player up in top tower, going to try to collapse on him to get a massive lead in their favor, 30-18. They don't have a win in this series just yet, but it looks like this victory will be going to them if things continue at this rate here. A bit of a almost insurmountable kind of mountain to climb here, but they got to start by killing Renegade. So good work from them, bringing it down to a 10-kill game. Boo Boo with a sniper. I believe he has 4 shots to work with. A lot he can put together here. He just plays it patiently.
Absolutely, almost hitting the no-scope right there. That's Boo Boo Doo. Left him back down towards his back rail side. Oh, tries to peek out, but ends up getting taken out. Great shots by Stellar. 2 down for Boss Find. And hey, I won't be mad if Goat Squad wins this. We'll see another game 3 if that's the case, Alex. That's a good thing.
Can't complain about that. In the meantime, let's see who takes it. Of course, it's still a great lead on the side of our Goat Squad here. Stellar with 2 shots to work with. Just gonna play it patiently. Does get that nice nade into tower. Good bounce. There's a second one with a nice little bounce as well. No hit marker as far as I can tell. But Stellar. Oh my God, Stellar. Hit another for me. What do you got? Gonna go down to bottom tower, try to get out of here, but he's got one more left in the chamber. He's gonna leave that snipe on the floor. In the meantime, Neptune, I believe, flew through tower to try to pick up that trade kill. Still a 10-kill game. Still looking like they have this. Goat Squad playing strong here.
They absolutely are. It's 38-29 lead in favor of Goat Squad. And here comes the cavalry. Here goes Falcon and this blue team, this Boss Final team starting to collapse here. This player's kind of by himself over towards Engine 2, forcing Stellar one shot, backing him down, finishing off the other one shot. That's Neptune. Great plays out of Boss Final to try to get themselves back in this game.
Yeah, potentially a momentum swing right here. Renegade, if he doesn't get this kill, that's big. 6-kill game right now. Definitely within the realm of possibility for them to make this comeback here. Valkyrie going to take a team nade, back off for a second. But of course, you can see his teammates up with him. One on top tower. He's got one on engine. He's got another one spread across the map here to long haul. But Saiyan's got the shotty. It's a good little change on POV here. We'll see what he can do with it. But he's going to take shots for now. He'll back off. Saiyan's got to live here. He can put so much work in with this shotgun if he stays up. Yeah, look a little scary on his POV here. He's good for now, though.
And not only do they want to utilize this scatter shot as much as possible and not lose it, but that sniper rifle is coming up about 10 seconds. So obviously controlling that side of the map, very important. Just saying, gonna sneak up, and here he goes. He finds the spawner, takes out Neptune. Beautiful flank coming out by him. That's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Goat Squad, and they're an ample opportunity to get the sniper rifle. Beautiful plays by Boss Final to get it within 4.
4 dead. Saiyan seems to be aware of that yellow side spawn, at least yellow or carbine. He puts himself in the middle. He's just waiting to see who's going to approach him. In the meantime, Bound with the snipe. Bound taking shots from behind, though. Frosty with a huge flank. Frosty gets behind him. He grabs the snipe. 5 kills left for Goat Squad to take this game. You know they want to seal it out here, and you know Frosty wants to be the front runner. 6 shots left to work with. Whiffing the no-scope. Nice shots from the pistol. Not enough to get the kill. He'll back off. The nade will do the trick. Great from Frosty. Cleans him up with a no-scope for the double. What else can you pull off? Let's see it. For now, he's going to get the reload. He'll back down.
And oh my God, Frosty's absolutely disgusting. One of the best snipers in the game. One of the best players in the game. Showing why he's MVP. One more kill. Ends up getting with the sniper rifle once again. Frosty is absolutely disgusting. This man, you need to neutralize him if you're going to somehow win this series. My God.
Man, I'm just waiting for the moment that it happens. I was in Frosty's stream a couple days ago, and he was talking about how he unlocks some sort of latent energy or something. He's like become, like peak level Frosty again. The Frosty that he was a couple weeks ago is like a different Frosty apparently. I don't know what he changed, if he got a new controller, if he changed his sensitivity, whatever it is. The man's hitting all his shots. He's a threat.
Absolutely, we got some replays for you, so we'll hop on board here with Frosty, whiffing that first shot, but he's not going to do much of that. Almost making Falcon one shot, almost taking him out, ends up throwing a beautiful nade, ends up getting that kill with that one, and here we go. Look at this no-scope.
Oh, imagine that was a collab. Did you see that?
That would have been crazy.
Slid. Saiyan not knowing that would happen, Saiyan slid under the shot. My God, that would have been the sickest collateral. There you go. He snaps it onto his face. Frosty is so clean. When Frosty's hitting snipes, it looks like he's playing on PC and everybody else is just playing on their console peasants. They're playing with heavy aim. That's what it looks like. It's wild, man.
Absolutely. And you point out, what if that was a collateral shot? Even if he actually got a body shot, even if he got the body shot with that, he threw that nade before he shot that. So even if it was a body shot, that nade would have finished him off regardless. Right. Just big brain plays all around it. I'd tell you, Frosty is absolutely insane.
Yeah, just really, really great way of setting himself up for kills as well. He knows exactly where to toss nades. If nobody's there, he just kind of cancels out that angle. He knows not to look there. If somebody's there, he gets the info with the hit marker as well. So he's really good at scanning the map, at predicting what's going to happen next, and then executing on that. But will he be able to continue to execute? We got one more game in our series. Of course, series score is 1-1. It's a best of 3. So whoever takes the series gets to sit pretty in grand finals. But it's a Strongholds Plaza coming up, Tony. We'll see who has better objective efficiency here. I want to side with Boss Final because they've been together for longer, whereas with Goat Squad, they just got put together. But what do you think, Tony? Who's going to take this? Plaza, Strongholds?
I'm thinking, has Bound and Saiyan ever lost on Plaza? I don't know if it's even possible. I'm going Boss Final winning this, and I'm going to say 100-84. That's going to be my score line, 184.
Damn, I'm going to say 100-76. If one of us is right, we deserve something. Give me a cookie. Esports Arena can send me a cookie in the mail or something. I don't know. We'll find out. Either way, Saiyan on screen here. They should be capping that bottom mid nice and early, though. Saiyan leaves it, and somebody gets in and resets it, so a bit of a blunder right there to lose that capture opportunity, though in the meantime, he burns the camo. He's redeemed himself. Nice play from Saiyan.
Absolutely still on board here with Saiyan, who ends up finishing off that kill. That Stellar over towards U-turn. Now going to challenge Frosty, putting some good shots down. Going to leave that for Bound and the double kill. And here we go to get Basement. They're starting to put points on the board already. We're 40 seconds into the game, and there's already points being put on the board in favor of Boss Final.
What do you mean already points being put on the board? 40 seconds is how long it took to capture 2 caps, Tony. That's a long time for me. I don't know. If I play a matchmaking game, we're already capped in 30 seconds, maybe. I don't know. Either way, we'll find out if they can hold.
We can't all be as good as Shot. Let me tell you, we get on board here. We're Bound right now, but they're doing a great job making us over towards top gold, forcing that player one shot. Now going to challenge Neptune. Bound and Neptune, the long-time duo, ends up taking him out and then challenging Stellar. Alice, he would have got that kill. That would have been insane.
Yeah, Bound looking really clean right now. His movement's looking nice. He's hitting his shots, so he keeps that up. He's going to be a threat for sure. Bound a bit of a wild card on the team. When Bound's playing well, he destroys everyone. But is he that type of Bound today? We're going to find out because he's got to go up against this GOAT squad here. And we know all these players firing on all cylinders at this point, though they are trip cap on right now. 26 points and counting here as Boss Final pulls away in the beginning of this game here. We've seen momentum flips before, so you can't count them out yet. But looking kind of rough for Stellar and team right now.
Absolutely, and a trip cap on board for Boss Final. 36-0 lead in favor of them. Now Frosty doing a great job. Going to try to go for the flank, maybe get these slays and try to flip this momentum because it is all in favor of Boss Final right now.
Yeah, Frosty making a sneaky play through S4. He does get his kill, but he's lost some teammates in the process here. He's going to opt to go for bottom mid. A bit of a risky situation if you don't have all those slays. You can see somebody drops on top of him from above, but I like that because the bottom mid took the influence off of Ness, though. Despite that, it looks like Boss Final's just playing too well right now, Tony. They managed to execute Frosty bottom mid. They managed to stop Ness before it was captured. And at this point, we're hitting that 60-point mark as Saiyan is hitting all his shots. All the momentum on the side of Boss Final here. They're not looking to let up.
And a little blast from the past. Actually, as of right now, Boo Boo Doobu is 0-6 again, but he has 7 assists right now. So he's playing insane, just saying, with the camouflage in hands. They don't need to get slays. What they need us to do is stay alive, put that damage down, get those assists, because it is 73-0 right now. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's okay if you win in Goose. You can win in Goose, and nobody's gonna bat an eyelash at it. But if you lose in Goose, that's where it becomes the problem. But so far, things looking great. Saiyan getting some nice, easy, free back smacks as Renegade drops into bottom mid and says, here, hit me. And right now, Saiyan just going to stay up, throw the nades to get that player out of bottom mid. That's all he needed to do. Just make him step back. He can keep bottom mid. That's 80 points and counting. Somehow, our red team here slipped away with 1 point. But 1 point's not going to do you much here with Saiyan's hitting all his shots, getting doubles, looking for a triple as Frosty tries to stay up. It's looking so rough for GOAT Squad right now.
Absolutely. And I will say 100-0 looks really nice, but 101 almost looks just as good. Can the Boss Final do it? Because they are playing near perfect Halo right now, but they have just gone 2 down. Neptune's playing his life, ends up almost winning that pivotal battle right there, but gets stuck.
All 8 of the players in this lobby are so damn amazing at throwing sticks before they die. It's ridiculous. They just don't miss that sticky. They get that pivotal trade. But this might be over, Tony. 94 points and counting. I've seen some great comebacks, but I don't know if I could see a comeback here. I think this is just chalked. It's over. Even Frosty's not sitting in the cap. Frosty's playing aggressive. I think Frosty's kind of checked out on this one as well, because that's a game over. 100-1. Tony, what did you predict? 100 to like 86? I said 100 to 74. My God, were we wrong?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know what? The point is we got the victor right. So obviously, I picked Boss Final to win it. 2-1 lead. I'm not going to get any cookie, sadly. But either way, fantastic job by Boss Final.
Boo Boo with 3 kills. Let's go. They won the game. Boo Boo got 3 kills. That's a win-win right there. You can't complain about that. 60 accuracy. Man had 9 assists as well. Pretty decent damage from these guys. Nobody really able to get a lot of damage because the game ended so damn quickly. But man, was not expecting that to go out in such fashion, but that's kind of what I would have predicted. I would say is a 2-1 for that series with Boss Final. Boss Final, of course, they've stuck together for weeks now. They're used to playing together. They're working well together. When they're gelling well, it's showing, as far as their results on the kill feed in the objective games. But Goat Squad, though they're a fresh team, Goat Squad has incredible potential. So just wait. They're going to still be fighting through that loser side of the bracket. We don't have too much time to talk about that series, though, Tony, because we're jumping into yet another series. We're on the loser side of the bracket now. Going here immediately, we've got our EU team, Power, up against Flyers next.
Yeah, absolutely. And this tournament's really starting to round out a bit here. Everybody everybody that's left in the tournament now is in the top 8. So we have right now we have Power going against Flyers, which. Didn't they match up early in the winners bracket? Or am I going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy. I'm sorry.
I don't think they did. I think it was Flyers and Liga, I think, is what we watched previously. And it was Power up against either Goat Squad or Fung or something like that. Either way, this is a new series. We haven't seen it. Remember, Power has the likes of Jimbo, Mose, Kimbo, and Shabby Dagger. And then on the other side of the roster, you've got Vetra, Straight Sick, commonly Super CC. So pretty incredible players across the board here. Like you said, these are top 8 teams left in this tournament. Everybody is a star performer, but can they stay in? This is loser's bracket. Whoever's out is out for good.
Absolutely. I'm on board here with Vetra, who's one of the, again, we talk about him all the time. The man is so talented at Halo 5. He's absolutely insane. I hope to see him make big things in Infinite. But hold on, he ends up getting taken out by Mose with the scatter shot. I saw that happen on my screen. He was being really sneaky, was Mose.
Yeah, Mo's been making massive plays so far, so good to see from him. Definitely stealing the spotlight and failing in the spotlight as well. He'll go down, drop the shotty, and commonly, what did I just watch? I saw a nade explode. I don't know if he got a hit marker or something, but either way, he's up. He's got a chance for a couple nice kills here.
Absolutely, sniper rifles in hand commonly, and he's flying as you probably would expect him to do. 6-4 lead in favor of this Flyer squad, and here we go. He has to battle Buck. He had to win that battle, but Shabby Dagger takes him out, switching over to Kimbo, who's also about to win his battle against Vetra, and Flyers are dropping.
Yeah, commonly whiffs the melee. He gives up the sniper. Kimbo gets some nice shots to get his pick as well. And Kimbo back in tower, applying pressure. Shabby with the pickup. Mose with a pickup as well. That's 2 clean kills, bringing our score to 8-8 on the board as they tie it up. The snipe in the hands of Mose. Does he have any shots left? I want to see it. Oh, he does. Oh my God. Good timing.
Good timing indeed, but ends up taken out by Super CC Mage. He's going to have 1 sniper bullet left. 10 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. Ends up wasting that one. 11-10 lead in favor of Flyers. Very close game. Back and forward action.
Yep, just 2 kills separating these teams here. Mose on our POV, up on white corner. He knows there's a fight in tower, though tower gets taken out by Shabby. Good plays from him. Oh my God, Shabby with a 5 as well. I heard that in my POV, but getting blasted by the shotty. Who's got that shotty? I think it's Straight Sick. Let's see what he can do here. They still got the lead on the side of Flyers. Straight Sick. He can make that work if he... There he is. I mean, we didn't switch to his POV. We got to see him do some damage regardless.
Absolutely. He flew in, took out that player that was Kimbo right there, and beat down once was power, and they're not slowing down. I think they kind of scattered himself a little bit there, but either way, 18-12 lead now in favor of Flyers, which once was a tied-up game, is now a 6-kill lead, while power should be coming up.
Straight sick with the spring jumps. I haven't seen that yet, man. It's been so long since I've seen these guys play. So to have them come back to Halo in 2020 when everybody's spring jumping, everybody's ramp sliding, it's just good to see that they're integrated into the meta here. But Vetra never left. Vetra's always been just a total force. Let's see what he's up to here. Going to land his shots, try to back off for now, and try to work with his team to keep this lead.
Absolutely on board here with Vetra. You know, at one point in time, I want to switch over to Commonly at some point in time because he's currently 9-2 and just dropped a nasty double kill. Vetra doing a great job putting some shots down to this player here in Bunker, but he gets taken out by Kimbo, and now we're board with Super CC, who is the last player alive for Flyers.
Oh, he's not going to live much longer at this rate. Going to try to live out the window, but he does go down, gets chased by Mose. So good play by Mose, but the snipe, I believe, just went up. That's in the hands of Vetra, who's going to be looking to make some plays with that. You can see the bullets whipping by as Mose puts himself in a nice little position to get some cover, but gets taken out by Vetra. Vetra, I want to see his POV, but he's dead. Snipes down on Nest. Who's going to grab it? It's a bit of a hot potato right now. In the meantime, Shabby going to spring jump his way up to the rail as he tries to flank.
Absolutely, and Commonly, the man currently who's 9-4, leading all slays for his team, has a sniper rifle in hands. He knows what to do with it, but Shabby Dagger making sure he neutralizes that immediately.
Yeah, Vetra still going to try to stay up here. Two of his teammates dead in front of him, though he has a teammate with him here. He's going to wrap around the yellow. Suddenly pulls out a shotgun. Didn't know he had that. That's a nice surprise. But for now, he's a back player. He's in the back catwalk, though he is going to fly up through long haul. Shots coming in from him. Doesn't want to overextend because Commonly's got sniped. Commonly's putting in work here. But in the meantime, Vetra, still a great opportunity from him with the shotgun here. Kimbo gonna yeet himself off the map, so he's gone. I'm not sure what he's up to. In the meantime, Vetra with the kill. It's a big plays from him. Gonna stay up here.
Tremendous play by Vetra to take that player out, but now we're going to hop on board with Commonly coming with a one-kill sniper rifle. Yeah, it puts it right to the body of Jimbo, takes him out, ends up trading kills right there. 34-26 lead, now in favor of Flyers. And once again, Camouflage should have been either up or coming up very soon.
Flyers looking good at this point, holding on to a lead. We're past the midway point in the game here. If they can keep up this pressure, this momentum, they could definitely seal it out. But of course, Kimbo, Shabby team, they're looking to change that, reverse that. But Shabby does go down. Kimbo with the shots in a Super CC, smart decision to back off. Look at that nade bounce, by the way. It looks like it didn't clip him. But I like that idea from Kimbo right there to try to get the nade on Bat Ledge. In the meantime, he does transfer over to Long Haul, going to clean up Vetra. Looking for another here. That's Commonly, it's Straight Sick. Getting a nice kill before he goes down. Straight Sick with the trade, but Kimbo will shut him down. 7 kills. Separate these teams at this point is Kimbo. Still applying pressure here. Shots into someone in front of him. Didn't get to see that name. In the meantime, he is down, though.
Absolutely now on board here with Jimbo, currently down by 8 kills. I was going to say good plays by Power, and it was good plays, but they're still down by 7 kills right now. Going to see what Jimbo can do to get his team right back in. 6 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, so there's still time.
Definitely still time to make this work. They're going to slow it down for now. Holding inside map. Kind of the ideal situation to have in a Rig Slayer is to be controlling inside map. You can see he's got teammates up in tower, and he's going to control Engine. Jimbo jumping back and forth between Engine 1 and Engine 2. Doesn't want anybody to cut through and flank him. Playing this nice and patiently here. Does fly back up into Super CC, and he goes down. That's a trade. Tower still under control from Blue here. Shabby takes a lot of pressure. He gets ripped off a spawn right there. Commonly going to take back control of Tower. 44 points and counting. It's now a 10-kill game, and that might seal it. Tony going to be very hard to make a comeback here, especially if Straight Six shuts down this sniper, but he hasn't done it yet. Sniper still in the hands of Mose. Maybe he's got a shot here. He does land that one. That's an airborne snap onto that player on a CC, and he'll rotate it out to Bunker. So great play from Mose, trying to keep his team in the game here, but under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's over. I mean, it's possible. They're only down by 9 kills. It's definitely possible, but it's not going to be easy. Shabby Dagger taking out Straight Sick right there from across the map. 5 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock. So again, Camouflage should be coming out. So far, it's been burnt every single time it's grabbed. Maybe this could be the time where it's actually grabbed and put to good use.
This might be it. This is really the last opportunity to make anything happen here. So they do manage to get the camo and get away with it. Big body shot into Chaz to back him down there. I'm not sure what happened to Shabby. He might have been the camo player, and diving into a shotgun is not a good look because it's 48-39. Make it 49. And that's a game. Flyers will take it with a pretty dominant score there. I'd say 50-39 to close it out. So Flyers looking good at the start of the series.
Dude,
oh, wait,
that was some crazy.
It's 1-1. By the way, Tony.
Yes, it is. It is 1-1. That was we got in the middle of the series right there. Beautiful plays by Conley. Not only did he drop 17 kills, 11 assists, only dying 8 times, but on top of that, at the end of the game, he used that scatter shot to kill Camouflage and then put the final kill on the board. Fantastic job by Hammy. He's really good. I'm telling you, I don't. It took a while to kind of get under his wings, get the Halo 5 in him, but man, he's playing absolutely incredible.
Well, definitely a massive player. I mean, we saw potential, or I guess the scene saw potential in Hammy all the way from the beginning when he joined EG, and they had that massive upset at X Games. That was just a beautiful series to witness. So, I mean, since then, Conley's always been a big player, and we know he's got incredible potential. So great to see him kind of unleash that in that game. 17-8, like you said, so great performance from him. Definitely dominating on the board, but can he keep it up? Plaza Strongholds. This is the final game in the series. So just like last series, we're going to close it with the Plaza Strongholds. We got the camo. We got our 3 caps to take advantage of here. And the team with more objective efficiency, of course, going to take this. So we're going to find out who that is. I haven't seen these guys play objective just yet.
And one thing I noticed on the esports arena when you're streaming games is a lot of the games ended up in 2-0 fashion in previous weeks. Dude, not this time. This week, something about this
all
week.
Down to
these
the wire.
guys are really so many game threes. And man, as a caster, or even as an observer, as a lover of Halo, I love it.
You gotta love it, man. I mean, that's the thing is the level of play continues to evolve, and at the same time, it continues to get closer. It's like we got more competition every single week. All these series continue to get closer we continue to become sweatier, which we can't complain about that, man. We're going to be jumping into our game 3 here shortly. It looks like everybody's ready to go. I'm just waiting for somebody to press the play button here, and we'll let it happen. As far as Plaza Strongholds, we just got to see this previously. What do you think with this game type? It could end up being another blowout. We don't want 101, but what do you think will be the keys to success to ensure that we don't see another blowout this time around?
I mean, obviously you got to control basement. You got to control nest. It's yard is really it's tough. You can try to control yard and bottom mid, but you're not going to be successful. Obviously, when you're coming off of spawns, you got to get that. You got to get that first cap in there. You got to start off with yard, but right off of that, you got to shoot right towards green stairs and get nest control. Get out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah, nest, bottom mid, kind of the ideal places in the map to capture. You can control both of them pretty seamlessly. You don't have to, overextend yourself to yard. But if you can get that opportunity, if you can get around to Slays, if you can get that trip cap, then we can see things really barrel out of control. So we'll see what teams can do if they get that advantage. Of course, you can see the combo. The combo spawns right beside the shoddy. The shoddy's so devastating in Strongholds Plaza. So we'll see who looks to control that. But starting it off with Shabby Dagger, going to make his way to dip and try to contest this camo.
Absolutely, and wow, going dip, that's a little bit of an interesting strat there. Putting good shots to the player on towards LR, but that player coming out of driveway, taking out that straight sick, and 3 down goes power.
Yeah, 3 down goes power, and the camo's still up, so it should be going in the hands of Flyers. As soon as they're ready to pick it up, they're too busy slaying. Double kill coming out of CC. He does pick up the camo, rightfully so. So big play from him to secure the camo to get some opening kills, pick up that light rifle. Excellent work from CC here. He can put some big damage in right here if he plays this patiently. Remember, scoped in, 3-shot kill. But he knows he's going to be on that radar as well, so he's got to watch his right-hand side. That player does chow him, and he does go down. That's a big execution there, I believe, from Jimbo to stop the camo in his tracks, but 10 points on the board already for Flyers.
And it's crazy because you know Flyers for exactly what their name is. They fly across the map, they get in the face, they make you uncomfortable, they play 100 miles per hour. But I appreciate the patient play for that camouflage. They ended up getting away with it, and if they would have just rushed and grabbed it, they could have died, got hit with a nade, could take it out and burn it. But fantastic job by Flyers for being able to control the tempo of the game. 18-0 lead in favor of Flyers.
Honestly, Tony, every team is a Flyer in 2020. You call yourself Flyers, you're just, you're just welcome to the void, dude. We all fly. It's 2020. It's Halo 5. Everybody thrust slides off spawn. They spring jump. They hit all their stabilizers. It's just, it's clean gameplay. Non-stop here. And speaking of clean gameplay, 30 points and counting as a trip cap is on the board. Only temporarily. They'll stop the bleeding, but a shotty to the face from Vetra as this man starts to go off here. They're holding it down.
Absolutely, Vetro putting the shotty to the body and Straight Sick winning his individual gunfight, so they might get rewarded. Yes, they get rewarded with another triple cap by taking yard. And man, this is game number 3. This is a tied up series, but Flyers has all the control right now. I'm loving it.
Yeah, this gives me flashbacks to our last series. We saw this exact same situation take place. We had a trip cap all the way down to 100 to the point where I think they got one, right? They got 1 point on the board to contest them. So we might see that exact thing here. It's starting to happen. 50 points to count near Hemi has a light rifle in hand, that's Shabby Dagger with the light rifle in hand. He's out of the picture though. CC looking to get more blood here. Jimbo right in front of him, lands the melee. Good cleanup from him because he gets a shotgun for it. Camo up now. Inside map still in control from Flyers as they hold it down from all angles here. I'm loving this from Flyers hitting that 60-point mark in just a couple seconds.
Absolutely. Now on board here with Comely, who has the LR and the Invis, and just narrowly gets away with it. Almost got taken out from across the map. 16-0 lead now in favor of this red team squad. Putting some good shots to LR. No reason for him to die. Not committing to any bad individual gunfights, but ends up getting hit by Moses. Beautiful elbow. 64-0 lead. And finally, points being put on the board for Power.
No reason for the man to die, but he dies 2 seconds later. Gotta, I hate to see it. But if you're on blue team, you love to see it because that's the first points on the board here for Kimbo, Jimbo, Bose, and Shabby as Team Power looks to claw their way back, but with a double kill from Shabby or from CC, making a triple kill from CC. I don't know if they got what it takes here. This is 65 points to count, and as Flyers holds it down.
And let me tell you, if anyone was questioning the pickup of Super CC, I don't know, you must have been drinking. But either way, if you were questioning before, you must be thinking at this point that this is a fantastic pickup. He's a great player, and he meshes so well with the squad. 69-9 leading favor of the red team squad. However, Power just put another cap on the board, and now they're putting points here. They can use this to gain some momentum here.
I just watched another hot 5 from CC there from that POV. You could see, that player just get 5. Another double here from Kimbo before he goes down. But you're right about CC. Definitely a great addition to the roster here. The man never left Halo 5. Been grinding nonstop, just improving. And it's definitely showing with this team right here. Vetra as well, as he stays up on Nest, gonna bait and switch with his teammate, try to jump up to S4, but he doesn't. He'll back up for now. You can see 2 players in bottom mid gonna try to cap it, but the shot's coming in from Vetra to take him down and reset the capture. Camo coming up in a few seconds as well, and that might spell the end of the game here. I see no contention coming out of Power. They're not fighting back. What's going on here?
They are not fighting bad indeed. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm not going to use that verbiage. I'm going to say they're fighting. It's just that Flyers is putting it on them. They're playing so excellent. It's not that Power's rolling over and taking it. It's that Flyers is flying at them, getting these kills, squad wiping them, and never giving them a chance to come back.
Yeah, Flyers making them flail. For sure. That's what's happened. I'm just seeing these guys flail left and right. So, 87 points. We're about to hit that 90-point mark here as Vetra looks to hold down Yard, and he does exactly that. He's going to try to cap it, because why not? Let's end this game just a couple seconds quicker here, get ourselves a trip cap past that 90-point mark. At this point, I don't think Power can close it out, Tony. I think it's over. It's going to be so damn difficult to make any sort of comeback, and I don't think Perfect Halo is expected at this point. It could be a game over here.
Absolutely on board. Oh, we just switched on board. That player gets taken out. Super CC with Invis in hand, taking out Kimbo from across the map on S4. Now putting some good shots on Jimbo. This man does not. Anybody who ends in a bow is getting taken out.
Almost as dominant as the game we just watched, 100-15. We literally just saw 100-1 Plaza Strongholds. Something about Plaza Strongholds is just only one team gets to get away with it. They get all the momentum, they close it out. And it looks like that team this time around was Flyers. Oh my God. We were talking about Super CC, by the way. Look at that scoreboard, 20-6. How did this guy have time to get 20 kills in that game and 2,500 damage? I just got booted out the lobby, so I can't see it anymore. But damn, 20-6 is all I needed to see, honestly.
Yes, absolutely fantastic job by Flyers. A great job to Power as well. You guys played incredible. You got a top 8 finish once again. I hope to see you guys next week. And next week, I hope to see you step that up, maybe get to top 6 and slowly start to work your way up to that grand finals. We're going to end up seeing Flyers and Fung 4 go at it. While on the other side of things, we have the Chosen Legacy matchup. And whoever wins that is going to go against LDM, League of the Moment.
So we're not done yet, of course. A few more matches left on the loser side of the bracket before we get down to that losers finals and then eventually the grands. But every single match at this point is exciting, Tony. We talked about it. It's gone down to game 3 every time. It's always tight battles. everybody in here sweating their hearts out. That's exactly what I like to see, high-level Halo. So stay tuned. We got more matches coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back with more Esports Arena H5. We're in losers quarters, and it looks like we're going to be jumping into Fung 4 going up against Flyers. So we just saw Flyers have a pretty hot series up against, already blanking on who it was. Tony, remember, it was Power up against Power. They closed out that last game 100-50, so very dominant from them. But Fung 4 is a different beast. To take out Fung 4, that would be a hell of a milestone for this team. The potential's there. We just haven't seen it yet from them.
Let me tell you, Alex. The fact that just yesterday Super CC was on this Fung 4 roster, and today he's now playing for Flyers. I want to see these. I want to see Super CC get a couple kills and start shooting by. It's like, hey, you're gonna drop me. I'm gonna make you pay.
Is that what happened? Did he get dropped and he joined this roster? Because that's kind of a nice little storyline to get into here. Maybe some, I don't want to say bad blood, but a good reason for CC to respect Crouch. A couple unsuspecting foes here. Get
all
nice
I'll say is this.
What?
All I'll say is this. Fung 4 played against No Ice yesterday, and they lost to No Ice. And then right after that, Super CC tweeted that he was a free agent. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm just filling in the blanks from there.
Okay.
But either way, Flyers and Fung 4, and let me tell you, this is going to be some crazy action. Soul Snipe, Druk, and Talik and Manny can fly. Obviously, Flyers can fly. Let's see some high-flying action.
That's wild, man. They lose to No Ice, and then he gets axed immediately. Damn. All right. Well, I'm low key kind of rooting for CC to make some big plays here. Let's see what the man can do. Of course, we're about to start up this series. We're going to kick this off with the strongholds on Eden. Of course, should be exciting. I think just about every single series we've seen so far has gone down to a heated game 3. So I'm only going to predict the same thing's going to happen here. Fung 4, Flyers, Eden strongholds. See what happens.
Absolutely, and we're going to start on board. Actually, let's start on board. Now we're going to start on board here with Vetra as he makes his way towards Catwalk. Actually, let the cross the play on. I'm a little surprised at that one. Here we go. Now getting into action, getting into tower, and gets back sniped by Talon.
Yeah, getting into his death screen. He's on the respawn now because Soul Snipe, of course, has the camo. It looks like his teammate's going to be with him to cap that top Catwalk to start it off. So nice points coming into Fung 4. They're going to pick it up. Or pick up the first points to start it off here, and Soul Snipe looking to pick up this kill, but that nade doesn't bounce quite where he wanted it to. It's okay, though. He's going to... I don't even know how he threw that second nade, but that's fine. He gets a 5. He's good. He's going to put some shots in a top Catwalk as well, but this might not be good enough to... Oh, it is good enough to stop the capture. So beautiful from Soul Snipe, getting right back into the fray exactly when he needs to. He'll keep those caps on the board and allow them to get to the 10-point mark to start this game.
Absolutely, that was a 19-year-old coming out of Wisconsin. That was Soul Sniper. Now we're hopping on board. We're here with Straight Sick, who's doing a great job of controlling Red Nest. They have 2 caps on the board. Checks to see if he has more rockets. It's still 0. Straight Sick. It didn't change. 11-3 lead now in favor of this Red Team squad, aka Fung 4.
Tony, you don't know the technique that if you press Y fast enough, you load another rocket into the back of the rocket launcher? You didn't know that? You gotta press Y. Press Y 3 times, reload, sprint, and then stabilize, spin around, do a ground pound, and you're good. You get an extra rocket. So you got to get your knowledge up, man. Watch my videos.
Well, look, we don't allow ball glitching. We don't allow GTA cheat codes. Fantastic shots by Manny5 and Vetra, getting control of Catwalk, and can they take it though? They did. 9.5 points on the board. 17-8 lead. Now in favor of Fung 4. A run starting to be made.
Yep. Manny right now just going to hold it down from the blue window. You can see they got Blue Ben, they got Top Cat. Just going to wait for the players to pour out from the red side of the map. And the first victim, Super CC, but he gets a kill of his own. Manny going to put the shots in. Manny, the man who replaced CC. Let's see him go up at it. Just going to wait for that opportunity to happen. But for now, it looks like Manny's going to back off. Look to stay in blue base. You can see he's playing a pretty strong anchor role here. But the rockets are up in the hands of Hammy. The OS just about to come up as Manny... He's going to change his focus over to OS here. Watch out for a rocket in his back in just a second. Oh, there it is. It's a melee to the back from Hammy right there. Good play to stop the OS.
Absolutely back on board here with Soul Snipe, who has the camouflage once again. So going over for a Catwalk, going to try to make his way to Red Nest play. Super sneaky. Here we go. Can he finish off this cap and put a trip cap on the board while putting shots on Straight Sick? This man is being as efficient and as effective as possible.
Yeah, he's looking good now. For a second, he almost died there, though. It was getting a little scary. He manages to weave his way around those bullets and stay alive. At this point, they're hitting that 40-point mark, so great work from Fung 4, keeping up that dominant lead in their favor here. Just the beginning of the series, but it's a best-of-3 series. They start this out strong. They put themselves on the series point nice and quick, and you know Fung 4 is looking to do that. They're already pushing that blue bend. They're going to try to get a quick trip cap here, but you can see the tower side is the spawn for the blue players as they funnel into the top Catwalk. They're going to try to counter that.
Absolutely fantastic nades coming in from Soul Snipe to back those players off a Catwalk, giving them time to come in, put damage down, back down that player, almost getting the stick on the other one. Fantastic life by Soul Snipe. This man is playing absolute fantastic Halo 5.
Yep, he's going to have to play. Well, he can keep that up. I'm going to say Connolly needs to play some pretty fantastic Halo 5 if he wants any shot at getting some points here. He's on top Cat. You can see he's taking pressure. He steps out and it gets reset immediately. So does Red Nest. So they're still holding on to that trip cap. It's looking very rough for Flyers at this point as Fung 4 is not letting up. Hammy looking for a trade. He does get it. And Super CC with a massive kill to help him out. So a good opportunity from Hammy to get back into top Catwalk here, but he's going to play it slow. I like this. Big fight with Manny. Going to back him down for now and buy himself time for his teammates to come back and recapture the map here. Hammy making massive plays. 2 more in front of him, though, and he can't take them both at the same time, but he puts the damage in. CC and Taulik there to clean it up. But damn, 80 points and counting here, Tony.
Absolute 81-8 lead now in favor of Fung 4. Straight Sick finally going to take this top mid control, and now we have 2 points on the board here for Flyers, but can they defend it? Because time is not on their side. They're down by 61, 72 points. My gosh.
Yep, they're down by quite a wide margin here, but the OS the camo. The OS is already in the hands of Soul Snipe, I believe, who's getting real aggressive with it, pushing up on tower here. You can see Talek pushing as well, but what happened there? Manny, you gotta listen, buddy. Somebody snuck up behind him, meleeed him in the back, though. It might not matter. A trip cap still on the side of Fung 4 as they hit the 90-point mark and counting. Tony, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I think it's over. Just a few more seconds to close it out here, but they got to start capping now and then play perfect Halo if they want any shot at this. And that's not going to happen. That's game. That is going to be 100-12. I'm trying to call it now. There we go. 99 and 100 is going to close that out. A nice dominant game from Fung 4 to start it off in the first one in the series.
Absolutely, and obviously a great play by both teams. I know Flyers only was able to put 12 points on the board. However, I saw some really good slays, especially with Comley and Super CC working that little 1-2 combo, baiting and switching. It may not have been as effective as you would want it to be on Strongholds, but I promise you, when it goes into the Slayer or a different kind of objective, it will work. They'll get the slays and they'll be able to get a flag cap or whatever that we're going to be playing next, especially if it's a Slayer.
If I had to guess, I think it will be a Slayer. We're going to find out in a second, of course. But yeah, that'll definitely pay off in Slayer. But when it comes down to slays, I mean, Druck went 11-6, Talek went 10-9. They got some pretty damn good slays themselves. And of course, that's the reason why they sealed out that game. They held it down. They had control. And objective efficiency was on point. So it was a pretty dominant game there, kind of won by a landslide. If they keep that up, that's going to be a quick series. And we might have a fast 2-0. We're used to seeing 3 games at this point. So let's see if we can make that happen. Of course, we're just going to be waiting for a second here as I switch over to Observer and we find out exactly what that next game is going to be.
I just realized something, Alex. We have the entire 6th placed roster for Atlanta 2018. Commonly, Straight Sick, Druck, and Soul Snipe all got top 6 at Atlanta 2018. Now, granted, they kind of split apart a little bit on 2 different teams, but that's quite interesting.
It was 2018. It was the 18, final Halo 5 event. And I think he said 16. And maybe he said 18. All right, if he said 18, that's my bad. The producer's here to correct me. Either way, they were the Anaheim Pirates, right? That's a throwback, man. I remember that. That final event was so good.
About that. Oh my gosh, that's pretty
Anaheim
Pirates. Things kind of work themselves out.
Yeah. Still waiting for Observer here. Looks like it is going to be a Slayer, by the way, Tony. We got Regret Slayer coming up next. So hopefully the slaying prowess that we saw from players like Hammy can really show up here because he's got one more chance to do it in a best of 3. They don't win this, they're out.
Absolutely. It looks like somebody actually ends up lagging out of the lobby here. But again, to my guys, as we kind of give a little recap, you have Super CC evades, commonly Straight Sick and Vetra, going up against Druck, Talek, Manny, and I'm drawing a blank on that 4th player. It's just a Soul Snipe. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Mikey. Don't be mad at me. I don't think it's going to be 2-0. I'm going to say Flyers can take a Slayer. I really do. These guys have been playing lights out, and I'm liking the little 1-2 combo from Super CC and Commonly. I don't think it's going to be a 2-0, Alex. I don't think so.
I like your nice, hopeful, optimistic perspective, Tony, but I think it's going to be a hot 2-0. I think it's over. It ends here. And it ends here in dominant fashion, all right? It's going to be a 50-34. I'm going to call it right now, okay? It's going to be a nice, hot 50-34. Imagine.
Oh,
it might be.
Well, you know what? Regret's kind of snowballed. I can see that. Regret's kind of snowballed. You get control of top mid. You look down the spawns. You got top P or top cart or crazy if you get both, and you just start to just control the spawn. So you know what? I can see that happening, Alex. I don't hope so. I want to see another game 3.
I want to see a game 3 too. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to make my best prediction here, but we'll find out. Of course, Soul Snipe just rejoined the lobby. We should be starting up this game in just a second here. Of course, Regret, we've got bottom mid OS to control. Very, very important. You got the combo as well, which I've touted as one of the strongest weapons in the game. You want to make sure you control that. You can counter the OS. You also got the Plasma Caster, which teams are kind of split on. It seems like some teams will just elect to not pick it up at all, or they pick it up halfway through the game. But that can be a very devastating weapon if you use it effectively, of course. But looks like we are loading up here. We got Regret Slayer coming up in a second here, Tony.
And I promise you, Soul Snipe is one of those players that will be picking up the Plasma Caster. He's one of those unorthodox players. He'll back you into a corner and light you up with it. I promise you that. And again, you said it before. Halo 5, you got to stop baby people. This is competitive. This is tournament play. If there's an overshield and you lose the overshield, you shouldn't have the plasma pistol to bail you out. No. Fight for the overshield, win your battles, and if you don't, you pay.
Well, what happens if you get the overshield and then you get the combo? Then you double pay. The enemy team gets comboed and they get OS. So I mean that's a nice little combo to have. So if anything, I like the more the merrier with these guns on the map. But let's find out here. Vetra going to make his way up to P2 to start things off here in a battle with Druck, and we'll see if he can win it. But in the meantime, got to turn his attention to bottom mid as he's taking damage left and right here. I'm pretty sure Fung 4 should be getting away with this OS.
Absolutely, and yes, OS in the hands of Soul Snipe, and that's a fantastic way to have it. His lightning fast gameplay, his in-your-face kind of action. I love him having the overshield in hands. 4-2 lead now in favor of Fung 4, and they're putting pressure on this blue team squad.
Yep, Soul Snipe does go down, though. That's the OS off the map. We've got Druck with the combo, though, so there you go. Fung 4, combo, OS, they got it all. They got all the money here. Let's see if they can make some big plays off it. And the Plasma Caster still getting no love, by the way. You see it just sitting there, nice little green blob on the map. Just letting you know it's there. If you need me, you can pick up the Plasma Caster. But in the meantime, 7-5 as they keep up the pressure.
Absolutely, we're switching gears over towards Druck, who's doing a good job putting shots on Super CC as he's top P. CC going for the ego challenge, forcing Druck to back down, and we are tied up at 7 apiece. 10 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here.
Yep, just one kill separating these teams right now, and Druck makes it even, though he gets punched in the back by, I believe, Straight Sick. And there we go, Caster in the hands of Super CC. I'm telling you, man, if you use this creatively, you can get some big kills. As the first shot for some damage onto Hunter. And you've got Corey above to finish it off, but he doesn't need him because CC drops below to pick up a nice kill with the Caster and keep this at an even score.
And you said you wanted to see the Caster used. You know, why not be Caster? So I want to see the Caster used as well. The 21-year-old out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania, has it, charging it up. I whiffing it a bit, you know. Maybe you need to play a little more Rochambeau. Get your Plasma Caster game up. Super CC.
Honestly, he did get a hit marker, and then he jumped up and 3-shot the guy to finish him off. So it looked like a nice little execution, even if he doesn't perfectly land the Plasma Caster. But makes it work for now. 14-13 here as Commonly pushes up the top mid. He's got a player directly below him, and he's going to feel that pressure in just a second as he tries to back off here. But a big kill from him because the OS is about to come up, though somehow, despite the slays on the side of blue, Druck slips away and Commonly sticks himself. Oh my God. Not like this.
You don't see that every day. I don't think I've ever stuck myself like that before, but that was absolutely an incredible play. Only Commonly can stop Commonly. Druck doing a great job of chasing this player down in bottom blue. Gonna challenge Stray Sick. Can he win this battle? And what the Fortnite?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Only me. Right, anyway. In the meantime, Druck goes down as well. You said, what the Fortnite? The guy finally stopped building and died. So Manny, in the meantime, going to try to pick up the pieces here. He's up in blue base. He's going to back off for now, though, and try to put some attention onto pink here. And he puts just an adequate amount of attention to get himself a kill on Vetra. He'll stay up for now, and it's an even game once again. We're back and forth. I know I said it could be 50-34. I might be totally wrong, Tony. I just threw it out there. But we might have a close game all the way to finish.
Oh, no, you're absolutely wrong. You're 100% wrong. Eat crow. Because Flyers are going to win this game, force a game 3, because I was thinking with my heart rather than my head. And right now, Flyers have all the heart right now, because Super CC, he ain't getting 2-0 by the team that dropped him. Commonly, Vetra working little 1-2 combo, take out that player. That's 3 down for Fung 4, and they have top card and top mid and top P control. Look at that Flyer squad.
This ain't just about the money for CC. This is a revenge victory. You don't drop this guy from the roster and then just get away with it. CC's going to hit his shot. CC's going to look to rip this victory out from under them, and they got a lead so far. But, of course, they still got a hell of a road to climb here. Commonly with some nice shots, but 2 players in front of him. Though there's his teammate coming in with good timing to help out. But somebody from behind, it's Druck with a nice little flank there to keep things even. Tony, we're getting the OS up on the map in a second. It's going to be a heated battle here in bottom mid.
Absolutely, now on board here with Talon, doing a great job putting some shots, pushes that player back down, gonna like to stay alive, play every life. The last thing you want to do is get average in a game like this that's so meaningful. And Talon ends up getting the overshield. This can be a game-swinging play right here, right now.
Yeah, he got that overshield uncontested, and now he's just flying up on blue base, and he doesn't have a care in the world here. He's shooting everything he can. He gets 2 players down to 1 shot, going to continue to fly and try to 5 here. He's got his teammates picking up the kills as well, and this melee trade should go in his favor, and it does. And now it's a 5-kill game as Fung 4 got some momentum on their shoulders here, now flying for a collapse in red base, looking to keep that in their favor.
Yeah, here she just momentarily went 4 down, did Flyers, and now you have, oh my gosh, and commonly getting taken out by the beautiful teamwork by Talik and Drunk. Straight sick winning an individual gunfight. Come on, Super CC, you can't go out like this. Frank Sinatra once said, the best revenge is massive success. Come back in and take this game, Flyers.
Man, I wish you were their coach right now. We got to get you in there, Tony. Come on, go give them some words of inspiration. Just pump them up, man, because it's a 5-kill game. They got to win this or they're out of the tournament. Vetra and the boys, they're slowing it down. They're speeding it up. What are they doing? They got to do it together here. Vetra's going to get ripped off of his spawn and spin around 3 times before he falls. I don't know what that was. But 40 to 35 here, Tony.
Double take 3 times, 41-35 lead in favor of Fun 4. And here comes Solstai with the real best weapon in the game. The bolt shot, but he gets wrecked. Oh my gosh, that was insane. That was insane.
Every kill counts so much at this point as we're at 42 and counting here. 8 more to close it out and close out this series as Manny gets taken down. 43 to 39, 4 kills separating this game, and an OS coming up shortly as well. You know that's going to be the final OS. You know they're going to want to fight for that Super CC with the rotation. He's got to get himself in the bottom blue as quick as possible here and then back up the top mid because he's a monkey. Look at this man trying to get the melees. Got team help, but not enough to stay alive. 3 kills separate these players, and the OS is about to come up. This will seal the game.
Talik just got a clutch double kill as Overshield is coming up 47 to 42, taking out that player. That's 3 uncontested kills by Talik. They get Overshield, and wow, Talik just won the game for them, even though Druk has the Overshield.
For a second, I was like, unless somebody gets their ankles broken with a massive back smack, because we've seen that happen before, Tony. Then you know it's going to be a game over for Fung 4, and it looks like it was. It was a 2-0 series for Fung 4. They fought hard. They didn't let up. And damn Druk, what is it about Fortnite that gives him like incredible Halo talents? I don't understand. They're totally different games, but he plays them both so well. 17-7 on the board.
And let me tell you, I'm really excited to see this Flyer squad. Yes, you just got 2-0. I'm not gonna lie, but both of those matches were incredible. You guys played amazingly. Commonly play at his almost like kind of peak Commonly back in the day. I loved watching him. Super CC, a great addition to the squad. Obviously, you know I gave you one quote. I will give you another. I will give you another one. Many of life failures are people who did not realize how close they were to success when they gave up. That was Thomas Edison who said that. So I promise you, come back next week and you guys will get a better place here. I don't want to see the squad split up. I really don't.
I love that quote. That reminds me that there was like an image associated with that quote where you had one guy who was digging. I think he was digging for gold. It was like a little like stickman image, and he's digging through the ground for gold, right? And you could see the gold in the image, like where it is and where he gave up in digging and how close he was to gold. He was like just like a meter away, you know. And it's just like the moment you stop is the moment that you fail. You got to keep grinding, man. And if you're tenacious, if you believe in the destination, you can get there. So I love that, Tony. And let's keep that passion in our next series. We're jumping right into Chosen Legacy versus LDM. It is 1-1, and it's game 3. So whoever wins this wins. For losers, stays in the bracket. Whoever loses goes out of the tournament. I am stuck in an endless connecting to lobby loading screen. So rip me. I think I'm going to reset the app here. You guys can give me another invite in just a second. But we're going to be jumping into game 3, LDM Chosen Legacy.
Yeah, actually, I did the same exact thing. I had to quit my build here. You know, Halo 5, quit the build. Either way, I'm actually LDM Chosen Legacy, 2 LATM squads. So I'm, you know, everybody kept saying that, you know, all the best talent is in North America and whatnot, and obviously, and this, that, and the third. But we're seeing both of these squads make a very long run in this tournament. They actually are secure themselves top 6. So it's not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, amazing talent coming out of the Latin American community for sure. And it's almost unfortunate that one of them is going to be taken out here. Who's the better squad? You know, on this side, we'll find out, of course. But the ones who win that get to move on to the losers. I believe the semis or the finals. We're going to find that out when we get there, of course, one thing at a time. I got the invite. I'm just waiting for the lobby to load up here. So if you can give me one more, or what I can do. Oh, I got you. Thank you. Here we go. So we got Atso, Drift, Pelu, Tapping going up against Bullet, Magico, Noble, and Running. It's already 1-1 in the series. We'll find out what that last game in the series is going to be as well. Likely an objective.
Yeah, we talked about this LDM squad before. We talked about tapping buttons, hitting kind of once again peak tapping buttons, really jumping out and almost playing as good as he did when he's back on Evil Geniuses. This man's shot was on point. He was playing lightning fast. I was impressed, and obviously Atso and Drift. These guys are fantastic Halo 5 players. But we didn't really talk too much about Chosen Legacy. Hey, we saw Noble play against the likes of Bound, Renegade, all these top guns, and beat them in slays. Like Noble, he's no joke. He really isn't.
Yeah, and that's the thing is we talked about how Chosen is a little unpredictable. They're kind of less consistent than what we've seen from Liga. Liga is always kind of in that top area, like top 6, top 4 kind of area. Whereas with Chosen Legacy, we've seen them have like a top 12 performance and then suddenly a third place performance. So that they swing a little bit more. But this could be a great day for Chosen. Of course, we're going to find out with this series. It looks like Fathom CTF is going to be our game here. Tony, we lost you. Can I get you another invite here, maybe?
Yeah, I just shot a message to the producer. I was kind of loading there.
Gotcha.
There we go.
We're now all getting
Sorry
to
about
observer.
that, guys. But you know what? You guys get to see the kind of behind scenes instead of us going on break and always being on break and having more break than gameplay. You guys it's kind of a grassroots, kind of get down and dirty with us. But here we go. With no further ado, capture the flag, Fathom. I don't know where I was going with that. You ever walk into a sentence like, how the heck did I get here?
Yeah, you just got to finish it. You got to close it. Yeah, dude, there's no curtain, man. There's no curtain. We're showing you this is it. There's the behind the scenes. It's on the scenes. You get to see everything. The great things, the not so great things, but in the end, it's memories, and that's all that really matters, right? So, Fathom, CTF, the game is up. No more vamping. Time to make some plays here. Why not be casting? I want to see your casting. Kick it up, buddy.
Absolutely. Fathom capture the flag. And you know what? Last time we saw this, it was a fairly quick game. So we're going to see Noble, a.k.a. Poppy, making his way over to... Look at that bump jumping straight over towards that camouflage. Ends up getting at 53 and almost gets away with it. But Pelican has something to say about that.
Great attempt, but not successful. In the meantime, Atso gonna fly up into the courtyard here. Get some nice shots in. Gonna have to back down for now. Doesn't have any help, but some good trades across the board. You can see a little bit of a back and forth on that kill feed. In the meantime, though, Atso's got the light rifle in the back pocket. He's got a teammate up in the blue treehouse that's tapping buttons. Gonna put some damage in with him. If they collapse together, they can get 2 nice, clean slays. That's a double for Atso as he pushes forward here, and a great opportunity to get that flag if they keep it up.
I tell you, man, if you guys were questioning before, Atso is the real deal. You just saw me a nasty double kill. You just see him just eviscerate Magical from across the back. I can't believe how good Atso is. I've matched this guy in matchmaking plenty of times, and I've never won an individual battle against him, ever.
Man's just vaporizing everything in front of him. That rail went down. I'm not sure if Blue is aware of the fact that he was basically standing on top of it, so hopefully that Blue player goes back to pick it up. In the meantime, flag going to be returned on both sides, and we reset things once again. A random nade flies across the map and destroys tapping buttons, though. The pressure's on here as Chosen Legacy look to bring this back.
Great long-range shot by Running JM to support his teammate Magical, getting the double kill because of it, and the flag pull as well. Great plays by the whole blue team squad for controlling top mid. And if you guys did not play Fathom, you control top mid just like that because you get results just like that. 2 down goes Chosen Legacy, but they put the first flag cap on the board.
Great plays from Chosen to kick it off strong here. They get the control, they get the capture. That's the kind of execution you want to see if you want to win this series and potentially the tournament following, of course. Now Drift going to push up to the elbow here, try to make some strides. He will have to back off for now, though. Smart play from him. Beautiful nade from him. He gets the kill, and he's right back in it. But he's got to wait for his teammates here. You got Tapping pushing up to the window. Shots into running in the back of Generated. The last line of defense to make this happen, and he is down. The flag's out. It's in the courtyard. Flag's out on both sides. But you can see those blue players not looking to overextend just yet. They want to kill Drift so badly, and they finally do. But that flag's already out. It's being ran into the courtyard. They're going to try to make it past that 50-yard line here and get this capture. But the camo in the hands of Blue, the rail in the hands of Atso as he looks to try to clean this up and get that cap. Oh, my Magico.
And Chosen Legacy with a 1-0 lead and a great team. A great job just working a little 1-2 combo, working the bait and switch action. I'm loving it. Noble dropping a triple with a railgun right there. Beautiful plays coming out of Noble and Chosen Legacy.
You got to shut this man down if you want to move up on the map. He's killing everything. So the rail now back in the hands of red team. Palu's got it. Atso's got a nade to the face. He'll back off for a second here. Palu with the rail. 1 shot left to work with in the blue treehouse here. And there goes the rail shot into the body of Running. Nade into the corner. That's a double kill. He's going to move up here. I love this from Pelu. They got the flag out. You got the overextender is going to come out the silo side of the map here as Pelu lands some crucial shots to suppress that player. And honestly, I think it was just enough to get that flag in. We got a cap on the board. We got a game here, Tony. 1-1.
Absolutely 1-1 tied in favor of nobody. 8 minutes 39 seconds on the clock, and Chosen Legacy actually went 3 down right there, so that's very good if you're a fan of League of Them All. 8 minutes 32 seconds on the clock, and Magical working his way towards bottom mid. Okay, interesting little flank, but gets called out immediately.
Oh, but that nade will do the trick, though. Big kill from Magico right there. That's the opening kill. And he's just going to wait for his team to push up together. They got to push as a unit here. As he gets up to top mid, going to get in the battle with Treehouse. No, he's not. He's going to get destroyed by tapping buttons. He doesn't see it fast enough. Nova right now up on top mid. Camo coming up soon as well. There's a pesky player in the back of Blue Base who managed to pull the flag, and that's Pelu. He snuck by, and he got here. But can he stay here for long? The camo is up. Or coming up. The rail is up. This is a critical point in the match, and Pelu somehow got himself off the radar. The sneaky bugger sneaks through the courtyard, gets the flag past the 50-yard line, and this might be a cap here.
This might be a cap indeed, and it's a 2-1 lead now in favor of League of Them All. And if I don't know if I'm reading the overlay correctly, is this a tied-up series?
Yes. Remember, we jumped in for Game 3, Tony. It was 1-1. We jumped in Game 3 to seal it out. Whoever wins this, they move on to losers. The loser is out of the tournament. So this is pivotal. That second flag puts the one away from taking this series.
I've been chugging monsters all day. I'm dehydrated. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on here. Noble with the railgun in hand, taking out Tapping Button with the splash damage. And here comes the blue team collapsing on these spawns, but they're getting taken out.
Yep, big collapse coming in, but he's losing teammates at the same time. Noble tries to stay up, though. Can he do it? Oh, my God, that Chow would have been amazing if he hit it, but the rail's down on the porch. And these red players looking to return the favor. Nice damage coming out from Atso. Perfect shots, might I add, as he makes his way through the red treehouse here. Back up to top mid. All the advantages on the side of Liga Dem All here. One more cap. They close it out. Atsu going to double back, though. Where's that pesky player? There he is. Bullet taking advantage of that little ledge, by the way, Tony. I don't know if you saw that. The little window, you got to jump off that window. It gives you the extra height for the challenge.
It really does, and we've seen a lot of these Latin American players actually utilize those cheeky clambers on the Fathom. Actually, I saw it before going up against the Goat Squad. I can't remember the player exact. I apologize, but 6 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Atso showing the cheeky jumps, getting right to top mid. I'm telling you, Fathom is just a playground if you know what you're doing.
Can Liga seal it out here? I say that, but as I say that, Atso goes down, so that's a big kill, and another big kill from Bullet. As they keep the defense up, it looks like they might be able to stop this onslaught yet again here, and they do. That's a big kill on tapping buttons to close it out. Now the rail's up. Bullet diving into bottom mid before looking both ways before he crosses the street. But he does get a kill, so big little, I said big little trade, sure. A big trade. Either way, he's out of the picture. Big little trade. Camo coming up.
Giant tiny plays, if you will. Atso getting a beautiful double kill. Tapping buttons put that player one shot. Electing not to, oh my gosh. Look at the teamwork. I cannot League of Them All is like, in my opinion, they have so much chemistry, and they're one of the best team shooting teams that we've seen. They always end games with massive amounts of assists.
Only I could have this kind of chemistry with a lady. Just you know, rip that situation. Anyway, in the meantime, 2-1 on the board, running on our POV. I'm making bad jokes. Let's see what running can do to you know, give me something to talk about here, because there's a player right beside him on the left-hand side, now shooting him in the back here. There we go. Nice kill.
Well, you know what? I mean, relationships are sometimes temporary, but Halo is forever. 2 down for this LDM squad. Running JM working his way over towards this porch. If he ends up getting an engine, this might be a cap. You can stay alive engine and work those angles so well.
Yep, nice kills in their base. Chosen with an opportunity to push up once again. Let's see that pressure from them. In red treehouse at the moment. He's got a teammate in front of him pushing up here. 3 shots into the side of Pelu's face. And he does get that kill, so big kill for running, staying up at the same time here. Can he keep up this pressure, though? He's lost his teammate. Melee coming in. Melee trade. Little BXR action coming from him, but not enough to get a cap here. So trades across the board as we hold at this 50-yard line here, Tony.
Absolutely. Now on a ball with Pelican right now, putting some good shots on that player. And Atso sneaks in on Noble. What a great play. Again, I'm saying the team shot. I can't say enough. The team shot at LDM is absolutely insane. I don't think they ever get into individual gunfights. They just literally put shots and stay alive, and they and make themselves a hard kill. If you're watching this and you're playing matchmaking, stop getting averaged.
Stop getting average, because when you get average, you give up flag caps. This is going to be a second cap on the board here. I don't know how it happened, but Magico slipped through. He took the flag out bottom mid, and he'll put that one in the pedestal. That's a massive play from Chosen Legacy. A tie game, and less than 4 minutes on the clock here. Tony, we got a camo coming up as well. Pivotal point in the match. Who's going to take this last cap?
Oh, it might just be Noble, because he already threw the flag off the base. He's charging Railgun, and that kind of goes right through Atso Uchiha. He clearly wanted a little shining gun on him or something. And that flag almost getting in bottom mid. 3 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock, and a flag is out for Chosen Legacy, but not for long.
Pulling out that Mangekyo Sharingan. I can't say it. I was gonna try to get super nerdy here, but we'll save it for later. In the meantime, Noble gonna get some big kills. He's going to stay up on Treehouse. Going to play this slow. You can see the action happening on blue base here. And blue base might be under control of red in a second if they win that kill. Noble with the decision to go back and make sure his teammates got some help for that kill. He's now going to double back to red side. Just going to wait patiently here. Interesting plays from Noble as he waits for his opportunity. Let's see if that pays off. In the meantime, Bullet up on red tree.
Absolutely tapping buttons, always winning his gunfights, taking out that player right there when tied up at 2 apiece. Noble trying to get into the engine, but he's going to take it out by Pelican. That's a big pivotal play. Great job by Pelican by getting that kill, but Chosen Legacy is 3 down.
Yep. Back and forth, Tony. We see a couple crucial slays in the base. Maybe a flag gets out, maybe it doesn't, but it's just so damn back and forth. And speaking of back and forth, back in front is where he got shot right there. That player got sandwiched by bullets. He's out of the picture. In the meantime, Tapping getting punched in the back as well. Like I said, it's still happening. We got trades, but where is the execution that leads to a flag pull? I'm not seeing it yet. I'm seeing Drift flying in for a kill, but he'll go down as they continue to get defense.
You know, you're hitting us all the oxymorons today. Back in front, little big. Oh boy, with Noble taking out Pelican, and can he get a flag pull? Hold on. But he gets taken out immediately. Great teamwork by LDM.
Sprint slide jumps into a wall of bullets. Good luck. You got 2 players in front of you on the elbow. Where's the coordinated pull? That's what I want to see is, you know, it's nice to see some back and forth action here, but when you're playing a team like Goat Squad, when you're playing a team like Boss Final, they're going to go in there, they're going to execute, they're going to get their round of slays, pull that flag, and make it work. So, you know, you got to get nice, clean pulls here. And I'm not seeing it just yet, but we might actually have a pull coming out. There is a pull on the bend. Can they make this work?
I mean, I will say, I find it interesting because both teams are dying on the opposing side. It's almost like they're playing almost too fast. They're flying right towards the opposing base, but not fighting for top mid control. You kind of need that mid control before you can get in there. Otherwise, you just see what we're seeing now. Just, you know, to fly up. It's almost like a basketball game where everybody's missing layups and going for fast breaks, but nobody's just setting up a half-court offense.
These guys aren't in sync. They're a low-tier boy band. It's just not happening, man. I don't know. We got to put it together. Something's got to connect here, and we'll find out because we got 1 minute left to work with before we hit that overtime. In the meantime, there's a big kill on blue base. Flag pulled out front blue here. Pelu staying up. Huge plays from him if he delays. And like, what was that melee? Come on, Pelu. No lunge on that one. No dice. That flag's out, but I think that might be defended.
I mean, he had the sword. He should have got that one. That's insane. Drift over here controlling top mid, hitting some good shots on these players. Blue kind of locked in their base. This is ample time for LDM to come in, get these slays, and finally get a good pull after getting a good round of slays.
Looks like we got our very first overtime coming up here, Tony. Fathom CTF. This is definitely the map game type combo to get that overtime, but it could be ended shortly here. Drift looking to close it out in this final 10 seconds here as he jumps, takes it across center map. He got it past the 50-yard line. This is a huge play from Drift and a big opportunity, but 3 players in the red side of the map to shut him down. They're pulling a flag of their own. I can only imagine. But will this be successful? You still see that flag up bottom mid. Atso running, doing something. We're switching POVs. Where are we going here? Who's got the flag? We're going to find out. Tapping with the shots. He'll get himself a kill. Flag still out the blue side of the map here as they look to return it, and they do.
That was almost a perfectly executed counter cap by Chosen Legacy, but somehow NDM coming off a spawn, getting the slays, getting the recov, and we're kind of right back where we started. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I don't even know what time Campbell's coming up. This game has been crazy.
wild game so far. All of a sudden, there's just so much action that I can't even cast it. I'm like, what's going on? We don't even know which POV to be on top of. But that's the fun part, right? You get the nice intense moments here. Speaking of which, Drift flying back into red base. He goes down. Blue trying to stay up on red side for an opportunity to grab flag. Tapping in the meantime got a flank pull out to blue court. You can see it sitting there, but will that get any further? Because running, of course, coming in to get that return. So everybody on point with the returns with the defense, but nobody executing together to get a proper flag out. We could potentially see a replay if this goes on here, Tony.
It definitely can be. And I don't know if it's going to be a full replay or first to one. I'm not sure. Pelican taking out Magical. I am sure about that. That is an amazing shot. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. And it's currently, oh, hold on. 2 down goes LDM. There go, I don't even know where did that flag get pulled?
What happened?
What?
I didn't see it. I totally missed it. I looked away for a split second, and then it just said victory on my screen. We need some replay technology up in here. What the heck just happened? Who won? LDM won. What happened? I was locked in, Tony. I was locked in. I looked away for a split second, and then it just said victory. So damn. I mean LDM. When I look at the scoreboard, I look at their slays, and I had 2 seconds to look at it before I got booted out of the lobby. There you go. There's the boot. So I don't even know. I can't even see the scoreboard. I think it looked like a slay advantage on the side of LDM. We have a replay, but the replay doesn't show us what we need to see. Let's see it anyway. Let me see what we can glean off the replay here. Okay, give me something. the classic caster curse here is I didn't see it. What do we got? There's the flag going out through blue side. Okay, still being ran. Tony, what was going on with your casting here? What? I'm kidding. That was it. I mean, it happened.
I actually didn't see that player sneak across with that flag. I didn't see it. I'll be honest with you. Pelican put in some good shots on that player. But the flag did get pulled. It happened right in front of us, but I'm not going to lie. I missed it. Blame me, Alex? How do you blame me?
I'm just kidding. Right? Because you were casting when it happened. You got to be on it. I don't know. One more time. Look at this. So that blue player went in through elbow. They must have had a round of slays because you can see there's 3 players on silo who just spawned. They're going for the overextension. But that one player, that blue player who slipped through, it's tapping buttons, was moving at the speed of light, taking advantage of a spawn cycle right there. So there must have been a quick 4 dead. Tapping knew he was already overextending, and he just took full advantage of it, ran that flag through his side. So that was just some beautiful execution from Tapping off of that timing right there, because those must be 3 spawners on silo. Yeah, just a nice little. I see in the chat, 8-second flag cap right there. It was beautiful.
And that just tells you how on point you have to be a successful Halo 5 player. The action happens so fast. You know, you can thrust slide across the map in like literally 3 seconds. You can cap a flag in literally 8 seconds. You have to be on point. I promise you.
Thrust slide across that entire map in 3 seconds. Let me see you do that for the record. If you want to pull off a 3-second thrust slide, do it.
I can.
You know what? The super slide is pretty crazy. You just did it?
I just did.
Want to see me do it again?
Obviously, fantastic job by League of Them All. Doing a great job by taking out their LATM brethren and Chosen Legacy. And now they've earned the right to play against Fung 4, which not much of a reward if you ask me, because Fung 4 is a 5-time champion, and they're going for the 6th one, Fung 6.
Trying to make it the Fung 6 here, but I don't know, man. Fung 6 is in the loser side of the bracket here. They got to fight through loser side, and then they got to take on the likes of Goat Squad and the Inconceivable roster, the Boss Final roster. So good luck getting the Goat Squad and then making that happen. But I mean, they have the potential, and we'll find out. This is the series to determine it. So losers semis now. We got final Fung 4 going up against League of Them All.
And we've seen League of Them All in this predicament before. You know, they're in top 4. They're going against a stacked team like Fung 4. I'm rooting for that. I want to see League of Them All break into that grand finals because they've been in the top 4 and the top 3 so many times. But man, never have they been fighting for top 3 against a team with the skill set of Fung 4. That's tough.
It's a hell of a big boss to go up against, but it doesn't get any easier from here, right? They beat this team. It's just going to, it's a road you got to climb here. So it would be a massive for them to take this series, put themselves in that position to take on Ghost Squad, but one hell of a road to climb, like I said. So we'll find out. Just waiting for Observer here. And we'll see as soon as we get it. I see Regret Slayer as game one. Unless we're jumping into this series midway through, it shouldn't be a Regret Slayer game one. So if I can get like an update here on what we're doing with the series. Beginning of the series. So I'm assuming it's just a different map game type. Okay, round 8. All right, so we will be kicking off with the CTF call, Tony.
Well, you know, in case you guys don't know much, I mean, obviously you guys have seen these guys play, and I mean, I become a fan just from that. But I'll tell you a little bit more about the players. You have Manny, Z Manny, a fantastic player, Emmanuel, 19 years old, coming out of Orlando, Florida. In my opinion, that's still young, man. So has a long future ahead of him. Obviously, you have Soul Snipe, 19-year-old coming out of Wisconsin, another young gun. If he's not playing Halo, he's actually doing long distance running, playing basketball, and he even edits as well. So, Shop, if you need an editor, might want to contact him. Obviously, then Talik on the team, 22-year-old coming out of Texas. The man's absolutely insane. Even plays top 8 on land as well at ATL. So some of these players are absolutely fantastic. I wish I knew more about the LATM community. Hit my DMs.
I was going to say, keep it up, Tony. Is this like an ongoing like a Google Doc on lock here? Like every single player and their because these guys have yet to be on the esports like a PDR, right? The esports. What is it? Wikipedia page? We got to get these guys up here.
I think Truck is. I think Truck is, but Soul Snipe, Talik, and Manny are not, sadly. But I have a 150 page bio, and I've met up with these guys try to find more about them because I want to know more about them so I can share that information with you guys, the audience, and create a better viewing experience. And enough of me milking time. CTF Coliseum is on the board. Let's talk about that.
I love it, Tony. Thank you for that. Honestly, that's the kind of clarity that I think the viewers need. They want to know a little bit about these players, what they're fighting for, what it means for them to win these tournaments and to be on the top of Halo 5 and to set themselves up for Halo Infinite, of course, which we are hotly anticipating. But in the meantime, like you said, Kali, CTF, Liga, Fung 4 are going to go up at it here. We'll find out who takes it. You can kick it off, Tony.
Absolutely, it's currently loading up right here. Now, obviously, we're going to see both of these teams fight over Rockets. Going to fight over Sniper. In my opinion, I think the Sniper, even though Rockets are fantastic, the Sniper might be a little bit more important because these guys are highly skilled players, and it has more ammunition, so they can use that to create captures. Where the Rockets, they only have two bullets, and with this advanced movement, you can almost just dodge every rocket. I've seen you do it plenty of times, Alex.
Save a thrust in the back pocket, you can dodge any rocket for sure. That's the beauty of the thrust, but we'll see if these players put that to good use here. They're going to want to control these rockets as well, try to get a couple surprise shots in with it. But in the meantime, Soul Snipe going to try to surprise the enemy team by running a flag. It's already in the red side of the map. But I like this counter from Liga. They knew exactly what to expect. They're trying to get this counter pull here as quickly as possible. They're still fighting back. That flag still potentially going to be capped here as they have it right beside the pedestal.
Absolutely. Now we're on board here with Soul Snipe going for the reach. He didn't even know which one was which. He's like, what do I go for first? Finally getting that flag hit. That's a 1-0 lead in favor of Fung 4. And now going to map his way over towards Snipe's side. And we're going to switch on board here with Mandy, though, who currently has the rocket launcher and is putting some great cross-map shots.
Yeah, big cap to start it out, no doubt due in part to Soul Snipe, who just gets in the back of the base so damn quickly and runs a flag. It's almost as if he gets an advantage before the start screen comes up. He's in your base already. He spawns on your side. I don't know. Either way, Manny pushing up, getting some nice shots into the base here. Gonna try to stay up. He's got 2 against him. They'll take him down. Some defense coming in from Liga, and the snipe in the hands of Pelu. What's he up to? Let's see what he's got. Oh, it's Talik. I take it back.
Oh, yeah, Talik is absolutely disgusting. This is a man that somehow ends up getting a crazy amount of kills all the time, but keeps his deaths always low. We always see stat lines like 18-4, 19-5. I never know how he does it. 1-0 lead in favor of Fung 4 as Talik tries to look for a head to take off, and he finds it in tapping buttons.
You want to know how he does it, Tony? This is it right here. Just keep watching his POV. He's going to spell it out for you. Just wait for an opportunity. He's got 4 shots left to work with, 3 in the chamber. And he's just going to hold the angle on Snipe here. Let's test his reactions real quick. Here's the first one. Bam, body shot. Teammate cleans it up. I like it. You got the rockets that's probably just came up on the map as well as we hit that 10-minute mark. But Talik going to rotate over to Snipe's side here, try to stop this flag. It's the date in. Shots coming in to stop the flag. Looking for the no-scope. Doesn't quite connect it just yet. Doesn't re-peek either. He's going to play it passive. And I think they might be able to get that return. They must have. So they're going to keep that cap out of the way for now.
in a game that's full of flyers and people that always try to fly in your face and thrust slide everywhere, I can appreciate Talic's gameplay. Like, he's always trying to stay alive and not get average, always being the hardest kill on the map, and that gives his teammates time to spawn up, get to him, and work a 1-2 combo, and it's one reason why they're so successful. 3 down goes League of Them All, and here comes Talic trying to push forward into the base.
Nice methodical gameplay for sure from Talic here. Up on top, Cat taking his way into the window. Shots from him. He doesn't get that kill, though. That's a big double from tapping buttons as he stops that pressure once again. The sniper just recently spawned. I saw it on Talic on the overlay, but it doesn't look like he has it. I don't see this. There, Pelu actually has it. Pulling out of the back pocket here. Pelu trying to get a kill. He goes down. Sniper down in the red snipe street as Bung 4 looked to pick that up. But already 2 flags on the board, Tony. Where did I miss that second flag? Did you see it?
It's lightning fast gameplay. You gotta keep up, Shyway. Pelican tried to take that sniper rifle out of his back pocket, ends up getting pickpocketed. Talic takes the sniper, puts it in tapping button's head, and they get a recov. Talic is a master of not only staying alive, but I'm finding out he's also a master with the long gun.
Yep. Gonna bring that long gun over the blue side of the map here. He's got an enemy right beside him using those Astro A40s. Oh, my God. There goes your face. That could have been a collat right there. He does go down, though. I think he dropped a snipe in blue side of the map there, so a bit of an unfortunate death. Not sure if he should have pressured that hard there. The defense still coming in from Liga, but is it enough? Honestly, the pressure's been on from Fung 4 since this game started. They're not letting up.
Absolutely, and finally, League of the Ball able to slay out their base and put them on respawn. This will give them time to push up towards the map, but they will need another round of slays in order to get a capture. They're currently down 0-2 in this game. This is a tough predicament to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. Liga can't seem to get them out of their base. Talic now pulling the flag. He gets it down to bottom mid. This could be the last flag for the game and for the... I was going to say for the series, but this is still game 1 here. It's just going to end quick. Talic going to shut it down. I don't think there's anybody there to stop it. And yeah, look at that situation. Who comes in, grabs the flag out of Talic's hands, puts it in, and then Talic rightfully rockets that player for being a dick. I don't know what that was.
Absolutely, and yeah, don't do that to Talic. It's disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie, I like it, Alex. They're having fun. That's what it's all about. You're late in the tournament, but sometimes when the nerves get too much, like sometimes you gotta shake it off, relax a little bit. Fantastic work by these guys to make sure that they're having fun. 11 kills coming out of Manny. Obviously doing a great job of subbing in for Super CC, or even taking the spot, if you will, because he just dropped the most kills on the map, and I think he's the one who actually stole that flag cap.
I mean, this ain't about fun, okay? Tournament lives are on the line here. This is serious. This is sweaty. Look at this scoreboard. 11-7 from Manny. Talic 9-4. Man went over 2.0 here. So they're slaying on all cylinders. They're getting serious. At least I think so. Either way, they win this. They win the series. They got bigger bosses to go up against if they get farther. But of course, this game could determine that. We got Slayer, Plaza coming up next year.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know these guys pretty well. I know Manny. I know Soul Snipe. I know Talic. These guys, they don't think League of the Ball's on the same level as them. They know that they're just a step above. So I know what the voice comms like. They're talking trash. They're having fun. They're making jokes. But I promise you, if the game starts to get close, they focus up almost instantly. And especially in this later rounds in the grand final, if they make it to, they will be focused up the entire time. I promise you that.
Like true competitors, as they should. So let's see it. In the meantime, Druck, he does back that player off. Atso gets away with the OS. Good start from him. League of Them All looking to shut these guys down, make them take them seriously as well. And I know they have the potential to do it. They just got to capitalize. They got to execute here. Atso with the light rifle. 2 players underneath him, and I love this play from Atso playing a patient melee in for the first kill. He's got the second one right below him, but one behind him as well. That's a sandwich. He's out. Tapping buttons with the snipe, though, and tapping with the body. He'll get that kill to kick it off, but he's got a lot more coming, Tony.
Absolutely great kill from him, and already watching top glass. He's gonna hold down Nest right now, get right up to S4, gonna get all the angles on the map, and he's gonna sneak up on top goal, but it doesn't matter because he peels Manny's head off. 7-5 lead now in favor of League of the Ball.
Give me more tapping. 5 shots. Put him to good use here, man. I want to see it. Top on S4. Just looking up the top yellow, looking for prey here. Oh, just narrowly missing that shot on Mikey. Good thing the man crouched. Got behind the wall there, tapping, lining it up, looking for a quick scope. Doesn't land it, shoots 2. There's 2 shots left to work with still with this snipe. He's going to rotate it down through bottom mid here. Trying to get a sneaky opportunity. I love that play from tapping. He gets a huge kill, but goes down here. Sniper in the bottom of the map. 1 bullet left in that gun. 2 kills separating these teams as Liga holds on here, 10-8.
Absolutely ends up getting the sniper rifle and hightails it out of there. Luckily, actually only has one shot in that sniper rifle. So I mean, hopefully, that could be collateral. You know, maybe a triple kill. Who knows? Ends up taking out Tapping Button. One kill, then get the double. Is gonna get the triple? Triple kill.
Nobody in his sight line immediately. Instead, he's going to have to look hard for it. He's going to chase down that player. That player's going to get away, though. Talik, in the meantime, going to continue to push forward here, make his way up to light rifle. He's got a player behind him in loop. But he can flip around, put some damage in here. You can see two of his teammates going down, or actually getting 2 kills. Talik getting a kill of his own. Some big plays coming out here from the boys in red. Still trailing behind just a little bit here. Or Fung 4 trailing behind just a little bit here. They do manage to burn the OS, though. Big play from Druck and team.
Absolutely, and Druck finding his way over towards top gold. This is where he wants to be. Get those angles, put those shots in, and he throws the player sneaking up behind him. Ends up taking out Tapping Buttons, almost whiffing those shots, but ends up getting the kill. 16 apiece, and I'm pretty sure Overshow got burnt. So nothing but their pistols and maybe a sniper rifle coming up very soon.
Took him a while, but Druck finally spring jumped his way up to top yellow in time to get a nice little double kill. Love it. He's going to make his way back over to light rifle here. Shots into that player on glass. He'll back him down, but ultimately go down himself here. Just a 1-kill game. The sniper coming up in less than 10 seconds here as they look to control it. You can see 2 of his teammates over on market side as Pelu makes the play up the posters. Beautiful shots to back off Soul Snipe for now. He's going to be in trouble in a sec, but that nade seals it out. So Pelu with a great opportunity here, but the combo comes out. He hits the barrel, lands some nice shots. He's practically untouched. He gets the sniper. He'll get away.
That is so surprising. That was a game-swinging play made by League of Them All, and specifically Pelican. They had 2 or 3 players on top nest, and they were ready for sniper rifle. Pelican comes in, takes 2 of them out. The other player rotated towards blue, and now they have a sniper rifle, and he's doing damage with it.
Yeah, Pelican putting in that work for sure. Looking for the body shot right here. Doesn't land it, though. 2 misses. And he's still going to back off for now. You can see Liga still have that slight lead. Just a 2-kill game here. Just going to play it patiently, Pelu. Holding down Cafe.
Absolutely, sniper rifle still with hands of Pelican. Still has 4 shots left and gonna take on that player that sneaks up top gold. Soul Snipe getting his soul sniped. 25-22 lead in favor of League of Them All.
Yep, still on board with Pelu. Still got 3 shots to work with. Still opportunities here. He landed a hit marker, but I don't think it actually connected. In the meantime, what's going on with his reticle? All of a sudden, he's looking top yellow. And he hits a body shot. I don't know what that was, Tony, but he's snapping to where he needs to snap to.
I'm going to assume that was a little theater lag spike, but he might have actually went all the way from top glass to top gold view while scoped in. 29-24 lead in favor of League of Them All, and I don't know what happened to Overshield.
That's like when you pick up Halo for the first time and you think it's like Call of Duty and you scope in and you're holding scope and like you're moving it like all the way across the map just to like pick up a kill. It's so inefficient. But you gotta love it. You gotta love theater sometimes. In the meantime, Manny gonna make his way over around a nest. He drops the nade into the bottom of the lift there, but not good enough because Atso's here, landing some nice shots in the hotel to keep that player back. The player's up on the ledge though. Atso, good awareness to see that. Still suppressing him. Talik, what is this fight? Finally, he gets some help, and still a lead on the side of Liga here as they pick up these crucial trades to keep it in their favor.
Absolutely, Tap doing the best he can to stay alive in the challenge play over towards bottom lift. Manny not having any part of that. Enjoy that black screen for the next 5 seconds. 35-28 lead in favor of League of Them All, and they are now 14 kills away from taking this game number 2 and tying up this series.
Yep, Talik picking up a big kill right there. I don't know what that thrust was, but we'll take it. He's going to make his way back over to Tram. Nice nade across the map there. It still clips him all the way from top mid there or something, but Talik still putting in some great damage at this point. 2 of his teammates picking up some crucial kills as they continue to collapse here. They can get a nice round of slays, but this player flies into glass. Gets a nice big trade there, 40 points, as Liga claw their way back. They are not going out without a fight. They want Fung to take them seriously. They want to show them that they can take this 3rd place.
And they definitely can. I mean, they're playing lights out right now. They might take this game number 2 to have an 8-kill lead, and they only need 9 more to take the win. And something crazy is happening for Fung 4. They need to gather up and get and maybe slay together and simply not die.
Yep, crucial point in the map. OS coming up shortly here. Pelu with beautiful shots. Clean 5 across the map there from S4. Give the man the sniper. He's going off. Takes a big nade to the face, though. He's going to back down temporarily here. Remember, OS is coming up, so they need to make that rotation over to the OS side of the map here. But right now, they're under a lot of pressure. Fung 4 control center map. Pelu missing the spring jumps, losing his teammates around him, getting shot in the back. And things might change here if Pelu can't escape. He can't. The OS, where is it? Who's going to grab it? I feel like Fung4 set up for it.
I swear, Pelican has like a perk on where like his accuracy goes up by like 20% if he's near the sniper rifle as it's coming up. I swear it's a perk. He has it activated. 45-40 lead in favor of LDM. And like you said though, Red Team had complete control of the map. While Overshield should be coming up real soon. They also have a 7-shot sniper rifle left. Make that 6 now because he puts it to the body.
Man's got to activate the ghost perk and stay off the UAV because he's just like on the radar. They're catching him every single time. 47 and counting here. Liga's still holding on, but Druck's got the sniper. Druck looking to turn things around here, but can he do it? Pelu is back for more, swinging on the light posts, bringing us to 49 points here. Sniper in hand. Can he close it? Please connect this shot, Pelu. I'm praying, man. Let's see it happen. Body shot. Oh, looking for another here. Just to finish the game, just waiting for that person to challenge in the loop. You know he wants it. You know he wants that blood. Can he hit this reaction shot, though? Oh, he does get descoped. Just one kill. Just one kill for Liga. Anybody can take it. I'm just looking for Pelu to hit that headshot. Pelu, come on, give it to me. Ah, oh, not quite. But big plays from Liga. That's a 50-44 game.
Absolutely, 50-44. That's a 6-kill win, obviously, and they take that game number 2 more importantly. So now we have a tied-up game. This is a best-of-3 series, so this is an elimination game. This is do or die, if you will. You either win and get put into the money, or you just played a whole daggone tournament and got nothing for it.
Come on, it's all about the experience. Nah, I'm kidding. They want the money. They're here for the money. Come on. Whatever they're here for, you were correct, Tony, in what you said. We've got one more game here. We got one more game, and I think I might have lost Tony temporarily, so he's going to refresh his call here and get us back in the game. We do have some replays. Love to see it. We got tapping with that beautiful headshot here. This was in the beginning of the game. Of course, Towley picking up a nice headshot of his own. That was the final bullet left in the chamber of his snipe there, and he converts that into a double. It's nice plays from him. Tony, I think I heard you in the background there.
Oh my gosh, beautiful play. That was a beautiful play by Druck, taking out tapping buttons to tie up the game. Not able to get to top goal, but without further ado, Empire, Strongholds. This is elimination game. Let's see what both of these teams have.
Final match in the series. OS is up, and it's in the hands of Drift, so a good start from him. Empire Strongholds. First time I've seen this game map combo in the entire tournament so far, and it's good to see something new here as they control the red base, looking to take bottom mid as well. Pelu, no idea how he solo capped bottom mid, but beautiful play from Pelu, because that's a 2-cap and points on the board for Liga to start the game.
Absolutely, Drift 6 with the overshield. He is glowing green. That means he has a double, almost triple health, if you will. Putting some good shots on Tally, but not able to. I tell you, he's a hard kill. And Mr. Soulstrike, it's going to be taken out by Drift, but using the plasma pistol to cheap shot him and take that whole overshield off.
Still an excellent life from Drift. He got the capture. He got some critical slays right there, and 4 points on the board for Liga, but not so much, because Fung4 quickly turned it around. They got bottom mid, they got red captured. Pelu looking for that first slay here, and he doesn't get it. He goes down. In the meantime, his teammates trading out kills. Atso and tapping over in bottom mid here. They don't really have a round of slays at the moment, though. They're going to get pressured from multiple sides. It comes in. That's a reset for Fung4 as they hold on to the points longer here. This is a very snowball-y game type. Look how they control blue base. You can see how Liga counter this by capping red. They got to continue to flip the map over and over if they don't want to get trip capped.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to. It's crazy because Strongholds and especially Empire, you got to be on point with the slays and the movement. You can't just sit down and camp and get a kill. Oh my gosh, Soulstrike just dropped a nasty double kill and 4 down with League of them all.
Huge shutdown for Liga right there. We see a few more of those, and things get barrel out of control. We're going to get a temporary trip cap, and Soulsnipe wasting no time. Flying across center map here. Huge kill on bottom mid. Still putting in the pressure on blue base. They're going to look to cap this immediately. That's a double from Soulsnipe. Still throwing in the nades. Still putting in the damage. That should be yet another trip cap from Fung4, though I don't think it is. No, it is. I take it back. It definitely is. That's 30 points and counting for Fung4.
And as I was trying to say, Strongholds Empire separates the pretenders from the contenders, because not only can you have to get those slays, but you have to get it while constantly moving and taking an objective. I promise you can't just sit back and get the slays like in Slayer and camp it out kind of thing. Nah, you have to keep moving and keep shooting. 37-5 lead in favor of Fung4.
Especially with the power-ups as well. Got to keep moving. Got to pick up those power-ups and use them to your advantage here. Now, Druck, you know he wanted that back on the OS, but wisely didn't go for it when it wasn't safe to do so. Instead, he stayed up, He's going to live to fight another day here. Start the capture on bottom mid. Players spawning up on blue side. Druck just going to wait. He can play this so patiently. They don't know where he is. And that's going to bode well for him as he lands a melee there. Talik cleans it up, but he stepped out of the cap for a split second. And he's got to do this all over again.
Absolutely on board here with Druck, staying over towards the bottom tower. That's 2 down, goes leading them all. Make that 3 down once again, slaying them out, staying alive, and not, I'm telling you, it's not even just about their shots to win individual battles. It's about not getting average and valuing almost every single life.
Yeah, and Fung Force absolutely doing that. That's a killing spree on the side of Druck, definitely valuing his life for 5 kills in a row here as he stays up, makes his way back to red to get that nice reset. That's a trip cap for Fung 4 yet again. I've seen all Fung 4 on the board in this game so far, and that's a scary situation for Liga dem All. They got to completely flip things around. We got an OS, we got a camo coming up in about 30 seconds. That's their biggest opportunity to control the map once again, because so far it's looking rough for Liga.
Absolutely, Talik staying alive. Oh my gosh, Soul Snipe running into that plasma grenade, but it doesn't matter because another 3 down for Liga dem All. They are having such a hard time with spawning, playing together, and getting the slays. I'm telling you, the onslaught, the push coming out of Fung 4 is nothing to mess with.
Liga is struggling. We can see it in the scoreboard. That's a trip cap and counting here. Now 68 points, hitting that 70-point mark here as they look to cap bottom mid and red at the same time. I like this play from Liga, and they might just be successful. Players flying in up on top of tower here, but they do manage to get a nice 2 cap. OS and camo coming up, Tony. I said this was the most crucial point to bring things back in the game. I think they might have managed to burn that camo right there, and the OS is in the hands of Drift. So amazing plays from Liga. They have a shot at bringing this back.
Absolutely, and here we go. Drift 6 with the overshield. Gonna put some shots on this player here. Takes out that player without giving up too much with overshield. However, he gets melted by another player from behind. And finally, to take a Talik. That's 3 down for Fung 4. Now they can make something happen. Now they have 2 caps. Now they're putting points on the board. Now they're starting to put pressure on the spawns. This look good if you're a fan of LDM. It's not too late. It is not too late, Alex.
Signs of life coming out of Liga before it's too late. Just like you said, Tony. Let's see if they can hold on to it here. Drift playing this nice and slow. He's got players right beside him. I love this from Drift. It might turn to be successful here, but being collapsed on by 2, he does get taken down, and things quickly get turned around here, Tony. They're going to get that bottom mid cap. Just a second ago, we said Liga had a chance, but it's being pulled away from them as Pelu looking to stay alive, and he can't. Players dropping left and right here. The damage coming in from Fung 4 as they hold it down, but Liga still fighting back for that bottom mid capture. Talik with a huge bait, though. He resets the cap. 77 points and counting here. Can they fight back at this point, Tony?
Let me tell you, that was beautiful plays come out of Manny. Notice how he had Atso in front of him over on blue lights, but he was still prioritizing putting shots on that on the guys who were in that bottom mid. That made the both one shot, allowed Talent to come in with a nade double kill cluster luck, and then Manny still finishing Atso off afterwards. Manny is the MVP on this team of this game, and it's a closeout game, Alex. It is a closeout game.
Yeah, these plays might be enough to seal it out right here, Tony. 92 points and counting. They're looking for a trip cap once again, and they are going to get it. These players spawning up in the red side of the map, but do they even have time to make this happen? I feel like that's it, Tony. There's no way you stop it. That's a game over. Manny gonna fly off the map. That's a series.
Dude, I'm still in shock and awe of that play that man. To have the laser focus to still be putting shots on mid while you have somebody right in front of you trying to almost distract you. Man, oh my gosh, I can't say enough. And obviously Talik having the awareness to throw that nade and get the cluster luck. Obviously fantastic job by Talik, but even more better plays by Mandy. Great job. Great job.
Best players in the game know how to prioritize what's important in crucial situations like that. They don't waste any time shooting things they don't need to be shooting. They put the damage exactly where they need to. Like you said, that's huge for Manny. He keeps that bottom mid capture in check and ensures that they stop it. They keep their momentum. But Fung 4 was playing lights out the entire game. At no point did I feel like Fung 4's lead was threatened. They held on to it very dominantly. And I mean, when we look at that scoreboard, they're pretty dominant in the slays as well, Tony. You got 19 coming out of Soul Snipe. You got 13 from Manny, 12 from Druck, 10 from Talik, and 3 members of Liga couldn't break 10. The only one who could was tapping buttons with 13. So a rough situation for Liga, but a hot series. That was a three-game series once again.
Oh yeah, obviously fantastic job coming out of Druck, Soul Snipe, Talik, and Manny. They played absolutely lights out, especially that game 3. They were dominating for literally most of the game. Lost a little bit of control, but even when they weren't putting points on the board, it still kind of felt like And it was inevitable. It still felt like, okay, we're just waiting for it to come. Get the slaves, get the caption. So obviously, fantastic job by Funk 4. And obviously, we heard us reference a whole bunch of other games, Call of Duty, obviously drunk with Fortnite and whatnot. And that's because Esports Arena does it all, guys. I want you to exclamation point sign up in the chat right now. Sign up for next week Halo 5 tournament. And hey, you know what? I know you guys might just be lovers of competitive gaming. Sign up for Fortnite. Sign up for Apex Legends. It's a beautiful franchise with even T-Squared casting. Dude, I got to see T-Squared cast. It was phenomenal. Exclamation point! Sign up and sign up for another tournament, Halo 5 or not.
T-Squared casting, TSM Snipedown likely playing in it as well. So you see Halo pros across all these different games now at this point, which is nice to see as well. But the match is at hand here, Tony. I think we only got 3 teams left in the tournament. As we get down to the wire here, what's up next is losers finals. So Liga del Mal out of the tournament now. Unfortunate for them, but great performance from them overall to get this far. All that's left is Fung 4, is GOAT Squad in our boss final in this tournament. So when we come back, we got the biggest matches coming up. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more Esports Arena. It's time for Losers Finals. 3 teams left in this tournament, of course. And for Losers Finals, we've got GOAT Squad, which, by the way, if you're just tuning in right now, let me read them off for you. We've got Frosty, Renegade, Stellar, and Neptune going up against our Fung 4 roster. This time it's Struck, Soul Snipe, Taulik, and a new entrant, we got Manny.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a big fan of this Fung 4 roster. I've always have been. They've obviously put 5 on the board with a little bit of a new look here. But, man, this GOAT Squad was just, again, it's just 4 goats. Squad them up. It made GOAT Squad. It just makes sense here. It's gonna be hard for me to predict. I want to say maybe Fung 4 can sneak a flag win away. I want to say that that GOAT Squad probably have the advantage in Strongholds and Slayer, but that's just my opinion.
No, I don't think you're wrong. I think that's a pretty solid opinion. I think one of the main reasons why you think flag is where Fung might get it or get that win is because Fung is just, they're so incredible at capturing the flag, especially with players like Soul Snipe, who are so quick to get into the base to run those flags and get them out, if not capped, past that 50-yard line. So definitely some great plays when it comes to the flag department, but looks like Rig Strongholds is what's going to kick off our series here, Tony. So when it comes to Strongholds, I do want to kind of give the edge to our GOAT Squad here. But Fung 4, they've been here more often than these GOATs have as far as Esports Arena goes. They've got more wins under their belt. So if anything, from what we've seen so far, Fung, in a good position for sure.
And mind you guys, to kind of put some perspective into play, obviously we talked about the Fung 4 already having 5 championships. For 3 of them, I'm sorry, my apologies, for 4 of them, Renegade was actually on this roster. So it's funny because Renegade's now on the GOAT Squad roster alongside Frosty, which I believe one point was involved there, Stellar and Neptune. So it's going to be very interesting. And as a Strongholds rig, again, it's not that I'm saying that the objective play come out of Fung 4 is bad or subpar. My problem is that getting the slays while constantly being put on the move, that's why I feel like it's going to be really hard against the likes of, again, Frosty, Renegade, Stellar, Neptune. I'm going to keep saying those names because when you say that on paper, I'm like, this team can't lose. This team can't drop a game.
That's exactly it. It's literally just the players that they're playing against. How do you vote against Frosty and Renegade on the same team? I don't think you can do that. It's like practically sacrilegious at this point to assume that players at this level would lose to as talented as these 4 are. None of them are established pros just yet. And if that's the case, I mean, you got to give the energy to Neptune, Frosty, Renegade, and Stellar for sure. So,
and you know what? I will say, I think you have a chance in Slayer beating them. Because at one point, Frosty and Renegade are going to start betraying each other for Sniper. So that's your chance. As soon as they're doing that, you sneak in there, sneak a win away.
So if they each other out from the inside, then yeah, for sure. If they start to fight, if they fight over the kills, if they fight over the power weapons, we might have a shot here. But I think they're going to coordinate things together. Of course, like you said, Stronghold rig coming up here. We're loading up the match right now. We got the camo on the map. We got the railgun to control as well, of course. So we'll see who elects to control that. We've got the shoddy as well, which will definitely disrupt the setup. So should be a fun time. Of course, almost all the series we've seen so far have gone down to the wire, down to game 3. So expecting that once again. But of course, GOAT Squad looking to shut that down nice and early.
Right, and as you see with Strongholds, it's always going to be the same thing. For the most part, you're going to see these teams try to control Nest and Basement. You're going to try to keep that carbide control while putting pressure on Whitehall, White Corner. Now, I do want to say you can do a little BR based Nest setup. So it's not completely unheard of, but for the most part, I'm going to say Nest and Basement, carbide and Whitehall. That's what you want to control. Soulstar gets away with camo. Take it from there, Alex.
You can get the camo, and you can go back to BR base as well. This works out pretty well. He'll just, tether himself back to his original spawn here, and he can get that nice, clean, uncontested capture to kick it off. But a shoddy to the face follows, and that goes, there goes the camo there. That's Stellar shutting him down. So big play from Stellar with the shoddy right there, and Frosty looking for some big plays with the rail, but gets shot in the back or from underneath. That's Taulik with a nice little flank there. So trades across the board here as players are slaying each other left and right, but 2 caps on the side of GOAT Squad to kick things off.
absolutely on board here with Stellar with the scatter shot in hands, which can be used not only as a deadly power weapon, but also even be used as, you know, you can bounce it off of walls and try to get information. You can try to bounce it off the wall, wait for that hit marker. Oh my gosh, putting the shot into the body, taking out Druk as he's clambering. Come on, Druk, stop trying to go for high ground. This is not Fortnite. We've told you this already.
Especially when you got homing wall bounce shots coming out of the scatter shot. Doesn't matter if you're clambering, if you're jumping, you're thrusting, whatever, they're going to track you. So at this point, 3 caps on the board for Goat Squad to kick it off here. And they got 17 points and counting as they make their way over to Nest. Stellar looking to recap the Nest here. You can see Basement under contention. Fung 4 does manage to grab it, but Stellar got a lot of money to work with here in Nest. He's got the shot he left on the floor. He's got the rail that he's looking to get a kill with, and somehow he does. That's got to be a theater mode thing, because I have no idea what just happened with that rail shot, but he'll land it. And that Nest's going to be reset.
And yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic, oh my gosh, the Renegades off that. That was a fantastic railgun shot. Absolutely incredible work. But Fung 4 able to get the reset, and that's what counts. Either way, Goat Squad now putting a second cap on the board here. 20-8 lead now in favor of them. Frosty doing a great job of collapsing along with Stellar and Renegade. That was a beautiful collapse, a beautiful recov, and points still be put on the board for Goat Squad, where that should have went in Fung 4's favor.
That Goat Squad holding it down. Frosty, rail in hand. He's got to live, and he doesn't, though. Camo coming up shortly as well. Not sure if Frosty dropped that rail off the map. Druk diving in for the camo a little prematurely there. It goes in Stellar's hands instead, so Stellar going to hold on to camo here. Trip cap on the board for Goat Squad. Camo in the hands of Stellar. Everything looking good for Goat Squad here as Stellar looking to land a 5. Doesn't quite do it just yet. He's got players on Nest as well. Just turn your attention to, look at this. Look at this pesky player hiding behind the box. He actually delayed Stellar long enough to get the cap. I'm not sure how that happened, but that box honestly is the GOAT spot.
It really is. It's so unorthodox. At how competitive play, sometimes just don't expect it, and end up getting the cap because of it. But they do go 2 down right away, and that now catch will be put now in favor of the red team. I'm sorry, of the blue team, Goat Squad. So it was cheeky, but it didn't last for long. 43-12 lead now in favor of this blue team squad. Stella getting a beautiful perfect kill, forcing Talent to back down. Great plays being put in favor of Goat Squad.
Fung 4 looking like they're only able to delay the inevitable at this point. It's looking like Frosty and team are they have no signs of pressure against them, no signs of slowing down. Of course, that can very quickly change hands, especially with Soul Snipe landing his rail shots across the map here. That's a big kill from him. They're going to look to push outside here, try to get that Nest capture for the trip, but you can see 2 players on the bridge flying forward here, not caring if they take damage from Druk, who gets a nice double kill. But Frosty, in the meantime, going to look to cap Basement. I think he's alone, though.
Absolutely great job by Frosty to try to stay alive as much as possible, but he catches a shotty to the body, so it wasn't a good job for very long. And yeah, I can literally not even look at the scoreboard and just look at the game. And what does your eyeball test tell you? And it's telling you that Goat Squad has been playing absolute lights out. However, momentum is now being put in favor of Fung 4. You're starting to see these slays come out. You're starting to see these mistakes happening for Goat Squad and Fung 4 capitalizing. And now I'm actually looking at the scoreboard, and it was a trip cap for quite some time in favor of Fung 4. They're coming back in this game here, Alex.
Lead could evaporate very quickly, especially if Fung 4 manages to get that camo, but so far we haven't seen someone pick it up just yet. Talik, though, with the rail, and that was a burn camo. I think Renegade just managed to grab it before he died, so Talik almost lining up a beautiful shot there through the crack in the wall, but he will back down for now, looking for more. Just going to stay up in the meantime. He's going to have to try to play this slow here, but they do manage to get 2 caps. It looks like I think they got Destined Basement, so great little setup for Fung 4 here as Talik gets a little overzealous in the window there. He will get killed. The rail over in the Goat Squad.
Absolutely. 3 down. Now goes Fung 4. So now some momentum being put in favor of this blue team squad. Manny trying to get a little bit of a splash damage on that, but not able to do so. 54-46 lead now in favor of Goat Squad. Manny dropping down, getting a good kill on Neptune, though. So here we go. Back and forward action. No team able to get complete control. They're fighting. They're clawing their way into it. No team wants to give an inch, let alone a mile.
Yep. Manny right now just stuck in trenches, though. He tries to go up Nest side of trench, he gets shot. He goes out BR base side of trench, and he gets killed. It doesn't seem to matter where the guy goes. He was in a rough spot there. But Druk in a pretty good situation with the shotgun. Got a player right below him, going to try to land these shots, and somehow this guy is staying alive longer than he should. Doesn't matter, though. That's an opportunity to cap the BR base here. Druk going to have to fend off the pressure from above there, keeping Stellar back long enough to get the capture and to get away with his life here in tower. And now he can make his way back through the center map here. They're looking for a trip cap, flying forward through the white corner. Some nice slays coming out, some trades here. And big kills from Druk as he stays alive just a little bit longer, holding onto that 2 cap.
Absolutely, Mr. Soulside coming right off a spawn, putting some good shots down, ends up taking out Stellar. Now going to challenge Renegade. Now a bit of a mistake there, but he made a one shot, so maybe another team can clean him up. 68 to 53 lead in favor of the blue team squad, and you'll notice that every time there's 2 caps on the board, those points do go up for that team who has the captures. But if you don't have them, it literally stops. This is not domination in Call of Duty, guys. This is a different kind of game mode and can be very snowballing. You can go from 99 to 0 and stop putting points on the board, and another team can't make a comeback.
Yep, we're starting to see that comeback, by the way. Fung 4, just a few points separating them at this point here. You got the camo up as well. Druck right now just waiting to grab it as they do look to close this this scoreline just a little bit more here. Now 66 and a trip cap on the side of Fung 4. They're going to overlap and suddenly take the lead over Goat Squad, who was winning this entire time, looking uncontested. But things have completely changed. Fung 4 driving in the driver's seat.
Absolutely, and I said that Ghost Squad had the advantage over in Strongholds, and like with all things, I was wrong, obviously. And if you're a betting man, you should bet against me at all times. 78 to 69 lead now in favor of Fung 4. I will tell you that there's points being put on the board for Goat Squad, but I will say momentum's down in favor of Red because they made that player one shot. They're flying at him. Can they get the slays to get the captures? We will find out, Alex.
Yep, Neptune's still up here, still full shields. Nice little nade. He threw a nade, he dropped back, came back up and hit a 5-shot. Man's going off right now. He lives long enough, too, for his teammates to pick up the other kills. And now he's back up through center map. He knows it's a bunker side spawn, so Neptune firing on all cylinders at this point here as they pass the 80-point mark. Back in control, this team is, as they push back up on the bunker.
Absolutely, 82 to 78 lead now in favor of Ghost Squad. This game to 100. Neptune's actually taking BR base. They're going to momentarily have a trip cap, but will they trade off basement and have to work a 1-2 combo with BR base and Nest?
Yeah, they don't have too much time to figure it out, though. Fung 4 got to get their act together quick. You can see Druck there trying to get the cap, and he doesn't. He's unsuccessful. 90 points in counting here. Stellar does go down. That's a big kill. And all these kills matter in getting into that hill, but they got to do it quick. They got to do it sooner rather than later here. Big kill on a Renegade. Trying to make their way into BR base. Looks like BR base is going to be the one they elect to cap here. Now Talik flying forward with the shotty. He goes down. 96 points in counting as Goat Squad look to close this out here and now. And I got to call it, Tony. I think they might do it. Renegade with the reset. Nobody in a cap to stop it. That's going to be a game. Game 1 going to Goat Squad.
That was game 1, and man, was it an exciting one. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. Almost fell off. 1-0 lead in favor of Goat Squad right now. This is a best of 3 series. So 2 wins will take the series, and we'll find out who goes into the grand finals.
Yep. 1 more win is essentially all they need. They just got to win the next game, and they will make their way over to grand finals for the rematch. Note that they lost just previously to our boss final roster that put them in losers to begin with. But of course, read them and weep on the scoreboard here. We have relatively even slays, I would say, which is nice to see. Nobody, really dominating the other. And the scoreboard, kind of shows that as well. Like as far as 100 to 78, not quite a dominant matchup there. So a lot of potential for a comeback here from Fung 4. We'll just have to see it happen. Right now, it does look like the lobby's resetting a bit, though. And I'm sure we'll get set up again shortly.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm looking at the score. I looked at the scoreboard as well. As you said, it was very even. I'm very excited to see that. And now we're going to see if Fung 4 can steal a Slayer game, because as we said before, and I think we both agreed, if you're looking at Slayer, if you're looking at Strongholds, I would say that kind of goes in favor of this Neptune Renegade Goat Squad roster that's made up of just all goats, along with Frosty and Stellar as well. Now can Fung 4 steal it? Because they have the chemistry, they have the teamwork, they have the potential, but can they put it together? That's the question.
It's going to be tough. Like when it comes to Slayer, all 4 of the members of Goat Squad are all Slayers. We talked about this previously. They're basically main Slayers on their respective teams. So how do you take down a team of Slayers in a Slayer? It doesn't seem likely. The one game map game type combo that I feel like Fung 4 has the chance on would be something like a Kali CTF. Or a Fathom CTF, something that's like right in their ballpark, but we're not seeing it yet. We are likely going to be jumping into our Slayer for a game 2. Not quite sure what it is just yet. We'll find out in just a second as these players load back up into the lobby. If I had to guess, I want to say it's Plaza, but I'm not sure just yet. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. So I will say, whatever it is, hopefully it's not Kali Slayer, because man, we saw this squad on Kali Slayer and it was not fun to watch. They played literally, I would say, perfect Halo. If you were going to do film review, watch that Kali Slayer and watch this Goat Squad roster, because man, they play perfect. Doesn't go into Truth. Okay, I like Truth Slayer for both teams. Truth is a staple map across the board.
Yeah, you gotta love Truth. Very fun map for Slayer. So definitely going to be very back and forth between these teams here. Just switching over to Observer as we get started. We're about to jump into this. Of course, this could potentially be the final game in this series. If Frosty and team take this, they move on to grand finals for another shot at the title. But of course, if that doesn't happen, it's a best of three. We'll go down to our game three. And as far as format layout here, Tony, I got a peek at it. So of course, Slayer Truth is next, and then Kali Flag will close it out. So if they do take that Slayer, if Fung Force somehow ice up and they take this Slayer, I think they have the advantage for game three. So a hell of a series if they manage to do it. We'll see it. Loading it up right now. Truth Slayer.
Yeah, Truth Slayer, Plasma Pistol, Camouflage, P, top mid, and top card control. We're gonna see what these guys do. I'm gonna see most of the. I'm gonna say most of the time they're gonna go towards that P control. However, sometimes you end up having to throw the playbook out and end up having to go car side and try to fight for top mid through car. It happens.
Yeah, a lot of flanking as well through the bottom of the map. Something that you don't normally see in the classic Halo titles is players playing from bottom mid or getting under the bases, slipping through bottom mid to the bottom of the base, which is a lot more of a perilous area to traverse in previous games, but in Halo 5 with the abilities, you can just make it work. So speaking of abilities, Frosty using his to dive into top mid to start our game. Here we go. Kicking it off with an early kill here and pressure on the Pink Street. So Talik can get in. Looks like Talik going to steal that camo, but can he stay up? Renegade with the shots to take him down. So big kills right here. 3-1 to start it up.
Absolutely, that camouflage getting burst, so that's very important. Neptune currently on P side, 3-1 lead in favor of Goat Squad. Gonna work a little 1-2 combo with Renegade, putting some good shots, taking out Tally. That's beautiful teamwork. However, gets shot in the back, and can he make... Dude, that teamwork, that bait and switch, it works. I'm telling you, when you guys are playing these games, play in twos, stop pushing by yourself.
Yeah, it's all about team effort in this. If you can bait and switch, you can play with your teammate effectively, you are going to win this scenario every single time. Unless you just shoot like Stellar, he might not even need a teammate. He's lasering people across the map here, 10-3 on the board, kicking this off strong. I mean, no signs of any pressure against Goat Squad at this point, as they got all the momentum in their favor, and Stellar with this beautiful movement, sitting on the peg outside top mid, laying shots into red base. This is going to be a full squad wipe coming up here, Tony. You got one in the toilet, you got the other one on the car door here. Looks like they do manage to fight back just a little bit. Fung 4 are not going to allow themselves to get melted, but Soul Snipe definitely does. He goes down instantly.
And that was a fantastic job by Stellar. And this whole Goat Squad roster, you saw them get the slays, and then you can almost kind of snapshot how you had somebody top P, somebody top mid, somebody top car, and the whole red team was just trapped like rats over in top red, and the collapse came in, and 15-8 lead now in favor of Goat Squad, which is a beautiful snapshot moment, if you will. 10 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock, and there should be a camo coming up kind of soon.
The base collapse, the ultimate collapse you're looking for in Truth Slayer here, and you know Frosty playing that IGL role, he's going to be orchestrating that entire thing. They get the players spawning up in the base, they get 2 coming in pink side, 2 coming in car side, collapse and conquer. But of course, Camo is the name of the game at this point, as Manny flies into P2, killing spree to boot. Manny playing pretty damn well right now, despite the pressure his team has received, though he goes down from behind. Some big kills right now with an opportunity to grab Camo. Soul Snipe still up on P2, gonna look to suppress it. Shots coming in from him into Neptune, into Stellar, but not enough to get a kill just yet. He's gonna back down to the P face, but Druck picking up some great kills on the feed. What happened to Camo? Is it burned? Is it on the map?
What happened to Camo? What happened to the lead? It was 15-8 just a moment ago, and now it was actually just a 2-point lead at one point. Obviously, you have, oh my gosh, Talik dropping another kill, taking out Neptune. 20-17 lead in favor of Goat Squad, but Fung 4, all the momentum coming back, and this will be quite incredible if you ask me.
Yeah, Fung 4 returning the favor for sure. Just a 2-kill game at this point as they fly through blue base. You can see a blue player up on top car here as they continue the collapse. Soul Snipe gonna fly forward here. Shots coming in from him and a Renegade. Nice shots from him. Somehow wins that fight. He's got the help from Druck from below, but Druck getting melted from 2. And still, Goat Squad holding on to the lead. Now a 3-kill game.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, they're veteran players. They know what they're doing. They know how to play off their back foot, front foot, every foot. Doesn't matter. They're sprinting with all their feet. 24-21 lead in favor of the blue team squad right now. 8 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. There's a whole lot of time before power comes up. They need to clutch up right here, right now, Funk 4, if they want to stay in this game.
Definitely a lot of potential for a couple kill swings in this game still at the halfway point here, 28-23. Stellar and red base, teammates up on Car side, just waiting to get some information from the window here. He will opt to go Car side. We'll see him get some shots into Car 1 there, but he doesn't do enough damage to help Frosty secure the kill. This could be very risky from Stellar to push up here. He's got 2 players in front of him. Nice shots from him, but not nice enough. He goes down. Now a 4-kill game as Fung 4 look to stay alive on Car side.
Not nice enough indeed. And notice how Goat Squad ended up going 2 down, but somehow they still have peak control. Obviously, veteran experience, obviously great positioning, awareness, if you will. Great job by them, but somehow Drunk taking out Frosty. Beautiful shots coming out of him, 31-27 lead. And I believe that camouflage was picked up in the camo check, but I'm not sure, Alex.
I think it must be coming up now, right? I don't think it's super early. We'll find out. It's still up. Nobody's picked it up just yet. So we'll find out in a second. Renegade right now controlling P2. Soul Snipe looking to pressure him. Puts a couple shots in to back that player down. I want to say the camo's been pulled at this point. It is.
Stellar,
it's in the hands of Stellar in red base.
Yeah, fantastic job by him. And he's going to do it. And this is exactly what you want to do with camouflage. You want to get immediately to top mid and kind of scout out before you and kind of plan your next moves, sneaking up, taking out Soul Snipe. Talon kind of had the idea where he was, but didn't know exactly where he was. And now he's going to end up not paying because Talon's shots are nasty whether he has auto aim or not.
Yep, they're about to hit that 40-point mark here. Goat Squad holding on. They pulled away. It was a close game just a second ago, but now it's 10 kills. And the worst time to have a 10-kill deficit when the enemy team passes the 40-point mark here. Renegade knows he lost his teammate at red base. He was looking to put pressure into red, but Druck was 1 step ahead. Nice shots from Druck to stop Renegade in his tracks there. Manny, at the same time, going to put some nice shots in of his own to take out Neptune as he flies back up the Car side. 7 kills separate these teams. Still potential to make the comeback here, especially if they get 2v1 Stellar, but it ends up being a trade. That's a big trade on the side of Goat Squad. 8 more kills for them to close it out.
And let me tell you, I took a quick little peek at the scoreboard real quick, and 15 kills along with 7 assists and only dying 5 times. That is the stat line of Renegade. He is playing lights out right now and is a large reason why they might end up closing this game right here, right now.
Yeah, at the moment Frosty ices up as well, it just gets, it just gets a lot worse for our Fung 4 team here. Just 5 kills left to close it out. Frosty still putting some great shots into P3, but not enough to stop Soul Snipe, who does get the kill. Hunter right now. Taulik up in Car side. Nice shots into Renegade. He will keep that up, keep his teammate alive too, but not before Neptune rips it out from under him. 2 more kills to close this out. Taulik can't stay up. 1 more to seal the game. And this is definitely going to be it. This is the series as well. Goat Squad looking for the final kill to close it, and it goes to Frosty with a 5 on the Druck. That's a 2-0 series for Goat Squad.
And I mean, just as expected, Goat Squad is just a tough matchup. Tough matchup with anybody when you have these heavy hitters all on the same team. It's only a matter of time before they put it together and put some wins on the board. We're gonna see if they can replicate the success they had against Fung 4 and get their revenge on Boss Final. Boss Final. Boss
Final. They got to run it back. And it was a close series, back in Winners Finals. It went down to game 3, but things changed in that final game when I believe it ended up being dominant in that final game. But everything leading up to that point was very back and forth. I felt like anybody could have taken it. So it will be exciting to watch it. Kind of what I would have predicted would happen in this tournament. And it's kind of wild to see Fung 4's position here being the once dominant team winning every single weekend. And then things kind of switching up for them at this point. Now ending their tournament life in third place.
I mean, yeah, and they had an incredible run in esports arena. Again, 5 times champions. But as you said,
right.
These tournaments, we're getting deeper into the season. We're getting a lot better competition coming up as well. I'm gonna expect Fung 4 to hit the drawing board, see what they got to do. I don't know if they got to make a roster change or anything, but they definitely have to change up some of their strategies to come in and compete with some of the likes of these heavy hitters. I expect to see it. I think I'll give you one more quote. I'm sorry. Theodore Roosevelt once said, "Believe you can." And you're halfway there.
All right. It all comes down to belief, Tony, in everything in life, especially with Halo. They got to believe it to make it happen. But right now, Fung 4, whether they believe or not, they've lost today. They're going to go out of this tournament in 3rd place. So great stuff from Goat Squad. Like we said, it's just the level of play continues to rise every single week. And at this point, only the cream of the crop are going to survive, going to make it to grand finals. So that's what we got left. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Grands. See you soon. All right, this is it. Welcome back once again to our Esports Arena Microsoft Sunday. This is the final match of our tournament today, the grand finals. 2 teams left, of course, and these 2 teams are GOAT Squad going up against the winner's side, which is Boss Final. I can't with his name, man. It's either Final Boss, Boss Final, Inconceivable. You know them as Saiyan, Bound, Boo Boo, and Fallicated. These guys have been playing. They've been going off this tournament, but they're going up against the GOATs, Tony.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go out and say, I'm going to say all 8 people in the lobby are GOATs. In fact,
Everyone's
all 11. Everyone's a GOAT. But if you guys would look at this bracket before you guys want to make a prediction, I would probably say that most of you probably picked these 2 to somehow match with the grand finals, some way, somehow. Maybe one out of the winners, one out of the losers. Either way, some way, somehow, this would be your grand finals. And man, I'm excited to be here. These are top-notch players. Everybody in this lobby is a professional player, and they're playing together. Obviously, Neptune, Frosty, Renegade, Stellar, a little bit new to each other. However, this Boss Final squad has been playing together for quite some time, and they should have some chemistry. Let's see if they can come back.
That's exactly it. So they don't have to come back. They just got to seal it out. They're on the winner's side. What do you think coming into this series? We already saw winners finals, but here we are, grands. Does GOAT Squad, do they have the momentum? Did they get the wherewithal necessary to make them to pull through with this series, or you think they're going to lose it here?
I will say, as a coach and just even a lover of Halo, I believe in growing throughout the elimination bracket. So I believe that this team could be better than they were in the winners bracket. I mean, we've actually watched them run throughout the elimination bracket, and I would say they definitely gave some chemistry, some camaraderie. I can't even say that word. Some camaraderie, and I feel like they can put it on. And this will not be a 2-0. I promise that. I don't know if they're going to win, but I promise this will go to game 3.
So you're saying the GOAT Squad, Frosty and the boys have been leveling up, getting closer to their final form as we get to grand finals here. Well, meanwhile, Boss Final have been sitting, hands getting cold, just kind of waiting to play. I'm sure they've been warming up, playing some matchmaking, whatever they're doing. But will it be enough? Because Frosty is on our POV to kick off our game number 1 here. And I see myself. Let's get in the game. There we go. On board with Frosty. OS still actually been grabbed by Bound to kick it off.
Absolutely on board here with Bound, who's just working his way over towards the battery side of things, just being such a hard kill all over the place, taking out Neptune, and we have a cap in favor of this blue team squad, but you need 2 to put in some points on the board.
Yep, Bound looking to do just that. Big kill on the Frosty. Nice shots from him. Gonna stay up on Red Nest here. Nade himself almost. He's gonna have to back down just for a little bit longer here. He does manage to get the Red Nest, and that's a point on the board for our Boss Final roster. Saiyan, by the way, explosives on his back here.
Let me tell you, clearly that nade came from Neptune, because that was not of this planet. Rocket launcher in the hands of just Saiyan, but he gets taken out. Bound going right back at Renegade, and we have a 4-1 lead in favor of GOAT Squad.
Yep. And GOAT Squad looking to hold on to it right here, or looking to wait, am I confused right now? GOAT Squad does have the lead. Fallicated has a triple. Well, I'm trying to look at the scoreboard. Fallicated's literally destroying everything in his path, and no signs of slowing down here. Tommy Saiyan will push up to keep the damage up here as Fallicated makes his way over to Blue Catwalk. Gonna be under a lot of pressure here, though. Can he live? Somehow he gets a kill before he goes down.
Absolutely. Now we're tied up right now, but momentum and points being put on the board with Boss Final, but they just got taken down. That's 2 down for Boss Final. GOAT Squad should be coming in and put the pressure on.
Yep, just want you guys to remember this is, of course, a best-of-3 series in our grand finals here. Even though it's grands, we're still running with the best-of-3 just to keep this a nice, tight, well-scheduled tournament here. Make sure we don't go all the way into the morning of the next day, which is what we've had in the past. So best-of-3. Of course, the bracket can be reset, and that's going to have to be reset by GOAT Squad here if they can win that first series. So they're looking to win this game, the next, and then a couple more. We'll see if they can do it. Right now, GOAT Squad looking pretty good, though. They got a trip cap. 23 points he counted here, but the OS is going to go over to the hands of Bound once again.
Yeah, they may have had a trip cap, but they just went 4 down at the wrong time, because Overshield now in the hands of Bound. Camouflage might be in the hands of another player. That was not the time to go 3 down. Here we go, Bound flying at these guys on the outside.
Bound, he's always holding forward. He's always sprinting, he's thrust sliding, do whatever he can to get into your face and land melees. He will pick up that double before he goes down. Of course, Boo Boo now in our POV. Boo Boo a little bit of a more calculated, more methodical player here. He takes his time. He hits nice shots, lands nice nades, backs off when he knows he could probably die if he chows. So he'll stay back for now. And oh my God, his nades are looking beautiful today. That was a godlike launch. I didn't see a lineup at all. He just threw it and he got the rockets.
You know, I'm a big fan of Bubudubu. I'm always in his stream. He's a good buddy of mine. He's 21-year-old coming out of Covington, Louisiana. And he always says on his stream, I think he has a command as well, he has top 5 movement in the game, but he never has to use it from the role that he plays on his team. It's like a half troll, half not, because he's really not the fastest player in Halo 5, but he is still very effective.
That's the thing, though. What would you define as good movement? Because, yes, you can hit all your mechanics. Like me, for example, I can hit all the jumps. I can hit all the spring jumps. I'm very technical, and I'm good in that sense. But is my movement actually good? Because good movement comes down to you using the right movements in the right situations, staying alive when you need to, knowing when to play fast, knowing when to play passively. And Bound, technically speaking, has great movement in that regard. He's not flashy, but he does exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that one. Trip Tap down in favor of Boss Final right now as Bubudubu and friends are collapsing on this outside, and Bubudubu gonna what awareness right there. He knows they're collapsing outside. He knows they're getting the slays, and he really just holds down the spawn over in red, holding down red window, and now putting shots at anybody trying to go after Catwalk and making them pay.
Tony, Boss Final has no intention of a bracket reset. They don't even want to lose a single game. They want to make this a nice, quick 2-0 so they can get back into matchmaking, or they can, eat some dinner or whatever the heck they want to do. They're thinking about what's coming next because they know they want to wipe the floor with this Ghost Squad right now. So we'll see if they can do it, because right now, 62 points and counting as they hold it down. Boo Boo's still on our screens, and that's because the man has not died for what feels like 3 minutes.
Absolutely still on board here with Bubudubu, just doing a great job of holding down this tower side of things and this Catwalk. You cannot get to Catwalk if you can't control tower, and Bubudubu's showing that right here, right now, putting some good shots on Stellar, getting the kill and the killing spree. Now gonna work on Catwalk. If he doesn't kill him, he might make a one shot, and for a teammate to clean him up, but hold on, actually Renegade getting out of Catwalk and gonna chase down this kill. Okay.
Interesting play by Renegade, though. If you think about it, had he stayed in Catwalk, he would have got shot in the back shortly after, and Renegade, how is Renegade alive right now? Man picked up a triple kill as well. I swear to God, I saw this man just die a second ago with the camo, but I guess he did it. He stayed up. He was a wily coyote. Here he is up on top Catwalk, still going to try to capture it. He's got B, Stellar pushing up through the alley there, but he doesn't need his help, I don't think. Nice shots from him to keep Bound back, but he's in trouble. He will eventually get taken down. Still, a 2-cap here on the side of Boss Final, holding it down, hitting that 90-point mark.
And while all those shots, all that damage we putting down, and players staying alive and back and forward action, meanwhile, Boss Final still had 2 caps. They were still putting points on the board. Now they have the triple cap, and now it's 94-38, and I don't know if there's enough time for Red Team to get 2 captures.
There's no chance they do this. 98, Bound pulling out the crouches there. Bound giving them the business, letting them know 100-38. That's a dominant performance against Goat Squad to kick it off. And that's 1 game under their belt in a best-of-3 series. Tony, they win 1 more, they win the tournament.
Absolutely, and there's a little bit of a rivalry, in my opinion, between Bound and Renegade. Now, these guys always are matching up in 1v1s and especially 2v2 tournaments, and obviously now they're matching up again here in the grand finals. I love that. Bound going right back at them, and they're good friends. And they get a little bit of respect crouching, if you will, but ultimately 18 kills, only 9 deaths coming out of Bound. And on the side of things, Renegade playing lights out as well. The lights out gameplay across the board, however, it goes in favor of Boss Nasty.
The thing with Bound is he won't hesitate to bag any of these guys. Like Renegade is one, but Frosty as well. If he outplays Frosty, he'll do it as well. And Neptune, his teammate, you could bet he's going to bag Neptune a couple times too if he gets the chance for it. So you don't want Bound to go off here, because so far that's exactly what's happening. If you look at that scoreboard, 18-9 out of Bound, 2,564 damage. Just to put that into perspective, nobody else in the game passed 2,000 damage. Bound has passed 2,500. So big plays from him. And if you look over on the red side here, most of them within that 1,500 to 700 range as far as damage goes. So Bound, he's flying around the map. He's getting kills. He's putting in damage, doing a great job. Of course, his team doing a great job because they secured that first game. But it's not over yet, Tony. We got a Slayer coming up. It's going to be a regret, Slayer, and potentially the last game in the tournament if Boss Final continue to play the way they are.
And I say it all the time, you want to try to be as effective as possible on the map. You want to put down that damage. You want to stay alive and play your life and not get average. That's the definition of Bound. That's what he does. This man is a turret, just putting shots on everything. But as soon as you start putting shots on him, he's thrust sliding and staying alive. It's absolutely insane. And not only is it in Halo 5, the skill translates. He actually did the same thing in the MCC Pro Series for H2A, where he would put down the most damage, even on the game where he couldn't thrust slide. I'd say the skill set translates, and you will see this man in Infinite.
Yeah, if you can't thrust slide, he spring jumps instead, I guess. He's always going to find some sort of a movement mechanic to exploit to make himself a hard kill. But the other player who does that is Frosty. Of course, on our POV right here, he will stabilize his way up to the bridge, make his way to P2, and shots into Saiyan to kick this off, and a nice couple of shots right there to finish him off as well. The OS looks like it's been burned, but a 3-2 game to kick it off. GOAT Squad looking to take this to stay in the series.
Absolutely on board here with Frost, doing a great job of controlling top card while his teammate Renegade comes in for the cleanup kill. 4-2 lead, now in favor of GOAT Squad. Okay, starting to show some life here in this series.
Just getting started, Tony. Don't count your chickens before they hatch here. Of course, Fallicated shots coming in from him. 2 kills as well. That trades the lead right back over to our boss final here. 5-4, of course. You got BB12 Frosty back into blue base, so Fallicated doubles back. Gonna check the bottom of the base here. Nice cleanup onto Frosty, so good awareness from him, but he will get shot in the side here, and I believe that's Stellar who took him down. So big play from Stellar, but ultimately an even game so far.
And now we switch our board here with Boo Boo Dubu. That anchor-like player is always going to sit back, put great cross-map shots. He's over here on towards card 3 and allowing his team to spawn up, put some damage down, dropping down on bottom. Red, can they clear out these 2 players? 1 down goes Stellar. Now going in for the double kill. That's Neptune and the triples in sight, but Frosty somehow gets away.
Frosty not going to let himself, be put on that feed for a triple kill. He will slip away last second there. Boo Boo, though, still up, still applying damage here. Throws a nade over to the red car side. He does go down, though. Fights being exchanged here left and right. Bound on screen, gets melted. 13-11 on the board here as Stellar finally getting an opportunity to get out of red base. Man's been fighting here for a while now, but he will double back once again for yet another brawl. 3 players flying up in his face there. I bet he didn't expect that one.
I know for a fact he did. Not lots of times you see 3 players taking the same angle right there, but let me tell you, clearly it's effective. So everybody in matchmaking start running in straight lines, single file from now on. There's a new meta in town.
Yeah, you line up, you hold it down, and one dies, you trade out with the other, and you do a line of 4. That's it, right there. And the OS comes up, and you get the OS, and you rinse and repeat. So 17-15. On the board right now is Foul with the OS, makes his way through blue side. And speaking of 3 players lined up, I see 3 players lined up right in front of me, but Foul with the sneaky plays gets under blue base for an isolated fight with Stellar. Big kill from him. OS gone out of the picture, but 19-17 as they hold it up.
Absolutely, and Falcon, I haven't seen much of his screen or even much of him back at Halo 5. Obviously he was a Halo 5 legend. This man used to play with Shotzi all the time, and they were always playing Money 2s. I used to love it. I haven't seen much of him back in Halo 5, so I wonder if we get the chance. Let's hop on board with Falcon. Let's see how he's doing. 21 tied right now, with 9 minutes 7 seconds on the clock. Over that strafe was disgusting. That strafe was absolutely, I couldn't keep up with that one.
That's the thing, is normally I'm used to watching Saiyan pull out the nice strafe, but that time I think it was, I actually don't remember who that player was. It was Frosty. Okay, so Frosty's got the strafe of his own. He does. But Bound staying up right there. He doesn't need to strafe. He just sits in the corner and waits for his moment to strike, but ultimately an even game so far. And I wouldn't have it any other way. You got to get a close one down to the wire here, but who's going to take it? Is it going to be the end of the tournament, or could we get just a little bit more to cast here, Tony? We're going to find out.
I want a little bit more, man. This is an exciting gameplay. These are the best Halo 5 players that we've seen. Best Halo players, in my opinion, of all time. These guys are absolutely disgusting. 3 down goes GOAT Squad. Bound going to try to fly this play over, and Stellar back him down. 27-25 lead in favor of this blue team squad, but Red is capitalizing, and they are closing in on this lead.
They are, but we had a nice pinch here. Bound getting stuck under the base, though. It doesn't matter because his teammates are here to pick up the shots, and a perfect kill. Look at that feed. 5-5-5 from all 3 of those players. All the members of GOAT Squad take them off the map. And now we got 33-27 on the board as our boss final team starts to pull away.
And come on, Bound. Let me tell you, you got to hit the Rochambeau because you're not good with the Plaza Caster either. Come on, guys. This is ridiculous. You gotta, I want to see Plaza Caster, Rochambeaus, or Octagon. Something needs to happen. 34-30 lead. Now, favorite boss final. They're 16 kills away from taking this game number 2 and this series.
Oh, but the GOAT squad looking to close that lead nice and quick. A double kill from Renegade, spinning around for the 360 style point. Why not? He's in the blue base now. You got a 2-kill separation between these teams here. Renegade looking to close that as he flies back out through the blue window. He's got the info on Jesse. That's Boo Boo down in the needles here. And Renegade should be able to clean this up nice and easy. Nice kill from him, pushing up on Saiyan right now. Doubles back for a second, though, and Saiyan makes him pay for it. So we got an even game once again, though. Renegade did his job, and Neptune and GOAT squad pulling back.
Absolutely now on board here with Neptune. Let's back down and look at that, traversing the map, getting all the way from bottom mid to top mid. That's what Halo 5 allows you to do with that clamber and even spring jumps as well. You can get right, look at another one, Boo Boo Dooble. You can get from the bottom of the map to a more advantageous position in literally seconds.
Nice double from Stellar, but that's the thing about the thrust, is it's not just an outplay mechanic, it's not just a mechanic to propel you across the map more quickly, but it also launches you up and over obstacles from bottom of the map to top of the map. It's such a versatile tool to take advantage of, and it's brought these players to this point in the match here. Tony, 42 kills and counting. GOAT squad start to pull away in the final moments in the game here. Now is Stellar looking to stay alive. Neptune cleans up a crucial kill, and we might be having another game here if they can hold on to this combo in the hands of Stellar as he makes his way back to blue. You know these players are spawning up in blue. The collapse coming in from red to make this happen. 46 and counting, a spree on the side of Stellar here. Looking great for GOAT squad.
Absolutely, and Renegade really just willing his team forward. He has 17 kills right now, only has died 11 times. He's largely the reason why they have a nice little lead here, and they're only 4 kills away from tying up this series, and that's what I want to see. Frosty hopping in Bound's face, getting the melee, Renegade taking out that player. They're going to get overshield, and that's going to be game. They're going to utilize this overshield to get that last kill.
There's no way they make this comeback. You got OS, you got Frosty with it. 2 beatdowns will finish it off. Make it a shot to the face. All right, it's a beatdown. Figure out what you want to do there, Frosty. Either way, that's a 50-42. We got a tie series, Tony. We got a match on our hands here in a game 3.
Absolutely, and there's no way that I wanted this to end in 2-0 fashion. This tournament has been way too crazy, especially with the game 3s. Like I said, I've been watching previous tournaments. I've been casting as well, and a lot of these matchups on stream end up in 2-0s, and kind of predictable. This tournament right here has been unpredictable and has been lightning and always to the wire with game 3s. I'm so excited to be here. Grand finals, $1,000 tournament. That's what esports is bringing to you. Thank you, Microsoft. And again, guys, exclamation point, sign up if you want to get a part of this action. My gosh.
You really do want to sign up. This seems to be the best time to get back into Halo 5, especially with that. We got the little infinite delay, which, at first you're thinking, oh, okay, maybe this is a bit of a slump. You don't want to play Halo for a bit, but all of a sudden it's replaced by 2 tournaments every single weekend. You got Saturday, you got Pro Series. Sunday, you got Esports Arena. So it's just nonstop Halo 5 every single week. If you didn't have an opportunity to put your name on top, you finally do. This is your moment right here. So hopefully we'll see some more signups. We're getting more viewers, more contenders every single week. So it's exciting to see. Of course, Tony, I thought that might be the end of the series. It could have been a quick 2-0, but now we may have a very long series on our hands here. We got Fathom CTF coming up next, and Tony, we are used to casting this. We know this can go down to the wire. This could go down to an overtime, potentially a replay, or it could be done in 5 minutes. Let's see what we get today here, Tony.
I know how much the producers hate that when I'm biased, but you know what? I break the rules. That's what I'm a renegade. I want this. I obviously want this red team squad to come in and take the win and force a whole nother bracket. I don't want this to end, Shyway. I don't want this to end.
I'm right there with you. Let's see it happen. No bias, but GOAT squad. They've kind of been leveling up to get to this point. And I don't see them slowing down. So I do think they have a lot of potential in this series coming forward. But you know for a fact that Boss Final, a team that's stuck together for the past 4 to 5 weeks at this point, they are getting better. Every single time they play together, they're gelling so well together. So they're going to be very hard to take down here, Tony. Of course, game 3.
Absolutely. Neptune getting a big kill on Just Saying, turn around and almost taking out Bound right there, but Bound able to take him out instead. And he also used the Railgun to get a nasty double kill, taking out the MVP Frosty. Now we'll see what he does. Light rifle, a Railgun combo, already making Stellar one shot, having the heads up awareness to push around and getting the kill. Bound is playing absolutely incredible right now, and the game has just started.
Oh, Bound getting taken down, though. You want to keep him out of the picture nice and early. Make sure he doesn't make any big upsets. Instead, let Boo Boo do his thing and fly across the map. Or give it to Frosty over on the porch here. We'll see what he can do as he backs out. Just for now, taking pressure from multiple sides. He's got a rail in the back pocket. Let's see him to put it to good use here. His teammates looking to pick up some kills as well as Frosty landed some nice shots into foul. Getting shot in the back, though. Bound not letting up. He spawns up. He thrust slides. He gets back into the back of Red Base. Stellar says, get out of my way, teammate. I'll take you down. But Bound somehow getting 2 big kills and picking a flag in the process. He's already got it on the elbow.
Stellar, you can't be coming at Bound with that lethargic gameplay right there. If you're going to come at Bound, you better come in with the passion, with the heart if you're going to outgun him. Because that kind of looked all loosey-goosey. Nah, that's not going to work against a player like Bound. Neptune flying at Boo Boo Doo, putting good shots, forcing him to back down. 10 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock, but Goat Squad has just gone 2 down. Renegades have to win this battle and flying to try to stop this flag.
Wait, so the reason the flag is here is because Stellar killed his teammate by accident and then choked the fight with Bound, and now the flag's on the porch, and Stayin's got it. They're going to be putting that one in the pedestal. That is an unfortunate turn of events for our GOAT Squad here. And Boss Final, they're going to take that W home, so that's a 1-0 on the board.
Oh, no, not the W yet. Hold on. But it is a 1-0 lead now in favor of
the battle, but not the war. Okay.
Yeah. Either way, 1-0 lead now in favor of Boss Fighter. There should be a Camouflage coming up very soon, and Ghost Squad has once again gone down 2 players. I'm expecting that Camouflage to be put in hands in favor of the blue team, and obviously to get in the base and be as annoying as possible. As you see, oh my gosh, Renegade and Neptune working the 1-2 combo, and Boo Boo Doo does have the Camouflage along with the Railgun. Alex, Predator combo, take it away.
I mean, let Boo Boo's gameplay do the talking here, Tony. Just wait and see. He's got all the opportunities in his hands, though. He does miss the first one. 3 shots left to work with here. He's got a teammate up on top mid, one behind him on the silo. Oh, you know he wanted that kill, but he can't get it just yet. Look how passive these red players are playing. They know he has camo. They know he has rail. They're not going to give their lives up easily, and Boo Boo Doo gets taken down. And that's a big play right there. He didn't really get to do much with the camo or the rail gun, and he dropped the rail in the red base. So you know these players are going to come back. They're going to want to pick it up. In the meantime, Tommy somehow still alive on the generator. He'll take his fight. Renegade taking his fight with Val, but he can't get the kill just yet. But despite all the pressure, it doesn't look like Boss Final is going to run away with this flag just yet, Tony.
Renegade, one of the best slayers in the game, trying to take out Falcon, but Falcon able to mag down, waiting for movement to come in. It takes 2 players to take out 1 Renegade. Triple kill earned by Falcon. A beautiful plays coming out of him. 1-0 lead in favor of Boss Final. If they win this game, they take the series and the tournament, Shyway.
Yep. But we got a bit of a ways to go before we get there. Neptune on board with Neptune, of course, rail in hand. Does miss that first shot. 1 more left to work with. He's lost 2 of his teammates. You can see the X's on his POV here. So he can't really move. He kind of just needs to stay here and keep getting kills, and he's doing just that, though he will opt to push up here, apply some pressure. Teammates hopefully close in tow here. And beautiful nade from him. That was so predictive. Lands it right where he needs to. A second one into the elbow as well, still applying pressure, putting in some crucial damage, and now here he goes. The teammates coming in, the Slay's coming in, the GOAT, Neptune, did exactly what he needed to do. It almost broke a couple ankles along the way, but he did his job. Renegade gonna close it out. I love that play. That's a flag on the board, Tony.
And there we go, tied up at 1 apiece, 7 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Light rifle in the hands of Renegade. 3 down goes Boss Final. So not only did they cap a flag, but they've just put Boss Final 3 down. That's enough time for them to push up. And they have a flag being pulled out. A flag is being pulled out, Alex.
Flag has been pulled. It has been dropped out in the front of the base, and Saiyan doesn't care about it. He's too busy getting slays. I still see a flag out right there. We're going to switch POVs, see who grabs it. Neptune has it once again. This man has been playing lights out. He is speeding across the map. He does toss the flag in the hole there. His teammate can pick it up. Stellar can grab it, bring it in. That should be 2-1 on the board. Somebody kills Stellar, but it's not enough. Neptune will grab it, so big plays from him. Neptune's been going off so far. He better stay on his POV.
Absolutely, obviously fantastic job coming out of Goat Squad. You had Boss Fido open things up with a 1-0 lead in Fathom, which is obviously really tough because you can cut the map in half and just extend the gameplay by just getting great slays. However, Goat Squad able to put 2 caps on the board in ample time, so 6 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Goat Squad only needs 1 more cap to take this series and force a second best of 3.
Tony, we showed our bias just a second ago. If they do this, they take this game, we are jumping into another best of 3, and it might just happen. All these players playing lights out. Renegade hitting his shots, Neptune as well. I guarantee you the other 2, Frosty, Stellar doing just the same, but Renegade gonna double back for a second here. That's Tommy, Saiyan trying to live up in Generator. Saiyan wants to delay over Slay. If he can get a Slay in the meantime, that'd be pretty huge too, and you know he wants it. Red bar though. Once again, we finally figured out how this worked. Renegade needs to be at least 2 shots up on Saiyan for that red bar to happen, so he must have been in that melee trade, leaving Renegade with no shields.
Absolutely great job of Falcon to get that kill, but ends up getting taken out. Now on board here with Just Saying. He's putting some good shots. I'm just saying, forcing Frost throws me back down, but ends getting taken out. You know he wanted to grab that railgun. I saw it in his eyes.
You know what I saw is Frosty 5ing Boo Boo Doo Boo. I don't know if you caught that one, Tony, but that was beautiful. He flew up, he was in the air, and he hit all 5 of his shots, and he's not stopping. He's still going. Saiyan back on the respawn once again. Frosty taking the flag out the window. This is the 3rd and final cap, and I think he's going to get it here. Crucial slays. Trying to get the overextend. Somebody takes out Frosty, but isn't enough to stop this capture. They have 3 up, and they're all on red side of the map. This should be it. The Demon Renegade with the flag tries to get it through the window, but it's still out front. He dies. He drops it out front. Bound. Still looking to defend it. Shooting everything he can here. He's tossing the days to get the defense. You got Boo Boo Doo Boo in the Generator still holding it down. They're going to grab the flag, take it to the pedestal. One more player there, and they'll do it. That's a series reset, Tony.
I cannot believe the Bound doing everything possible to try to stop that flag from getting in, and he actually did a great job. He actually killed a player, and instead of that flag going into the base, it actually kind of went backwards and went further into mid, but somehow it just wasn't enough. They were able to smartly put shots on Bound, forcing him back down, then go for the flag, get that flag in there, and that's a capture. Goat Squad just won the series 2-1, and now going to come into another best of 3 series for the grand finals and that lion's share of this $1,000, Alex.
Ask and you shall receive. Tony, I feel bad because our biases came into play here, and that's exactly what happened. But we get more Halo, so I think the viewers will thank us, and I think in the end we just get more casting. I can't complain about that. Let's take a look at the scoreboard before we jump into the next game here, though. I want to take a look at Neptune. I mean, look at this 17-11 from this guy. Considering the caliber of everybody in this lobby, these 8 players, all goats themselves, to go 17-11. To get the most damage in the lobby as well. Neptune went lights out in this game. He got 1 cap. I'd say he got at least 2 caps, though. He was the main reason why they got 2 captures in the midpoint in that game there. So amazing plays from him.
And I also want to say big ups to Frosty, because I know for a fact that if he wanted to, he probably could have dropped 25 kills, kind of bait his teammates and really show off in the slays department. Instead, what he's doing, he's going in, getting those flag pulls, starting to push a little bit. He actually got the most flag pulls on his team in time for the most of the game right there by getting those 2 out there, and them using that objective efficiency capped all 3 of the flags that were pulled. So that's another thing, guys. Want to bring over the matchmaking again. You could be sneaky, you could get those pulls, beat that Walshy-like player, but sometimes it's just about being efficient, getting those slays, getting that pull, and getting that flag as a capture across the map as fast as possible, and being efficient.
Yeah, Frosty always doing his job as a teammate for sure. Even if it's Neptune's the one who's going off, let Neptune have his spotlight. Frosty will do his job in the objective department. He definitely did that. But we are going from flag game to flag game, Tony. We are jumping into a Kali CTF. This is a bracket reset. Anyone taking this at this point, it's a best of 3, of course. So 2 wins will seal it out for the tournament, but we could have yet another game 3 in this one, Tony. I'm expecting it. I think anybody could take this, but of course, we'll kick it off with Boo Boo. I'm watching the gameplay. Let's get it back up on screen here. Let the viewers take a look here. Boo Boo on screen as he's trying to light up the players in grass right now.
Those are great shots on Stellar, and then finishing off Frosty as well, switching point of views and don't get tunneled on those players. He's able to move and switch targets very easily. 2 down from Red Team Squad, and now we're switching right over to Neptune's point of view, who's actually watches Tommy get the recov. They almost got that flag cap within 30 seconds, but get the recov. Renegade with rockets. What's going to happen?
Yeah, managed to thwart the pressure temporarily. That's the scariest thing about Kali CTF is the first 30 seconds are so volatile. You could see a flag capped so damn quickly if one player gets by through that elbow side, but it didn't happen this time. Bound on screen here. Bound getting a lot of help from Saiyan there with that nice nade into the elbow. I love this little rotation from Bound going to the window to apply some pressure. Saiyan now going up through elbow side. Bound going to follow him around to Slays. Coming out here, you know they're going to spawn up cave side. Maybe even elbow now that he's pushed forward so you can see it. They opened up all the spawns there. They got their kills, but not enough to pull a flag. They got to be just a little more efficient.
A little bit of blunder in the favor of Boss Final right there. They had two players. They had one player on window, one player on elbow, two players on snipe side. They had a perfect pinch right there, and I'm surprised they didn't get those slays and get that pull. But obviously, fantastic job by Goat Squad, because I'm sure it's more about how they played as opposed to one team making a mistake. 3 down for Boss Final, and that flag is being pulled, and that's Neptune running it into the corner a little bit. That dreaded corner that you talk about all the time.
What did I just watch from Stellar? The man hit like a hover slide or something. I don't know. He like slid down the ramp and then it was a theater mode moment. Anyway, regardless, that flag does get returned. Another flag's being pulled. That's Stellar's flag going out in the front of the base there. But Stellar, in a big fight with Saiyan, does get taken down. Neptune with a beautiful double. I didn't get to see the first one. I'm just going to assume it was just as beautiful as the second. But he's keeping it up. Shots coming in from him. Shots into Bound as well to keep him back on the elbow. That flag is out. It's being ran. They might be able to get away with this if Neptune keeps this up.
Absolutely great plays by Neptune, watching those cutoffs, putting that player one shot, forcing it over towards flag, getting the cutoff over towards window, then immediately changing his direction towards that rocket side for the cutoffs, from pushing over to his side. That flag was captured by Goat Squad. It's a 1-0 lead, and they also get the slays as well. So nothing really going right in favor of Boss 5. They're gonna have to straighten things up a little bit.
That's exactly it, Tony. Nothing going right for Boss Final. The last 3 games, or I guess the last 2, Goat Squad has completely turned around. They have all the momentum on their side, and they're still holding that momentum in this 3rd game, and now reset bracket. Now Renegade doesn't get a kill with that rocket, but he's still up, still applying pressure. You can see blue team on the back foot playing defense, trying to stay up. Saiyan can't do it. Boo Boo and Fallicated getting some kills there as well. So Renegade gonna opt to play patiently here. Over on Snipe side, shots into Boo Boo. Man's getting quick though on the cave. And Boo Boo somehow stayed up. So good stuff from Boo Boo to keep him back. You can see in the meantime, players pushing up through rock side to get a pull.
I don't understand how Boo was able to stay alive, just avoiding all that damage from shots from nades, and then somehow gets the kill, taking out Renegade. Fantastic. You know, those former teammates going right at each other. Boo, he must know Renegade's movement. That must be it. Flag gets pulled. Falcon got over here. He gets to the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, and that is a touchdown for Falcon. And we're tied up 1 apiece with 8 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock.
We're busy watching Renegade and Boo Boo duke it out, but Fallicated was making massive plays with the flag. He sealed it out. We got a tie game on the board. Fallicated gonna burn all the sniper ammo, because look, everybody's flying into blue base, so smart from him. But this might be a flagpole right here. Stellar gonna look to stay up. A player spawning over in cave side and throwing beautiful nades. That's Boo Boo with the great defense. The flag still went out. Frosty has the snipe. The flag on Silver. The flag will be returned. Big shutdown from Boss Final. You gotta love it.
And you know what? Now we have a tied-up game. We have a fresh series. If we could put I don't know if there's a mod in the chat. If we could put a poll in there, I want to know who these guys have winning. It's a new series, a new game. I want to know what are you guys at home thinking? Because 3 down goes Goat Squad, and Bound is flying over here, taking out Frosty. Dude, that flag's on their side. There were just 4 down. Bound's gonna put it in. That's gonna be a 2-1 lead now in favor of Boss Final. They're playing lights out and showing why they were your winners bracket team coming into this grand finals.
At first, I was thinking that poll would have sided with Goat Squad, but after that flawless play from Bound, I think that poll might tip just a little bit. Bound's not missing shots. He takes down the sniper. That was a massive outplay onto Stellar. Pressure coming into elbow side, but Bound gonna stay up on the archway here, getting mad aggressive. Hits a shot across the map as he flies over to the bend here. Bound lighting up at this point. My God, he tries to go for it. He does get the trade. The man is cracked.
Absolutely, he's tracking the 2-1 lead now in favor of Boss Nasty. While on board here with Boo Boo Doo of, Boss Final, my apologies, and putting some good shots is Boo Boo Doo now staying alive once again. Red team is now 3 down, and I think Boo Boo got that. No, he didn't get that melee, but either way, that flag is being pulled. That player does go down. Bound has the flag, moving it lightning fast. He has
so
250. This is it.
Dude, Bound is playing on a whole new. He's playing on ×2 speed. He hit the fast forward button. does manage to, I think he landed that stick. That's a huge stick right there. That's the flag and the pedestal in game 1. Gonna go to boss final. Damn, dude. How's your heart, Tony?
My heart's out of his chest. I'm drenched in sweat right now. That was absolutely lights out. Fantastic gameplay. 3-1 win for boss final.
We got to see the pits, Tony. How sweaty? How sweaty again? Where? No, I'm kidding.
All right, that looks like I got 2 undershirts on. I'm good. 18 kills coming out of the bound. 18 kills coming out of the bound with 2,066 damage. On the other side of things, you have his former teammate, or probably still duo teammate, Neptune with 15 kills and 2,351 damage. What's popping out as far as the stat sheet to you, Alex? I need to know.
Bounce popping out on the stat sheet. Man went 18 and 11. They backed out of the lobby. I might have lost the scoreboard, Tony. So rip scoreboard. Let me see. I'm going to try it again once we get back in the lobby here. But I saw 18-11 for Bound. Yeah, we lost it. That's it. It's the game's done. On to the next one, Tony. I'm going to go over to Observer.
I gave you a pit check. The pits are good. Luckily,
my bad, dude. The chat side. I missed it.
Well,
I'm sure.
Luckily, guys, it's been a long tournament. Not gonna lie, the tournament started at 5:00. We started the broadcast shortly after that. I promise you guys, there's gonna be forward and the scoreboard's gone. But I was gonna show this monster energy can with the double XP Halo. That's what's keeping me going right now. That's what's keeping me going. I promise you, if it wasn't for this, I'd be done. Toast, please.
Oh, Toast! No, cheers, bro. They got that thick.
Yeah, happy Canadian Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Yeah, it is. Anyone in Canada currently tuning into the broadcast, happy Thanksgiving. I'm a Canadian myself, and like I said, I just said previously, I had turkey, Tony. I had turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, asparagus, peas. I ate everything in front of me. I had some pie after, which I probably shouldn't have done, but I had some pie, and that would put anybody to sleep. But because of this monster, I'm going, man. I'm still going. We got grand finals. We got 2 more games, Tony, potentially, unless boss final close it out here. It's a Slayer Plaza coming up next.
I'm very upset at you. I'm starving right now. I haven't eaten so long. And
I'm hungry too.
Oh my God.
That was at lunch. That was like 12 p.m. when I had that. So I'm at this point, the stomach is growling for sure, but we're good. We got this, Tony. We're going to make it happen. Slayer Plaza starting up. I already see the match on my screen. Let's see if we can get that quick swap over. Got to love it. Here we go, Tony. Take it away.
Absolutely going to start on board with the man, the myth, the legend, Bound, dropping 18 kills just last game. It was partially the reason why, probably most of the reason why they actually got that win. Going right at Stellar, getting the overshoot, and clicks it in despite being one shot. 2-1 lead down for your boss final, but he still has about 75% of that overshoot left.
I'm telling you, Tony, he hit fast forward. You know, like when you want to watch a YouTube video quickly and you hit ×2 speed, this is Bound. Like somebody just hit the ×2 speed, but he just hit a sick ramp slide too to make his way over here, and he caught Frosty so damn fast. He's going to still push up on yard here. The man is moving at 2 miles. What am I saying? 2 miles a second? I don't know. He's got a 5. I can't even follow it, Tony. It's too quick.
Dude, let me tell you, second series grand finals Bound is on a different level. That's when he just unleashes on you. There is nothing more scary than Bound moving at that 1,000 miles per hour, flying at you and not missing a single shot. We're tied up at 5 apiece right now with 11 minutes and 3 seconds on the board. On board with Just Saying, who doesn't miss a shot either.
Something you have to look for with Bound is the way he slides on ramps. This is still not popular enough. This ramp slide tech in Halo 5 is not being used enough. If you perfectly time a slide on a ramp, you will launch your Spartan across the map without the use of a thrust. It's so huge, and Bound takes advantage of it. You'll see him use it more, but in the meantime, Frosty with the snipe. Let's worry about him, because you know he's going to look to line up this final shot. Takes some nade damage, though. He'll back off for now.
Absolutely a smart job. Obviously, a smart idea to back down. He'd have a 2-kill lead. No reason for him to get average and die. Stellar taking out Falcon across the board. That 2 taking out Sand. Here comes the collapse for both these players. End up taking out Boo Boo Doo. How are they still alive? I have no clue.
Yeah, pretty sure Frosty just killed his teammate in front of him, but that guy would have died anyway, so who cares? The beatdown from Frosty. 2 players in the yard to trade things out. 13-11 on the board here. A nice close game as Renegade looks to hit a spring jump round 3. And he gives up after 3. All right, he'll back off for now. At some point, you just lose the timing, and you gotta, change your mind.
And you know what? I said it before. This tournament is an endurance test. And we're currently at 11:30 p.m. Eastern right now. We started at 5 o'clock our time. So at this point, these guys are tired. Their hands hurt. Come on, give them a break.
Man, my hands hurt watching Bound, dude. My tendons are freaking out. I'm like, I know how that feels. The guy's moving so damn fast. Renegade moving pretty quick himself. He does get a nice melee. He's got the light rifle in hand. This is a deadly weapon to hold on to. Half the shield's gone in one shot right there, scoped in. Half shield's gone, full shield, dead. That's a perfect kill from Renegade. Just such a destructive weapon, and look at him put it to good use.
Absolutely fantastic. Perfect kill coming out of Renegade. 21-16 lead in favor of this red team squad. There's going to be no camouflage, but there is a sniper rifle coming in about 5 seconds. So hopefully blue team can grab this and maybe eat at this lead a little bit.
Yeah, maybe they can. Still, of course, a very close game. Renegade playing this nice and passive. Does back up to pick up the nades. Crucial to take advantage of. In the moment that he gets pressured, you know he's going to drop one to get the stick. And there it is. There it is. I literally just called it. Player jumps in from above. Because Renegade grabbed those nades, he gets the trade kill. Just testament to the level of play these guys are at.
Absolutely. Sniper rifle still with hands of Bubudubu, currently holding down S4. 8 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. Alex, who do you think is going to win this game?
Oh, the one who holds the snipe and shoots booty. Because that's what Boo Boo's doing. He got a nice little cliffhanger there on Frosty. And he's looking for another. He's got one more shot left in the chamber here. He will back down for now, but he does whiff it for now, so he will stay alive here. 23-27.
I mean, I heard he was discussing changing his name to Booty Duty. 29-24 lead in favor of the red team squad right now. Bubudubu with the poor man sniper rifle, trading off that sniper for the plasma pistol, and there should be a power coming up very soon.
Yep. Right now, Boo Boo gonna opt to get the hell out of Nest because there are people right beside him, and good awareness from him to do that. So he changes lanes, grabs the OS, has the combo in the back pocket. You can't take this man down, of course, unless you stick him. But Renegade does miss the stick, so nice little dodge. Best movement in the game right here. Bubudubu up on top mid, looking to prove it. Just wait for his opportunity here.
Absolutely, they were actually down by 5, so him grabbing that overshield could actually be so clutch right now. They're only down by 4 now. It's going to switch on board here with Bao, see what Bao can do. He's going for the flank towards U-turn, and Frosty ends up taking out that overshield player, but they're still only down by 3. 7 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here, Alex.
Does Bound still have juice? This is what I want to see from this POV here. Is he still flying? Such great awareness on that barrel. He gets that nice quick kill. He's looking at another barrel just because. He's got to kill the barrels, you know? Whether it's a player or a barrel, Bound needs to shoot it. And it's just a 3-kill game at this point. Dives onto a nade. Man needs to stay up just a little longer here. Teammates getting some big kills. Bound tries to survive, but he doesn't. 3-kill game. And as we get to the final links in this game, remember, if final or boss final take this, that's a series over, but Goat Squad looking to bring this to a game 3.
I don't like that play by Stellar to overcommit to that kill. I think he should have thrusted towards bottom glass and tried to get out of there, but instead he thrusted while being down to shots and he ended up getting taken out. Now on board here with Falcon, who goes right up to top goal. This is where you want to be. This is a power position. Let's see if we put down some shots before he dies. And great job taking out Frosty. Wow, that was a great shot by Falcon.
Yeah, he snapped onto Frosty's head and then got right off of top yellow as quickly as possible because it's such a dangerous spot in the map to be. It's powerful, but it's very predictable. Players look top yellow before they look so many other locations, so high priority location. At the same time, though, Tony, it's a 1-kill game, 40-39. The sniper is up. Bubudubu sprinting out in the open there, does take a couple shots, but drops down to U-turn, and now it's a sneaky play. Now Boo Boo's looking for a big kill here on Stellar. He's got Stellar in front of him. Shots into Stellar. 3 shots. Boo Boo drops down, loses elevation. Teammate there to pick it up, though. So big kill from Saiyan. 42-40. Sniper in the hands of It's So Frosty. And he's so deadly, Tony. Just wait.
The man has ice water in his veins, and this is what he lives for. This is a clutch moment right here. 5 kills. There's 5 kills for him to take the win. He has to close things out. He has a sniper rifle with seven bullets in it, so his team is going to slow things down, watch his angles, and wait for him to win the game. This is what the moments are made for. This is what he's made for.
Will Frosty close this game out with a snipe through the brain? I want to see it. Oh my God, but at the moment, he's just gonna have to burn it. He takes pressure from all sides. Sniper down at Hotel. That's gonna transfer hands into the hands of Bound. Bound with 4 shots. Bound looking to catch up and seal out this game. and he may very well be able to do it. Bound playing sneaky. The first time I've seen him walk in, I think, years. Oh, he gets back by Renegade. 48-44. I'm going to call it here. Renegade, I think, just shut down any chance that they had of making a comeback. This should be it, Tony.
I'm surprised Bound went for the flank instead of just sitting back with that sniper rifle and trying to turn it into a win. Now Renegade has a sniper. That's game. That is game. Somehow Goat Squad take that win and tie up the series. This is your second best of 3 series, and we're going down to the final game, elimination time for this lion's share of that $1,000 prize pool. Wow, I'm so shocked. I am so shocked, Alex.
We got it, Tony. We made it. We made it to game 3 yet again in the bracket reset. So now we have another memorable esports arena. You got to damn love it. Dude, Renegoat, 18-7 on the board. Tony, are you seeing this? He's not only did he shut down Bound's opportunity to make any sort of a comeback, he carried his team, dude. 18-7 versus Neptune, 14-12, 11-13 from Stellar, 7-12 from Frosty. A little uncharacteristic from Frosty to see him on the bottom of the board. But, I mean, when you look at all 4 members on this team, everyone is a GOAT. Everyone's popping off. So Frosty doesn't even really need to be a star performer in that game. But it all comes down to the last one here, Tony. An Empire. Stronghold.
And his damage was still on par with the rest of his teammates. So it's not like he's dropping, 7 and 12 and dropping, 900 or 1,000, 1,100 damage. He's still up there with them. So obviously he's being effective as possible. Man, Renegade, I'd say Renegade is nasty, man. He really is. This is a reason why that Splice roster was winning championships, because of guys like him who can slay like crazy. It wasn't just Shotzi, as many people want to believe. I promise you, it was guys like Renegade, Stellar, Eco. These guys were all absolutely nasty.
Yeah, Renegade has one job. That's it. Main Slayer. He doesn't care about anything else. He just wants to kill you. Main Slayer, but can he keep it up? Neptune gonna kick things off with a nice little jump to top mid. Our final match in the tournament. Whoever takes this takes the tournament. Tony, this is it.
Dude,
double kill.
I'm putting it right here, right now. I got one monster on boss final beating out a Goat Squad. I got one monster on it. Pick me up, Shyway.
Thankfully, we got 4 boxes and 24 cans to work with, so I can bet one monster. Sorry, I missed your bet. What was your bet? Who's gonna win this?
I got one monster on boss final taking out Goat Squad here, right now.
Okay, I got one monster on Goat Squad. All right, you're gonna send me that monster. Next time I'll see you at a tournament, Tony, I want a Halo Infinite ×2 XP monster in the palm of my hand when Goat Squad take this. It's gonna happen now. Let's see it. Right now, 4 points on the board. 4. Whoa, who would have guessed it? Goat Squad, 5-0.
Absolutely on board here with Falcon. Doing a great job putting some shots down to Stellar, taking him out with a beautiful beatdown. That was a beautiful win right there. However, 2 caps in favor of Goat Squad, and they are putting points on the board. Things are not looking good for my monsters.
Of course, they still got a shot here, Tony. Got to believe in them. Come on. Those who believe succeed. We'll see. Vallicated right now. In pit. Big fight with Stellar, but somehow loses it. Goat Squad looking like the Goat Squad that they are. I gotta say, Tony, they're pushing for that. Or I thought they were pushing for a trip cap. They're not. They're gonna keep the 2 cap in session, though. Bound with 2 big kills. Bound showing up on the feed. Bound has been speeding up. I was just wondering if he has enough in the tank still.
This is crazy because when previous in tournaments where we weren't having a series layout, and when you actually had to pick your maps, Bound, Boo Boo Dubu, Falcon, and Just Say would always put down Empire Strongholds. It was one of their best game sides. They would always start off with it game number 1. That's why I assumed that they were going to win this. But man, Goat Squad showing that they are pretty darn good. 28-0 lead in favor of them, and Neptune flying at Falcon and clamming all over the place, but not able to get the kill.
Wow, Tony, so you made your decision off of prior known statistics. Like, you did some research, and then I thought you were just guessing here, but okay. And you got a little leg up here. Well, let's see if Goat Squad proves you wrong. Of course, Saiyan does have the camo. The OS should be up as well, though. It looks like it's almost burned. It was in the hands of Boo Boo Dubu. Saiyan, in the meantime, though, Saiyan needs to cap something. He's going to elect to get pit here, but he gets ripped out of the field of play. I don't know what happened to him. He took some nade damage. He got melted. 40 points and counting now on the board for Goat Squad. This could very quickly trail out of control here. Stellar smells blood. It's Boo Boo Dubu. He's going to take a punch to the back there. But enough to get a trade.
Absolutely, at 43-4, it's a 0 lead in favor of Goat Squad. We're almost at the halfway point of this map, and as of right now, Boss Final has not put a single point on the board. Boo doing a great job of putting some shots, staying alive. Gonna try to take blue, but he's kind of all by him lonesome, and Frosty knows it makes him pay for it.
Yep. Oh, Saiyan taking a stick for Bound. What a nice guy. But is it enough? Bound right now on the sneaky. Gonna try to stay up here. They still have yet to get 1 point. Something needs to change. Something needs to click with Bound and Team Bound with the ego challenge. It doesn't work. Frosty with the big kill. 55 points and counting. At this point, Goat Squad has such a almost insurmountable lead. What's it gonna take, Tony? How are they gonna make this comeback?
I mean, well, they got to stay alive. That's the first thing. They're having a hard time doing that. They just went 3 down once again. I'm board here with Renegade. Frost getting a big kill on Boo Boo Doo Boo. Again, they're not able to stay alive. They're stacking Pit right now, and hopefully they can steal that away, but they have to get these slays.
They're on the board. Boss Final with 1 point and counting here. Going to try to hold it down. Can they take this momentum and run with it? I don't want to say it's too little, too late. 63 points is definitely a comeback you can make here. So we'll see if they can do it. Renegade right now looking to make it very challenging, though. Getting in the back of red base behind Boo Boo. Nice kill from him. He resets the capture and back on the board. The points in the favor of a boss of Goat Squad. These damn team names as Renegade gets the camo, and he's going to make his way back to blue base.
Absolutely, Renegade putting it to his team, to his former teammate Boo Boo Doo Boo by taking that kill, then almost blowing up the barrel to get on himself, almost killing himself. But he gets away with the camouflage, 74-6 lead. They have a trip cap, just got the reset. I don't want to say it's over, but I guess you got to send me your address because I'm going to pack up this monster here.
No, I said next time there's a LAN event in 2026 or something when COVID's finally over, who knows, the post-apocalypse. We'll see each other at a LAN. You can give me a monster, Tony. You and I both know we're going to be casting that Halo Infinite when it comes out. So just save it, for the future. In the meantime, though, we still got a game to cast. We got a few more minutes, maybe, in this game if we'll even get a couple minutes because it's 88 points and counting past the 90-point mark here. Goat Squad not letting up. It's looking easy for these boys.
Yeah, they were 4 down once again. They're having a hard time. It's 91-6 lead now in favor of the Red Team squad. 6 minutes, 44 seconds on the clock, but that's not going to matter whatsoever because Goat Squad are playing like goats. That's what they are.
That's what happens. Whether you're inconceivable, final boss final, no matter how many times you change your name, unless you change your name to Goat Squad, you're not going to win. And I mean, these are the results right here. You can see they changed the name to Goat Squad. They're clearly goats. It's 95-11. 2 caps on the board for Boss Final. Yet again, their last chance to make any sort of comeback is here. And Frosty and team are shutting it down. Neptune up in top mid here. Shots into anything that gets in front of him. Oh my God, Neptune gonna try to stay alive. And he's doing just that. Big place. That's a bottom big capture. That should be a game, Tony.
And that was beautiful Halo by Neptune, putting shots, staying alive, clambering all over the place. But he ends up getting the cap and, hold on, 99-17. This will be the greatest comeback that I've ever seen if they manage to do it. Renegade putting some shots on Boo Boo Doo Boo, forcing him back down. Now they're going to let them put shots on Falcon with 1 shot, taking him out. That's 2 down, and oh my gosh, things are not looking good.
You want to make esports arena history? They win this game with the comeback. It's not going to happen, though. Wait, is it? Is it? Oh, the melee trade, they got the reset yet again. So, okay, I'm not going to freak out just yet. It's 25 points. They have a hell of a hill to climb here. But yes, this would be a historical moment in a tournament for them to make this massive comeback here. They need to literally play perfect Halo. They can't teammate each other.
Yeah, being 2 down and getting teammated is not where you want to be. Neptune putting some good shots, staying alive. But Just Saint actually has the overshield, so maybe he can defend Pit with it. But hold on, Neptune has the camouflage.
Neptune is a laser. He's not missing. Neptune going off. Double kill from him. Body shots from Neptune to close the game. You know he's feeling it. That's a win and a tournament victory for Goat Squad.
Wow. That was absolutely incredible. We got to watch some incredible Halo. We got to watch Boss Final make their way throughout the winners bracket and knock Goat Squad into the losers bracket and sit comfortably in the grand finals throughout the winners bracket. Then we get to watch this Goat Squad, obviously so, fight their way all the way throughout the losers bracket, then take it to 2 best-of-3 series in 2 series and take that first place. Wow. This is what Esports Arena is about. This is what competitive Halo is about. Guys, oh my gosh. Alex, I can't talk anymore.
Because you're busy sweating over there, man. It's the sweatiest matches in Halo 5 with the best players in the game, Esports Arena. That's literally it in one sentence. That was a roller coaster, by the way. To summarize what we experienced today, that was one hell of a roller coaster, ups and downs, but overall the entire thing was exciting. And my God, look at that scoreboard. Frosty, he came back, 25 kills and 14 deaths. Renegade, 23 and 11. And Neptune, who stole the end of the game, 12 and 13 and 11. Not so bad, but it was the end of the game that really showed for Neptune. He was going off. He was hitting his shots, and he's making big plays. Credits, of course, to the Inconceivable, to the Boss Final roster for getting as far as they did. But damn, Ghost Squad, they're all over the highlight reel. I think we got some replays as well, Tony.
Oh yeah, I was the replays. I want to see. I don't want this day to end. Let's go. We'll see. Actually, we have Renegade with the light rifle doing a great job of putting some shots on wood. This was that perfect kill. Absolutely disgusting. You don't see that very often. Den going right back to this play.
Tony,
actually, switching back to.
Are you telling me you don't see perfect? Maybe you don't see perfect kills very often, Tony. Are you talking about your own gameplay, or are you talking about?
I mean, with the LR, I'm saying, like with the LR, it's such a slow-paced weapon that you can get away before that third shot comes in, and then Bound using the environment by taking. I love that play. They're going at another barrel, almost killing Jesse right there.
Yeah, the barrels used strategically for sure. Renegade getting that surgical headshot. By the way, that headshot was the moment after Renegade got that ankle-breaking back smack on Bound to end all of their momentum there. So that was huge. Neptune, of course, Neptune had a massive double kill to start. Look at that, diving on top of Bound, cleans him up with the shot right before he turns the corner. So Neptune was playing lights out for sure. Frosty and Renegade stealing most of the kills in the feed, though.
Absolutely, that Neptune with this camouflage, kind of putting the icing on the cake right there, putting some good shots on that player. Then challenging Boo Boo Doo. He has a nasty shot, man. Neptune was actually lights out in this game. Ends up getting the kill, ends up getting the reset. I don't want to relive. Oh my gosh, and that was absolutely disgusting. And then shooting the body of his teammate.
The worst is when you see Bound. The reason he got the body shots, you see him go for the melee and whiff it. That's like the panic melee. At the very end of the game, Bound hits that melee. Maybe he kills Neptune. Maybe he resets the capture. He whiffs the melee. Looks like a fool. Game over. You know what I mean? So Neptune takes it down, puts in the body shots. By the way, guys, I already see it happening in the chat. If you're not already doing it, make sure to type !giveaway in the chat to get yourselves a Game Pass Ultimate code. This is Game Pass on Xbox, Game Pass on PC, and Xbox Live as well, all in one package. So great value there. I already see you guys typing !giveaway. So thank you for doing that. Feel free to continue to do that so you can get more giveaways. Of course, that's it for today. Tony, thank you so much for joining me once again, my dude. Any closing remarks before we head out?
Yeah, guys. Mind you, what you guys are doing the giveaway for right now is that Ultimate Game Pass, which is obviously a fantastic prize. We love Ultimate Game Pass. We actually talked about the value of it over and over again. However, next week, you guys type an ! giveaway, you can win a Monster Care package sent to you with a whole bunch of goodies and a whole lot of some of these here. Let me tell you, I promise you guys, I come in with a lot of energy, a lot of passion, a lot of heart. But I would not make it throughout a whole broadcast if I didn't have a little kick. And Monster's exactly what gives it to me.
Absolutely. You get the kick and you get the times 2 XP. Who knows when we're going to use it? You're going to have to hold on to your receipt when you get these monster cans, by the way, because Infinite could be next spring, it could be next holiday. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later, but times 2 XP going to put you ahead of the game. Of course, once we finally jump on that Halo Infinite multiplayer, what we're all waiting to see. Anyway, that's another Sunday. Tony, we got a big audience here. The audience loves you, by the way. You constantly come up and chat. They love your casting. Where can we find you, Tony? Where can they go follow you?
Yeah, I'm sure a push is actually gonna ban me once I plug myself. But twitch.tv /why_not_casting, twitter.com /why not_be_reckless, and I even started YouTube. Oh my gosh, why not be casting? Check out my YouTube. It's absolute trash content. Let me tell you, all across the board. I am not very good, but Shyway, very good content creator. One day I'll be a fraction as good as him.
No, shut up, man. Come on. You come in. I got a YouTube. By the way, don't subscribe to the YouTube. I'm terrible at YouTube cut. Like, what kind of self advertisement is that? I'm sure you might even just get some subs just because it was kind of funny. So we'll take it that way. Anyway, thank you so much, Tony, and thank you for bringing the energy, man. Even without the monster, like you're constantly you're just a bundle of passion and energy, and I love to have it on the broadcast, man. So thank you. Of course, thank you to Esports Arena, to Microsoft for holding this tournament yet again, for having a nice hype grand final. So the players for getting cracked into hitting nice place, and of course for the viewers for joining us and sticking with us and giving us some hype and energy. Great tournament all around. Of course, this is every single Sunday. So if you missed this, you can either watch the past broadcast or do one better. Be here next Sunday or be square. We'll see you there. Have a good night.